Hold on, what's going on with my audio? Audio not working? Mm.
Order submitted. Order submitted. Order canceled.
Mm. Best to be on alert. Which one newswire on? I'm not. If it ain't free, it ain't for me. Yeah, Dev. I thought it was you yesterday because I seen a Devin sign up. I thought that was you. It was a different Devin. What they got going on here? Are they getting ready to shoot this up? What, maybe manage my risk to inverse of this, maybe? Because they shot this up. But what's the draw on liquidity? We don't have
There's
nothing clear.
there's an external at 25,560. It's all the way back from, oh, it's not that far back. It's from the 9th. It's from yesterday.
Yeah. Very much so that they didn't sweep. I could see that.
But they swept it in ES.
As though, see, so like they might want to come over here on NQ to do the job.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna put an alert there. I'm gonna put an alert there. They're so close to that. I'm gonna put an alert there. Hold on, is that what I think that is? Close, 24-20. 6-point volume balance up here above head. There's a 6-point volume balance up here above head. Market's trapped. They're about to shoot this. I'm a scammer, just like AQ. I ain't mad at you, Dev. Trust me, I ain't mad at you. Play by. Play by. Like they say in Atlanta. Play by. Look at that volume balance. Higher 39. Okay, they filled it. I'm on alert today. I'm on high alert. Shit. Yo, we got a first presented. Where? Look at that dump. Green candle immediately met by red. Man, what are these people doing here? They dump right through it. Look at this. Man, let me get myself acquainted. Let me delete these bitches or whatnot, huh? I love Atlanta East. Yeah, brother. Hmm. Look at this price action. No rhyme or reason. Good morning. Good morning, sir. Danny Commerce. I don't even have a clear liquidity target other than this up here. I'm unsure. There is a volume balance up there above head. Why you keeping it alive? TikTok's acting weird a little bit. That's why I keep doing that. My bad, Dev. Yeah, no, TikTok's acting weird, so I just had to reset it. Like, yeah, it was just acting weird. Good morning, Nico. Buenos dias. Buenos dias, Nico. Nah, my feelings were just hurt, that's all. That's what Discord said. The type of PA, as soon as I get $50 in profit, I'm putting my stops at break even. Absolutely. They dump it right through from 50 ticks up to -12 in 5 seconds. They're not playing today. Yeah, I told y'all. Until they get to 550, I don't want anything to do with them. 550. Yeah, maybe sweep it down to here or so. They're goofing around. If I would have loaned this, would I have been able to get 50 ticks? Yeah. The only reason why I think they might go higher is because of the volume balance right here. But it's just a 6. It's not like it's a 12. If it was like a 12 or a 14 or 15, I would have loaned this. But I'm not going to jump in front of a moving trade on FOMC for a 12. I mean for a 6. Guys, I'm getting ready to write inside my journal. The morning is so cold. Yeah, it is cold. See. I'm getting ready to they're goofing around. I'm getting ready to write inside my journal right now. Hey, SF Fresh. Hey. I'm gonna write today's date. 12 10/25. I also gotta look at the news drivers. Nothing at all until 2 o'clock. Perfect for them to confuse people. This is time distortion now. 9:50 macro is 5 minutes to over with. I'm gonna put 10:50 macro. 10:50, 11:50, 2:50 macro on one line. Line 1. Line 2, 11:50 inverse, comma, 12:08 lunch sweep. They're trying to target this volume balance up here. It's clear. There's a volume balance trader they're trying to target here. This alert. It's clear that they're trying to come back for that. That's what I was thinking. Then on the third line, 130, 209, time hack. But the 130, 209 time hack really not going to mean nothing with the FOMC rate decision. They're trying to come up here to this volume balance up here. How many ticks do I need in order for them to target this here? Like if I long this right here to this view at 50. I might take this play. I gotta watch this. finish writing my journal first. And then I'm gonna skip one line and then I'm gonna write FOMC at 2 p.m. And then I'm gonna write another line, fake out 215/225. Fake out. My handwriting is terrible today. 215 slash 2:25 p.m. Then on the next line I'm gonna write Powell at 2:30. Gonna skip a line. Q's HVL. Skip a line. Next line. SPY HVL. Next line. SPX HVL. Both of them are sitting at 621 on the Qs. Positive HVL. SPY. Look at that. We flashed this 682 and then we bounce. SPY is at 682 HVL. 0 DTE HVL on the 0 DTE options chain is at 683. SPX HVL is at 6845. Zero DTE is at 6850. I'm gonna screenshot this and I'm gonna send this out to the Discord right now. Yo, what's up, NQ Nate? Trump said yesterday, my favorite word is tariff last night. Crazy, bro. That is wild. Journal 12/10. Guys, I sent out my journal from what I'm looking at inside the platinum chat. So I'm all set up and I'm all acquainted. It's right here. My journal is right here that I sent out. Just to let you know, it's right here. Let's take a look at this. the distance from here to here? What, 60 ticks? What's going on with ES? ES is looking like it's trying to come up here and headhunt this man and take this out. What is that? ES is looking like it's scheming on that, dude. I might take this long in order to try and target this this high right here for like 50 ticks or so. I think they're trying to come up there to this volume balance.
Order submitted.
Guys, I took this long and I want to be out at the top of this. I'm in this long and like I want to be out at the top of this push over here. So I just want to see. Probably shouldn't be doing this, but it is what it is. Close 77. There's a 5-point volume balance up in here. I want to test this and see. I want to see them take out this high right here. Down $60 on this trade so far. I want to see them take out this high here. ES is looking like it's trying to push up higher. Guys, this is something where I'm just trying to get 40 ticks off this trade here. Wow, look at that dump. Wow, that's not good. That's not goddamn good. This is dangerous. Goofing around with these people. This is dangerous. I don't like this. I don't like this trade. I really don't like this trade on my soul. I don't. Yeah.
Order filled.
I bought 4 more, and so I still want to see them attack this up here. This is dangerous. This is dangerous. This is very, very dangerous. I'm already down $300 on this trade. I knew it. Today wasn't my day. I need to cut this. Don't cut it. Bro, I don't like this. I don't like this trade that I'm in, AC. I do not like this trade that I'm in, bro. I swear to God, I don't. I need to be out here. On my soul, I don't like that. Only reason why I'm in this trade is because there's multiple volume balances up here above head. If not, I would have cut this. There's multiple volume balances up here above head. There's one here and there's one here. We got one here, closed at 627.77. High this. So we got a 5-point volume balance right here. There's multiple. Other than that,
It's a small 15-minute also on NQ. Just a small one though.
You see that value balance on XPX?
Where? Oh wow. Wow, look at that. I had a chance to get out of break even. I chose not to. I want to be out here, bro. I don't like this, man. This is dangerous. I need to be out here when they shoot. Let's scale out some of this on this. Let's push up into the zone. This is strange, bro, that they're doing this shit. Is it not?
Shit crazy. It's like
the
they just went up.
Disgusting.
They just went and filled that.
This price action is absolutely disgusting, and I don't like this. I don't like
Hey,
this.
and I noticed on ES, on ES, it ain't got no 15-minute bisties or sippies in either way right now. If you look at it,
I don't like this.
The only thing on NQ is a 15-minute sippy above a small one.
I don't like this at all. The only reason why I'm holding on to this trade is because of these volume balances up here above head. That's it. There's a 5-point volume balance right there. That's the only reason I'm holding on to this trade right
Yeah, I can see it shoot it up there because those double tops on ES still ain't been an active attack. I could definitely see that happening.
Order filled. Order filled.
That's it, bro. That's the only reason why I held on to that trade because that was the only reason why I held on to that trade because there was multiple volume balances right there above here. That was the only reason why I held on to that. That was that alert that went off. I don't trust that. I don't like that trade. I don't like that. Swear to God, I don't like that. There's another one up here above head, which is the reason why I took this trade right here. So, the reason why I bought on this red candle was because they created this 5 point volume balance. Guys, so like y'all weren't looking at that, but I saw this whenever they created this, and that's why I averaged down. That's why I re-added to the size because I figured there was multiple here. So like if I averaged down, that there was at least going to come back up here and attack this one. Excuse me. That's why I did that. 7-4. What's going on, 7-4? How you doing, brother? Got that payout secured, brother. Great job. I'm proud of you. I don't like this. They're confusing people. I don't like this at all. It's best I do. It's best I stop playing around with these people. 'Cause they'll blow up my account fucking around. I'm just trying to make $50. What am I doing? Like blow up my account on the FOMC day, and I'd be an unhappy camper. Blow up my goddamn account. There's a volume balance up here on the as to why I took this trade. Just to let you know, it's right here. I just thought that on this pullback here, I could buy it here for them to target this. Looks to me as though that's what they're trying to do. They're coming up here again. I think they're getting ready to do this. I don't like this still. This is dangerous. This environment is dangerous, huh? Let's still be on alert. That trade never really went red from where I bought at, but still though, I just don't like this. Mm, long at your TP, huh? Oh, you enter long? AC? Yeah, two MNQ. Yeah, good job on the MNQ. Yeah, way to downsize. Good job. Way not to do two minis. That could really hurt you on this. What the fuck is this candle? I don't know what this is, man. That's what I'm saying. I don't like this. This is that weird shit I was talking about to where like I told y'all to where like they'll just invalidate everything. Or like they'll tease an objective and like they'll just do some weird confusing shit. So I guess that this is that guys listen, this is the time block to where like, they'll just go sideways. They might shoot us up in 10 minutes. All those bitches and phone villains above though. What the hell? I know, right? It's FOMC, brother. That's to be on alert. Watch them give a god body candle burst to the upside to fill it. Watch. Watch them. Man, I'm gonna just break even. Yeah, bro. Probably not a bad idea. I don't trust them. I can't be playing around with these guys. He says, I can't be playing around with these dudes either. They're good for the ride. I still think they're gonna come here, but I think they're gonna scare you out first. But they scared me out.
Yeah, I just jumped on. Um, you think they're still gonna run the LR or no?
Where? Here?
From the pre-market?
Uh, nah, not right now. No, they're not gonna run the LR until at the at the earliest 2 o'clock, in the 2:15. There is a 0% chance I probably said that they dump this down in the here and then take this down to 675 before Powell. 0% chance. I think that I actually think it's very unlikely that they attack 681 again. I just think that this was just to sweep this liquidity down in the here and in the bounce. I don't think they run that multi-day LR before that. They're not gonna do that. Look at that fake out. You see what I'm saying? Another fake out. I got multiple. They got another volume balance right here in the immediate term right here. Close 623.73. It's a 4 point. It's a 4 and it's a 5 right here. Trapped. But they probably gonna come to this 5. Look at that trade. Look at this. Look at this. Green dump. Green dump. Green dump. Scare you out. And pump. Wow, they want to hit my target. Now they want to hit my target. Yeah, I know. You see that? You see that? You see how they stopped, came back for this volume balance? You see that? Now watch them dump it down in here. I made my daily in 10 minutes. Done. 7-4 says. Not bad, 7-4. Whatever you can extract from this, man, is a blessing. That's crazy. They're confusing people. Look at that. They didn't even fill this volume balance right here. This candle just dumped and it stopped at the bottom of this candle and then shut and then froze to then come back here again. This is how you know that they're bullshitting today. Because on a normal day, like if they stopped, they would have filled this and then came up. But they stopped it right here and then shut it up and kept it sideways, and now it's trapped between these two volume balances still. Look at this. It's trapped. Look. It is literally trapped between these two here. We don't know which way they're getting ready to go. If they come up here and fill this one, then I'm just going to think they're going to dump. If they come down here and fill this one, then I think they're going to pump in the immediate term. They didn't take this out potentially. I don't know what they're getting ready to do. They're goofing around. I don't like this. I don't like this. If they take this out, then I'm going to think that they're going to engineer this, like goof around like this, and do some shit like this, and then and like right around like 10:28, 10:29, 10:30, I think they're gonna do this. That's what I think in my brain. This is dangerous. They're goofing around. These people are goofing around. Hey man, why are you looking at the Qs? You're not even trading that. You're trading NQ. What's going on with that? This market's trapped in the immediate term. QQQ is moving with NQ. And I'm telling you, it's trapped between these two zones. So we got to figure out what they're ready to do. This is the closest immediate drawn liquidity. Whatever is like the most immediate drawn liquidity is going to be the one that I'm looking at. Even if I'm not trading it. See that? They filled it. They're goofing around. They filled this. We need to watch these people. They still got this one up here above head. They're goofing around up here. Don't be surprised if they stop this right here on the dime and they shoot this. Remember what I said about them tapping this and like they're potentially coming up into here. At this point in time, I think they're goofing around, and I think they're just fucking around until proven otherwise. And I personally think that they're gonna stop this and then potentially green shoot this up here into the zone potentially. But then and then once they do that, then I think they're gonna dump. This is dangerous. This is not indicative of something that's trying to seriously bounce. If it was trying to seriously bounce, they would have did this. Them doing this does not inspire confidence in me. That looks like LRLR on like a 1 minute time frame. That LRLR is designed to be ran. It's designed to be dumped on. That's what I think. Well, not I think, that's what I know. I've seen it. So I'm going back to NQ now. Let's look at the ES. Look at the ES just goofing around in no man's land. Sideways time distortion. Sideways time distortion, just distorting time. Confusing people. Getting people off sides. Blowing up their accounts. Stopping them out. Getting them frustrated. Getting them on tilt. Shit, they almost got me. If I didn't have that volume balance right there, I would have cut that trade for a loss. If I did not see that double volume balance up there above head, I would have cut that trade for a loss. The only reason why I added to that trade was because I calculated a 5-point volume balance immediately. So I re-added. That was it. You need to watch this. Best to be on alert. I'm gonna lean back in my chair because they're go clear 1,500 on on this dump and mild run. Told my bro to not trade this current zone in 10 minutes, Adam says. Later he texts saying he blew. Don't want to listen to advice, Adam. That's crazy. He blew up his account trading this. You didn't have him in here. Cause that's what I told everybody today. Literally, I said that right here. In bold, everyone needs to put in all important accounts away from 12:45 p.m. onwards, or even live to fight another day, but not even trading tomorrow in general. Seriously, not even worth it. And I said it in the pre-market meeting at 9:10 a.m. before I went live on TikTok. You need to not be trading this. This is dangerous. He needs to read this too. You need to send him this. So like you need to screenshot this right now, and you just send him this. This right here. The aim is to survive. Stop. Oh yeah, I want to share this with everybody that wasn't in the pre-market meeting plan. Pre-market meeting. I want to share this with you guys. Listen. Why the majority fail at trading? Listen. The aim is to survive. Stop exclusively thinking about the reward side of things. How much money you'll make. The things you will buy. Stop that. Upfront in all traders' mind should be capital preservation, followed by risk management. Then at the very end comes reward. You need to stop. You need to find the quote boring stuff exciting, and the exciting stuff boring. Every single professional trader treats this as a business with a degree of science. They test something, review it, and adjust accordingly. This is what you need to find excitement in. Executing and taking trades should be the boring part because you know where you want to get involved and what you want to see there. If you do not have those outlined, then that is what will make trading exciting because you are hunting for the surprise dopamine hit of hitting a button with a surprise outcome. Very similar to a game of roulette. Ignore, for the most part, what you see online. Play your own game. If you do follow what you see online, you will likely end up chasing large returns and bumping up the leverage slider, all of which go completely against that of what professionals do and against the principle of capital preservation first. I just want to get this out there as I feel a lot of people are being misled into thinking trading is not what it really is. For those who want to do this for fun, then sure. Trade meme coins. Chase 100x returns. Base your style on good instinct and hope. But for those who want to do this professionally, and for those who want to make it their career, start treating this like a business. Stop thinking like a gambler. I told you I was going to treat this like a business. The moment you join in here, it's going to be like a business. We're going to have a pre-market meeting, pre-market trading plan sent out. You're going to have something to outline. You message me, we're going to get to it. We're going to start to curve your impulses. We're going to figure out where you are deficient in so that we can start to improve on those different things. And I'm gonna always keep it 100 with you, no matter what happens. For real. Oh God. And then if all else fails and you don't know nothing, then this will be you. Like Adam said, just spent the past 6 hours taking notes from all the knowledge WAP and the Discord. And Jesus, my brain feels like I do absolutely nothing about trading before today. Still didn't get everything down that's here for $11. He joined yesterday. You can see the I'm new here tag. I'm new here. Say hi, he says. His username says. See? Yeah, that's news. He said, I reset my trading view setup with this after everything I've seen so far. You want to know what somebody that doesn't really care about somebody's success or that's not going to treat it like a business is going to say? Hey man, welcome aboard, man. Good to have you. Yeah, man. It's good to see you changing your charts. Great to see. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. Great job. We'll see you. You know what I said? Listen to what I tell them.
Great job, Adam. So I will say this though. It's your first day. So do not trade your most important accounts off of this. And tomorrow is not the day to test it out. Because tomorrow it really won't be respecting these FEGs as much. So like sure it'll go off of those, but tomorrow's FOMC day. So manual intervention will happen. So the best day to start on that is going to be on Thursday. But I would still not trade my most important accounts. Do not do that. You need to paper trade and or demo trade this new strategy so that you can gain the confidence so that you can then be able to recognize formations and behavior patterns and stuff like that as far as that's concerned. Do not just jump directly into the fold the moment that it starts making sense because you just joined. So that's my recommendation to you and to everyone else.
I didn't tell him, hey man, I got you $11. You're gonna be rich tomorrow. Fuck no. I said, don't do that. I know. Yeah. I told you it was gonna be insane when you joined. I told you that. Just like everybody thinks I'm lying to them until they're actually in here. They go, holy shit, this is crazy. I know I was paying $10,000 for something. This is insane. This is way better than this. I love this place. I get that all the time. I tell people that. How much to get in Discord? $40. Look at it like this. I'm gonna start saying it's $40. It's $11 a month for the knowledge community page, and then $29 per month for the Discord. You can't have Discord without the knowledge community page because of that example I just gave you. If you want the Discord without the knowledge community page, I'll charge you $5,000 a month, and then you don't have to download it and pay the $11 a month for the insurance factor.
You,
I'll do that.
you might have already went over this, but I came in a little late. Apex is doing 90% off right now.
Holy shit, are you serious? They pulled me back in.
At, I don't know what the activation fee is. Does it when they do 90? Does it usually stay at like the normal activation fee or what?
If they do 90, they're gonna change that activation fee to like $125, $140. The activation fee has to be at least
Scams.
minimum. The lowest I've ever seen it is $85. They just put me back in. I I just said I was gonna liquidate all of my Apex accounts because I'm only trying to make $50 per account, as you see. And I said I was gonna liquidate it, and then it shouldn't go into like my funded futures or go into like Top Step or something. But Jesus, there's nothing I can do with that. They just pull me back in.
Did you say
I'll
that was
create
Apex?
Yeah, I'll create another account and then do eval instant pass with Apex.
Y'all see his dump?
Look at that dump. Yeah, guys, listen.
Caught a,
Yeah, that's
caught a
crazy.
cool 1500 off it.
Wow, let's still be on alert though,
Oh, I'm out. Yeah, no, I'm out.
guys. This
If anything, I'm
LR
probably
is
done.
designed to be ran, guys. In no scenario did I seriously think that they was gonna seriously pump this, guys. LR is designed to be ran. You need to be listening, guys. Just like how Chris Chris shorted, guys. Hold on, I'm not even gonna ask Chris why he shorted this. Uh, because I don't want to influence him. Chris, why did you short this? What was the reasoning behind this short? What was your
So
logic? Be honest, don't lie.
I saw the weakness in that candle at the 1033, and I was just looking for a brush pass of first 25 621 and then the official one at the 25 617, which for me was a little bit of confirmation that it was going to slip and then I was going to trail it. From there, I did enter a little prematurely at the 25 621 because it could have came back and bit me. And I will admit I was a little over leveraged, but I
Yeah,
felt confident that we're going to go down for this liquidity target at the
yeah,
25 550 that I mentioned earlier. That didn't get
okay.
swept by
That makes sense.
that didn't get swept earlier when ES swept it. I knew it was going to come back for it, or at least a pullback for it, because it's done it in the past with my model. I just was waiting for the extra slip up in that downward motion off of this mitigated 5 minute from it's actually from a while back on the 9th of yesterday. Once I saw it do that tap in, give me that little bit of that candle at the 2033. That's why I pulled the trigger, and I was like, I feel confident that if anything, I can get a couple of ticks off it. I might be able to get like 100 or 200, and then it just
Nice.
waterfalled down into where I thought it was going to go originally.
Nice, brother. That's a very, very detailed explanation. I got a question. Are in, in your analysis, are you identifying LRLR or no? Does that ever come into the equation? Like whenever they're like doing like this shit like this, like this staircase pattern like this, is that ever in
Yes,
the equation in your model?
usually I circle it. I did realize I was trading on NQ, which I don't have charted up, but on MNQ, I usually circle all of that LR so that I don't miss it later on when I'm analyzing. And
Okay,
then that way I can also put those targets on there so that when I look at that target, when it's starting to come up or down into it, I can pull out and see where and how much of that congestion and that LR is happening.
okay, okay, great, okay, great. Because I just wanted to make sure that you're including that in your analysis. But you were looking at that, yes, but then you use other things as confirmation. Okay, that makes sense.
Right, like all that collection up there, I wasn't taking into account. It was just teetering further and further away from the top of that congestion that I took or that I
Yeah,
saw, and I was just waiting for that break of one of the
yeah.
lower.
One of these breaks, and then like you shorted that break because it told you that they were getting ready to target what you were looking at this 560 level or whatever it was down in here.
Correct, which it looks like
Gotcha.
it's about once it slips past
Oh,
that
they're gonna
other
dump it.
internal of our low of the day at 25,567, which is that round number, which I know it's going to attack. I think it's using that and it's just going to, it's going to flash it, but I still think it's, it's still going there even though it's stalling out right now.
Absolutely, absolutely agreed. Um,
Because
mhm.
also, if you look over on ES, when we swept those targets earlier that NQ missed, whenever, and I've noticed this like 9 times out of 10, whenever there's a 1 hour, an unmitigated 1 hour lying underneath that does not get tapped into, it almost like from what I've seen, almost always 95% gets a pull back into as a continuation.
Right. Great analysis.
Just what I've noticed in the
I
past.
appreciate you sharing that. Great analysis. Seriously,
Thank you.
great job. Great trade. $1,500, man. I want to call it a day on a good day today.
I'm going straight to paper now.
You straight to paper. Good job. Teach me. Clip says you can teach yourself for $11, and then you can join inside the Discord and then get the instruction. Guys, listen. Guys, listen. I just realized something. Guys, I was goofing off after my nap because guys, I worked till 4 o'clock, like on live stream, trying to help people out nonstop. And then like I eat for the first time like right around 5, and like I take a nap from like 6:30 until like 7:45, and like I wake up and like I goof off, and like I might go to the gym like 3 or 4 times a week, something like that. And then like I come back, shower, and like I hop back on the computer, and like I go right back to work. Just because this is like what I love to do. This is my passion, right? I'm serious. Like I love to do this. So like this is fun to me. This is like a video game to me because every day I will get to wake up. I'm green damn near every day. This is an infinite money glitch. The money don't matter to me at this point, but it's still like a video game because it's like chess. But I get rewarded every day. Every day I log into this computer, I get rewarded. I'm like on a high dopamine hit, but I'm not gambling. It's just why wouldn't you do this? Like if you know what I know and you get to be green every day, this is fun. In any event, I'm just trying to show y'all that y'all can do the same thing. I'm just trying to pass it on to y'all, as y'all can see, the students inside here. But anyway, that's not the purpose of this message. The purpose of this message is hold on. Do I have amnesia to the fuck? I forget what I was getting ready to say. See, there we go. What the fuck was I saying? What was I saying? Jesus Christ. Oh, he said, teach me. Oh, that's what I was getting ready to say. Um, man, I seriously forgot what the hell I was getting ready to say. But listen, at the end of the day, oh, that's what I was getting ready to say. I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm sorry. Guys, yeah, so like I was just goofing off like after my nap yesterday. And there was this one dude there was this one dude that was on live, and like I watched his lives, and like he was okay, like he was somewhat entertaining. guys, he was charging minimum. His normal price was $500 for 1 hour's worth of instruction. And then he was like, guys, it's just getting off the chain. Too many people are joining. So so he was like, guys, listen, the price right now is $300. He was like, I dropped it down to $300. And he was like, man, it's like hundreds or thousands of people joining. He was like, man, at midnight tonight, I'm raising the price back up to $500 for an hour instruction. And guys, I was looking at the comments because I was just watching. You know what people were saying? People was like, oh my God, this is a great deal. This is amazing. People normally charge me like $1,000. Where do I go to sign up? Where do I go? Where do I go? Where do I go? And like I was just listening to him talk, and he knew not 1/10 of the shit that I knew. Like he was just teaching basic shit like like we come here, we close below this line, probably means we're gonna come higher. Candlestick patterns means this. I was like, huh? Because people was like, what do we get? And he was like, yeah, I'll teach you the basics. Like, I'll show you. And people was like, oh, good. Whew, I thought you was gonna say $1,000. I'll do 300 right now. I was like, whoa. So guys, listen. Apex website crashed. Yeah, it crashes a lot with the 90% off sale because so many people are going there. Their servers get overloaded.
I only
And-
see the 40% off. Never
Oh,
mind, I'm
guys,
on Tradeify.
Guys, listen. Guys, I don't charge for one-on-one instruction at all once you're inside here. The $29, that's it. And there is no hidden cost. Nothing. Like no upscaling. So I will guys, so like I'm not gonna feel bad anymore with telling you that you gotta pay $11 in order to understand. All this aside. Like, well, I never felt bad, but in any event, I damn sure am not. Because of stuff like this. Look at this. Just spent the last 6 hours taking notes for the knowledge in the WAP in the Discord, and Jesus, my brain feels like I knew nothing about trading before today. This dude right here got at least a $1,000 value for $11. So clips, you can teach yourself, and then this can be you for $11. Clips, you paid $11. This will be you. This was Adam yesterday, and he's inside here. Or you could just pay somebody $500 for an hour. So so you need to look at it like that. So like that's what I want to say. That's the point I was trying to make. If you want somebody to teach you and understand, pay for one-on-one mentorship. But you're gonna but just know that nobody that's seriously profitable is gonna speak to you for anything less than $500 or $1,000 an hour. Do that. Or you can join Discord and get all the information, and that can be you. And then you can show up to the class on the weekend for free, and then you can learn. So so by no means anymore at this by anymore at this point. Like I promise, like I was like, damn, maybe like maybe like this is like too affordable almost. Like this is ridiculous. Like and like I'm not gonna raise the price on y'all. Obviously, I would not. But like I'm just saying, like I was sitting like I was like, dude, because I was just scrolling up, just seeing the people that was trading. There was this one dude that had a Discord. There was this one Asian dude that had a Discord, and he had like 25,000 followers. And at the top of his screen, it literally said, aspiring and unprofitable trader. And he was charging to get inside of his Discord. And he said, not profitable yet. And people were like, hey, man, can you still show me what you know? I'll pay to join. That motherfucker was charging like $100 for the Discord access. But like, he was a great entertainer. Like, he was a skinny Asian guy, and like, he was a great entertainer. And he was like laughing. And so, like, he remind me of like, he remind me of like, I Show Speed almost. So like he was interacting with people like I Show Speed and like Kai Cenat, like but he was more goofy. He was doing like a lot of antics like I Show Speed. And the description said, "Do not take my financial advice because I'm not profitable." And like people was like, "Yo, can I join? You know more than me. Where do I sign up at?" And I was like, "This is disgusting, bro. This is ridiculous. This is flat out ridiculous, bro. Like all this aside." So I seen that and I was like, man, I'm not arguing with nobody that's sitting here asking me why they gotta pay $11 a month for a knowledge community page. That's going that has all of that value on it. That's ridiculous. But I'm not gonna lose focus of what I'm trying to accomplish because I'm not in it to make the money. They are. I'm in it in order to help change your life. And that's why I put that price like that. So I'm gonna keep it like that until proven otherwise. But I'm gonna keep it like that. But I'm just letting you know. So yeah, nah, damn sure no discounts because that's ridiculous. No damn shit. I never really do any. I never done any discounts. But you get the point. That's crazy to me. He said he disclaimed he was unprofitable and people were still paying to join. That was crazy.
E.
I've never seen that before. That was the most insane thing I saw last night. And the dude was like, "Yeah, man, hundreds of people is joining right here, right now, bro. And this is getting crazy. I'm gonna raise the price of $500 a month at midnight." And bro phone was ringing off the hook. And people was like, "What do I get?" He was like, "I'll talk to you." He was like, "I'll run a class, and the class will go about like an hour. You get that for $300." And people was like, "Damn, really?" I swear to God, the dude was like, "Damn, really? That's a good deal. Where do I send the money to?" And people was liking it. I was like, "Damn." But I'm not in it for the money. He's trying to be a teacher. Guys, oh my goodness. And I meant to say the most alarming thing. Someone asked him, I swear to God, I'm not making this up. Y'all know I don't lie. Y'all know I don't. I keep it 100 no matter what. If, like, you know me. Someone asked him, and someone said, I forget the dude's name. I think it started with a Jim, like Jim or something. Someone said, if we pay for the mentorship, do you trade live? His exact response was like, no, I am not paraphrasing this. I am quoting him because it traumatized me. He said, no, I don't trade live. And his other homeboy that was on the phone with him, it was these two white guys. And and he was like, are you ever thinking about going to go trade live? And he was like, nah, I don't trade live. And someone was like, why? And his exact response, and I quote, he was like, trading live is like kind of like scary to me, man. He was like, I'll teach people all day, but trading live in front of people, like I really just do better just sitting by myself and just not talking at all. It's scary. And now, yes, trading live is a completely different beast because you have to know that other people's money is on the line with you. So you have to exercise more caution. But if you know what you're doing, you know what you're doing. LeBron doesn't get scared whenever he goes up for a layup because he's done it 1,000 times. He said trading live is scary and it makes me nervous. He said it's scary and it makes me nervous. I just have to trade by myself and just not have to worry about nobody. But I'll teach y'all all day just until midnight though. The class is $300, but it's going up to 500. And he was like, his exact words, and I'll give him credit for what he said. He was like, but this is not a sales pitch though. This is not a sales pitch, and I'm trying, and like I'm not trying to get y'all to sign up for the discount. Y'all don't have to do that. Y'all don't have to do that. But I'm only doing this to control the community because it's too many people signing up. So if you want to join, it's $300. But I swear to you, it's going up at $500 at midnight. And people was like, all right, bet. Where do I send the money to? I could not believe that. It was crazy. I'm not
E. So
taking
it's
instruction from nobody that's scared to trade live. So what?
90% off and $65 activation.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Until when?
The 15th or 16th?
Wow. That is the best deal I've ever seen from Apex. Message
And then
not doing
also,
request with me
this
for.
is off topic, but Trump's talking it too as well.
Oh shit, that's dangerous. They could do anything in this reality. Best we put their counsel with. Yeah, damn right their website crashed, Benny. Pre-market mean and pre-market plan every day is worth $500 a month easy. Adam says, yeah, absolutely, Adam. Adam, that's what I'm saying. 100%, 100%, because it'll stop you from blowing up your account. And then, like, once you understand what I'm talking about, like, if you're on live stream with me and I say, "But this is LR here," then you can take the same trade that Chris took whenever we looked like we was getting ready to run this, and then you target this or this. That's why the knowledge is so important, because you need to be able to internalize and interpret what I'm saying. None of those dudes were providing any of the things that I was talking about. I understand, guys, trading live is hard because you have to talk, you have to internalize, and you have to analyze what other people are doing, their trade setups, and still understand your edge. In order to trade live, you have to have so much confidence in what you're looking at, and you have to know it like the back of your hand in order to trade live in front of somebody. Not even one person, like dozens of people, and they're all critiquing you. Because if I do something and like if it's ill advised and like you take a loss, you're naturally gonna be upset. You're gonna be like, yo, what the fuck? I just lost, I blew up my account, man. That's fucked up. I know I shouldn't be listening to that dude. Or like if I trade something that's ill advised that has no trade set up, you're gonna be like, yo, that dude doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. Why is he pressing that button for? There's no actionable setup here. He doesn't know how to trade. You're gonna be hating. And then if I'm just taking a lot of trade setups, or if I'm not, well, I just answered that one. And then if I'm not doing nothing, you're gonna be like, yo, this dude's just sitting here and he's just running his mouth. He's just talking. He's not accomplishing anything. He doesn't know how to trade because he doesn't know what he's looking at. Did he not see that trade setup? Why isn't he in the trade right now? So like you can't win for losing with that. And like a lot of people don't like that. But I know what the hell I'm looking at and I know what the hell I'm teaching. Because we see people change their lives in here on a daily basis. Guys, one of the students in here that was blowing up accounts nonstop. Is Hyper in here? Good. Hyper's not in here. Hyper took a rest day. Guys, Hyper finally got his first payout last night. If Hyper was in here, I would blow the horn for Hyper. Guys, Hyper finally got previous day low got taken, y'all. Y'all just seen it. Guys, Hyper finally got his first payout yesterday. Oh, I'm sorry, that was 7-4. Right here. And then where's Hyper at? Hyper was in here too, did he not? Right here. First time seeing this button, Hyper says. I'm telling you it works. Your life will change. I promise you. I promise you it'll change. We get first time payouts all the time. First timers. Now he just needs to continue to follow instructions. I promise you it will come. For some, it might be less than a month. Others, it might take 3 or 4 months. Guys, but once you get going, it's going to be like a snowball effect. Got my first payout here, Husky says. Absolutely. You see what I'm saying? I promise you it works. Promise you. And I got it at a price to where everybody can afford. Non-stop. All right, Alpha. All right, Chris. We'll catch you later. Running away. Let's run some errands. He says, got my first payout here. Absolutely, brother. I appreciate that. This is something to where if you get in a consistent payout, it is going to pay off. He said, me too. Yeah. But people don't know your journey, bro. AC, people think AC like they seriously think that you've just been profitable like nonstop. Guys, When did I join you? I can't remember, Husky. Maybe like what? Maybe what, like a few months ago? I gotta take a look. A couple months ago? At the most? Something like that. I only been streaming for like 5 months anyway. And you got a green next to your name, and so I just started the WAP like 3 months ago. So less than 3 months ago for sure, like 2 or 3 months ago for sure, for you to understand. Maybe like no more than 2 months ago, I'd probably say. Guys, listen, AC, what's the Apex discount, by the way? I don't know. Probably use code LAB or something. Maybe if I click on your name, it'll show me. So you joined November. So you've been here for less than 45 days. I looked at it. You joined on October 29th, which is November, which is because one day until November. The whole month was over. So November the 1st, basically. So November and this shit, that's 30 days. That was less than 45 days ago. And you got your first payout since you've been in here. That's what I'm saying. I just clicked on your name. Yeah, bro, that's what I'm saying. You got your first payout from being here in 45 days, bro. So 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 essentially speaking, for $40, you're understanding how to seriously be on the journey to be profitable. Anywhere else, you're gonna have to spend thousands of dollars in instruction. And they're not gonna trade live in front of you. And you can't talk to them or ask them questions. That's why, like, when I saw that, like, I was like, yo, that is appalling. It's crazy. Yeah, I just clicked on your name just now. I just seen it. It's crazy, man. I promise. Yeah. Hold on. Is Hyper inside the voice chat? I want to share something with everybody, guys. I would be on my exit face today if I didn't plan or have planned or a meeting today. Absolutely, you would have, and you would have blown up the account more than likely. Know how who you be talking about. He says all that, but he be streaming winning trades. So people just follow. Oh, okay. Hmm. Who's that? Who you talking about, Gabe? Who's that? I don't know his name. It's some dude. It's some random dude. But he was on his homeboy's live stream last night. It was two white guys. Doesn't have nothing to do with race, but they're not Asian. They're wearing black. Just two white guys. And one dude had, he was talking about the Asian guy you were talking about. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, the Asian dude? Yeah. But yeah, like, it said, I'm not profitable. And, but like, he was very entertaining, I promise. It's pretty dope. Trump and FOMC, my goodness, yeah. Best to stay away. You'll blow up the account. In any event, guys, listen, I wanted to share. Is Hyper inside here? Guys, guys, I'm only going to do this strictly based off of the fact that it's not anything personal. Like, it's not like he's like, bro, like, like I got a terminal illness, or bro, like, I just robbed a bank, and like, so like, like I got some legal problems. Just to let you know, don't tell nobody. Guys, listen, I want to share something with everybody. Guys, listen. I shared this with Hyper because Hyper was just blowing up accounts 2 weeks ago. Look, guys, Hyper says this. He says, guys, he listened. This is why you need a mentor. Look, to help you, that seriously wants you to improve, that understands what you're struggling with because he's been there, and that understands what you need to do to improve. He sends me a message. He says, how do I stop myself from crashing out? I was just doing good for like 2 weeks. And I got my funded, guys. I'd already talked about this before. So like, and like I sent this message out inside as well before. So this ain't nothing new for the Discord members. He says, I just got my funded accounts back and was trading one fine. I was up 1,000 this week. And then I got another top step yesterday. I just ended up blowing my new eval from revenge trading and losing all my profits on the other funded. And I ended up crashing out and trying to full port multiple evals just to pass them. I can't control myself when I have days like this. It's just a spiral and end up spending way too much money. He sent me a message. Guys, he was getting ready to quit. He was done. He was like, guys, he sent me another guys, I was talking like he was like, bro, man, I'm done with this, man. I'm not gonna play my voice message because that's like a minute and 40 seconds long, but like I'm just giving you just a brief synopsis. He says, yes, thank you. I don't know why I always get cocky today. I should have listened to you. I did read the pre-market plan. I just felt eager to trade because I started thinking about the money when I shouldn't be. I still have to do one funded left at 50K balance and 1K drawdown on 4, blah, 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 blah. So, like, long story short, I helped him out. And I sent him this to follow on the 20th. And he listened. I sent him this, but I'm not going to read this. I sent him these rules to follow here. These rules will help you. And I sent something very similar to Dean and to others because Dean was trying to figure. Dean will be profitable here shortly, and to others as well. Like a couple others, very similar. Depending upon what you're saying, like I might tweak a few things. I sent him these rules to follow, but I'm not going to go over that. So he asked me, he said, what does this mean? I said, showing consistency in your daily approach, stacking positive day after positive day, one good trade after the next, and follow what I just sent you. A losing day is okay, spiraling out of control is not. He said, okay, I will set maximum loss before I think about taking a trade. Do you recommend not trading the funded until I gather my momentum again? I says, no, you can trade the funded. You know what to do, bro. He knows. He studied inside here. I say, you know, downsize, keep it simple. If you blow that, then yes. Easier A or B plus setups only. Okay, I think I'll just copy trade my funded with the evals as well and read my rules, pre-market plan, and size down, all while locking my daily loss limit, only taking B setups minimum. Keep it simple, bro, I says. I said, smart idea. He says, thank you. That was 2 weeks ago. I'm sorry, the 20th. That was 3 weeks ago. Fast forward to today. This is him now. First time seeing this button. See what I'm saying? He followed the instructions. See? He needs a mentor, someone that understands, guys. And then once he sharpens his edge, now he's being rewarded. Now the hard part is done. He just needs to rinse and repeat that. So many students in here, or so many of you students, you guys are right there on the edge. It's making sense, but we just need to continue to fine tweak a few things over these next few weeks. And I promise you it will pay off. And then you just rinse and you repeat across multiple accounts. I promise you, you are close. I'm saying this to everybody in here that might be struggling. Not well, to the few people. If you are, and you're just struggling in silence, because you may have just joined yesterday. I don't know. You might be trying to figure some things out. I believe in you. This is why I said this after every live stream. I say I believe in you because I do. I'm gonna keep fighting for you as long as I possibly can because I want you to change your life. I promise you, you will. Just don't give up on yourself. Look at that. Lower the day is 621. They're getting ready to dump. They're gonna dump this. They're gonna flash this 621. They're not gonna leave this here. Lower the day is 620.99. That's almost like that's almost as perfect as 621 even on the dot. They're gonna dump this past this level. I just seen that over there on my other chart. If they bounces up into here, I'll seriously consider a short. I need more meat on the mold. I need more meat on the bone than this though. Like I need them to bounces up into the zone. Like up into one of these imbalances here. I think they're getting ready to dump. I think they're getting ready to reattack. I need them to bounce this higher. I don't want to short this directly into this hole. He was talking about the age dog. I just read that. Never use Apex, but thinking about getting like 5 and copy train $200 to $500 days. Yeah, that's what I do. The only reason why I'm stopping at $50 is because I'm trying to secure the payout with the Apex. I'm going to create another login. Oh, didn't Devin ask me a question? about that. He said something about the bank accounts. Can't they see how the bank accounts be the same? Bro, I got so many checking accounts, it's out the wazoo. Yeah, they can. Of course they can. I got multiple checking accounts with multiple streams of income attached to them. It's always good to have multiple bank accounts for different reasons, for various reasons. Yeah, they can. I, I didn't disclose that on like how to get around that. I forgot about that. But that's why I'm saying, like, if you're in here and like if you hit Apex over the head for like damn near $250,000 and then they stop you from purchasing accounts and stuff like that, you let me know and like I'll walk you through it step by step. But I'm only gonna do that from inside Discord because there's a few other methods to it. Because there's some things that you got to shake around and like you have to do, or else they're gonna catch on and they're gonna ban that other account from purchasing evals, and then they're gonna ban you for fraudulent activity because you're breaking their rules, and then they're gonna link all the accounts together. So just to let you know, I don't think I'm at that point yet. Yet or not, they're not gonna ban you. They're gonna ban AC though. Watch, watch. Let him withdraw them accounts down to zero, and then run up another set of 15, 20 accounts to like 50,000 a pop, and then just start withdrawing all the money down. Let him do that. Watch. They're gonna hit him with the ban. They're gonna say, hey, no more. See, this is his only damn yep, they're gonna ban you. See, because the only reason why they're not banning you now is because this is your first set of serious accounts on there. So they haven't drawn a pattern of profitability yet. So like you purchased like this first set of accounts, or you ran up this first set of accounts to you ran it up to like 100,000 plus, and yeah, you're gonna withdraw like 90,000 from them, but that's still your first set of accounts. So their risk team hasn't identified a profitability pattern. But like if you blow those accounts and then you get another set of accounts and then you do the same thing, and if it's and look for now, like if it's past 10, 25,000, and like they can draw like a pattern towards it, yeah, they're gonna put that eval ban on that account. You're not gonna be able to purchase no more evals. To be honest with you, they're not gonna let you do it. This is the perfect environment to be doing eval instant pass. Sheesh, shit, you damn near do eval instant pass, damn almost. Not gonna say nothing. Shit, man, today for real. Let's see what we got. When's the next 3-star news event? Let's see what's going on with this. I'm trying to decide if I should risk. What I'm trying to decide is if I should risk my 10K payout with Apex in order to do this in order to create another login. I wonder if it's worth it. Maybe I should run the account down to zero because that should have cost me $10,000 if they linked the accounts together. If they link those accounts together and my IP address, then I'll lose the $10,000 payout. But it is a good sell to tempted me. Probably best I stay put, huh? Chilla says, nah, no. Fusky says, nah, that's wild. No, bro. He's not locked in. They just say he's not locked in. Oh man, everybody said okay. Lock in. Yeah, nah, I'm not gonna do it no more. Okay, because those 90% off sales are crazy. But see what it is since they have me on the eval ban, if I purchase it using like the same IP address, then they're gonna ban both of the accounts and ban it for fraudulent activity. And me being two days from making 3 days from making $10,000 with them, then they're gonna deny the account. I just need to make $50 for like 3 or 4 more days now. I'm tempted. Man, talking about should I give her 10 racks? Bro, I'm tempted, I promise. That's funny when you said that. The way you put it like that is hilarious. That's almost like the analogy thing like I be doing to people to where like it makes you think, put you in perspective. Like, what am I talking about? Was I just talking about giving up $10,000 to then give them money for evaluations? Am I stupid? That's literally what I need to be thinking about. did I just hear myself? Not like to make other money, like just to buy the valuations. I was thinking about putting $10,000 at risk to give them money versus me taking money. Think about that idiocracy. The way you put it like that. Stop and just think about that. That's what I was thinking about doing just now. See, I gotta stop myself. Sometimes I do stupid things. Okay, they're bouncing this. Best to be on alert. Timestamp 11:15. They took out. They took out. Guys, listen. If I wanted to short this, guys, in theory, in theory, this or this is the guys. This or this is the protected high. So, like, if you wanted to short this right now, you could essentially put a stop loss here or above this high here because they might flash this VWAP, but for sure above this here, in order to then target a lower drawn liquidity, like if you think they're getting ready to go lower. But the problem with this is that ES took so ES took this out here, but ES didn't take this out here. ES is just shooting up here in a straight line. You might want to be able to manage your risk for something to the downside, like maybe 1-4 size. I'll take a short on 1-4 size here, and I'll put my stop loss here or here, and like I'll be willing to add
Order filled.
into this trade here. This is a little bit dangerous. Yeah, 4 micros, some 1/2 size. Target for this trade here. Target for this trade on the short. Hold on, I don't think I'm at the point yet. Oh, I just read that. Guys, listen, we just tapped up into this. We need to be watching this in balance, but for sure, guys, stop loss needs to be like above this high here. Target for this trade right now, I'll start to figure this out a little bit later. Target for this trade, this wickless candle down in here. This wickless candle at 621.89. Might want to start scaling out here, maybe at this imbalance or so. The only reason why I'm also taking this trade, guys, is because it's 11:14 and a new 15-minute time block is getting ready to appear. Listen to me. If they start dumping this down in here like 30 or 40 ticks, you probably need to go break even, just to let you know. We need to be on alert. We need to be on alert, and we need to be on alert to like if they pop this. If they pop this, then we need to be cautious for real. Or I'm gonna be cautious. What about the volume balance? Where? Look at this straight vertical squeeze. Where's the volume balance at? Do I see something? Do you see something that I don't see? Oh, there is one up here. Damn. Shit, that's how it can seriously hurt us. Yo, what's Mama Try? I miss y'all. Promotion at work has tripled the size of my team and killing my trading life. I've lost the plot, y'all. It's okay. Great job. Congratulations on the promotion, Mama Trades. We're proud of you. Proud of you. We'll blow the horn for Mama Trades. Where's the horn at? Hey. I don't even know what the hell is going on with price lately. Those candles look nuts. I'm not risking my money until I know what the heck is happening. Why is it so wicky lately? Oh, FOMC, Mama Trades. FOMC. Hey, family. Found a moment to pop on. Hope the community's been well. We've been great, Mama Trades. We missed you. We missed Mama Trades, everybody. Guys, listen. Guys, listen. So, like, this trade that I'm taking, it's really more so has to do with market structure. So, guys, like, this is a market structure trade that, like, I'm taking. And guys, I'm like, I'm hoping this 1 minute BISI decides, this 1 minute SIBI decides to hold up. And if not, I'm going to begin to enter into serious risk management mode whenever they pop this here, just to let you know. If they pop this, I'm going to add right here, and then I'm going to be managing my risk to this and to this high here, to then target this wickless candle over here below. But I'm in 1-4 size, and I'm watching this, just to let you know. Guys, this is a simple mark. Guys, they're confusing people, and this price action is very confusing. So, like, I have to be more broad and more general with this trade that I'm taking. This is like guys, this is a market structure trade right here. Guys, they're going to have to shift this, guys, they're going to have to shift this market to a buy-side delivery program in order for me to lose this trade. And if they do that, then guess what? Fuck them. Shit, I'll just tip their hand. I promise to God. I promise to God. I promise to God I will tip their hand if they do that. Because then they for sure effing around on this. And I don't need to be a part of this, just to let you know. This 1 minute SIBI right here is fight on for dear life, but they might inverse this because it's FOMC. They might do weird random things. So like that's why like I'm going more so like off market structure. And I'm decreasing the size and I'm giving myself more time in order for things to play out. This is a trade off market structure and protected highs and protected lows and targeted highs and targeted lows. This is one of the lessons that I gave inside Discord on Sunday. Were you there? If they pop this high right here, which is what Lila they're getting ready to do, I need to seriously be on alert. I'm gonna add one more time. I'm gonna add one more time to this trade. I'm gonna add one more 1/4 size, which is whatever it is to this trade, and then I'm gonna manage my risk to an inverse of this, and then to flash this VWAP because they might flash this VWAP. If they take this high out right here, then this trade is cooked. Then I need to be entering the risk management mode, and then I need to be cutting this trade. Then I was wrong. Wait, there's a volume balance there. Shit, they might come up here and flash this for real. We need to be on alert. They're getting ready to target this volume balance on this trade here. Not good. They're gonna target this volume balance here. Best to be on alert already. I need to watch this. They get ready to hit this volume balance. Straight line. Vertical liquidation break squeeze. Down $200 on 4 micros. I don't like that. I'm not gonna add anything more to this trade. I'm gonna watch this. I'm not gonna add anything more to this trade. They got my attention on this trade, and I gotta manage this accordingly. I'm not gonna add anything more. I'm gonna watch this. This is exactly what I'm gonna do. They come up here and fill this volume balance up in here. I'm gonna add one more 1/4 size in order to then target a lower drawn liquidity, and then I'm gonna potentially get out, potentially a break even. That's what they'll do. That's what I'll do. One or the other. I don't like that. I changed my mind. I don't like that. Just let you know. They shoot us up in here. They shoot us up into here. If they shoot us up into here and then fill this, I'm going to add on this pop. I'm going to add into this pop, and then I'm going to get out at break even. I'm telling you this right now, because I think they're getting ready to come here. I no longer think that this trade right here is going to make a shitload of money at this point in time. I'm on alert. I'm down 126 ticks on this trade, but I'm in 4 micros. I'm sized accordingly. Before I pressed this button, I understood where this trade could hurt me at here and in here and up into here. I don't give a damn what they show me any weakness. I'm not gonna add until they pop this high here. I'm not gonna add. I don't give a damn what they show me. The only time I'm gonna add to this trade is if they dump this and they give me a first presented. After this liquidation pop high here, this is still within this market structure. This high right here is this protected high right here. If they take this out, then this market structure trade is invalid. Then they flipped it from a sell side delivery program to a buy side. And I don't really need to be goofing around with that. I don't want to hope and pray. I want to know. This might be my first loss in a while. It's okay. Just to let you know. Oh shit. Hold on. I need to watch this high right here. We need to watch that. I'm gonna still hold on to this trade with that profit target in mind. If they pop that high and then take that out, then I'm going to add, and then my mentality is going to shift from making money to not making money. Why? Because it will be a market structure shift, and I don't need to be goofing around with that. They pop this high, then not dump this. My mentality is going to change if that when that alert goes off. There is a volume balance up there that they might shoot for, but if they do that, then I need to be managing my risk and I need to be trying to get out. But I'm not going to panic. I'm back. I guess my mom put my shit as collateral. What you mean? Huh? I missed something. Yo, is Mama Trey. Okay. 120 ticks till it gets filled. Okay. No, screw that horn. Promotion amounts to about $600 a month. They can kiss my butt. Yeah, yeah. That ain't too bad. $600 a month ain't bad on like a normal W-2. It's not bad. I'm back. I guess my mom put my shit as collateral. What you mean put it as collateral? What you mean 6'2"? 6'2", how old are you? 17, 18, 19, 20? Yeah. I'm back, yeah. Put what as collateral? She put what as collateral? My car. Why? Why she do that for? I'm down 165 ticks on this trade, a lot more than I wanted to. Down about 1 R from what I was trying to get out of this trade. Stop was a little bit larger. And profit margin was a little bit larger too. So based off of this trade, you can see what I was trying to get out of it. I'm down about 1 R on this trade that I was trying to get. Down about $300 on this trade is going to get me 163 ticks. When they pop this, I'm going to add 1/4 size on this trade. Why? Because they've been going up in a straight line. I actually think that this trade right now is getting ready to turn green. I'm gonna be honest with you. When they pop this and when they fill this volume balance, I am going to add 2/3 size. I'm 2 1/4 sizes. No stop loss is crazy. Yeah, because every single trade that I take it. Guys, even on my live cash account, I do it. So like this is nothing new. If anyone's been watching me, I know where my line in the sand is, and I don't let a random line tell me when to get in and out of the market. I just don't do that personally. So like I know before I press the button what I am willing to risk at all times. I know how to read price action. So what I'm saying is like I don't want like a flash wick to like scare me out. I do use a stop loss. I do. And I also have a hardcore stop loss in place of 30% of the entire account balance. In the event that Trump speaks about tariffs and it just so like it'll cut me out at 30%, it'll lock it out. But within the trade, I'm sizing down below all of that. Just to let you know. Below all of that, like I'm sizing down. Just to let you know. But the point I was making was the point. So like the point that I was trying to make was this. I don't let a line tell me when to get in and out of the market. I size accordingly to the point to where I will have 60 seconds in order to decide on a candle close to cut my position or not. Wait, so you wait for trade to breathe, then break even? Nah. Sometimes I do that, sometimes I don't. But I know what I'm trying to get in, but most importantly, what I'm willing to lose before I press the button. If you are sized to the point to where under the given current market conditions, if you cannot wait 60 seconds to make an educated decision to close your trade, on top of you having a hardcore daily loss limit like hack on the account, you are too overly sized. If you answer the question, how can this hurt me? Oh, I know how this can hurt me. They pop this high, then they close above here, and like they shift this to a buy side delivery program. That's how it can hurt me. And you can't wait 60 seconds for the next candle to close, even if it is a candle against you, you are too overly sized. That's what I'm sized for. They're targeting this volume balance up here above head. They're trying to come here that I circled earlier. They did this weird fake out shit. They shot it up, and now I'm almost certain. I'm at about like a 90% of certainty, 90% of surety that they're getting ready to come here, about 95% surety. So when they pop this from going up here in a straight line from 621 to 624, 625 ish, I want to see them tap into that. No, that's not a 15-minute SIBI. But like I want to see them fill this. And then on the first sign of weakness, then I'm going to add 2 1/4 size and then be about into my normal entry size to then target a lower draw liquidity. And I actually think that this trade is getting ready to work out, believe it or not. So like them shooting this up right here is actually okay. I'm in 1-4 size for this trade accordingly. So just so you know, just so you understand that that's what I'm getting ready to do. And then when I do this, I'm only going to be in 12 micros, which is 1.2 minis. That's nothing. So then target a lower draw on liquidity amidst FOMC day, which is a lot of confusion and like a lot of weird shit is going on today. And then I will then target a lower draw on liquidity on this pop. New target, whenever they do this wickless candle down and over here whenever they pop it at 623 or the consequent encroachment at 623.16 on the Qs. Whenever they pop this, that will be my potential target. And then when they pop this, I am then going to manage my risk to an inverse of this 1 minute SIBI right here. So like they better come in here, pop this, tap this, and then dump this. I am going to add 2 1-4 sides or 8 micros to this trade here. I think they're getting ready to pop this. So like I'm not going to add anything more to this trade. I'm not going to add anything more to this trade until they do what I think they're getting ready to do. If they stop this right here, right now, tease this, and then they dump this down in the here, then they just do that. And then the trade just goes green. I'm not going to add to this trade until the conditions that I think they're getting ready to do are met. So looking for a short, absolutely. This right here is the next immediate draw on liquidity. Whenever they pop this, I got to see how they do this. Timestamp 11:30. We need to be on alert with this trade because we're in a short 15 minutes until opposite safety. We're not in a long.
Unless they inverse it.
Yes, unless they inverse it, which they very well could. But that's to within a 15% chance. I don't like taking my chances with that. I'd actually rather cut the trade and take a loss, to be honest with you. They just created a volume balance just now to the downside just now. Close 6-9. Close 6-9. 4-point volume balance right here that they might come back for right here at 6-9. I want them to pop this, then take this out, and then I'll short it. Mm-hmm. What I got? What's going on with ES? Let's analyze the ES. ES has these double tops here. ES is probably going to shoot. I think they're getting ready to pull this back. So help me. ES just had a shift in market structure, just to let you know. ES just flipped bullish. And Q was lagging behind. ES had a shift in market structure, and it's just double top high up in here. But I'll be out before then with a loss.
One of those highs is 25 cents lesser, so it was already popped.
Yeah, I see that. Yep, it was popped right here. Great eye. So this right here was popped, and then it's like they have this right here. I think this market is getting ready to pull back in and dump here shortly. I just think that before they do that, they're going to hurt a lot of people that's over leveraged. This is a classic liquidation break, and they just pull it out of the bag because it's FOMC. You need to switch up slightly a trading style depending upon whatever is depending upon the day. I normally don't trade market structure shifts. I normally don't do that. I normally don't have this wide of a stop loss. I normally don't do that. You need to understand that something has changed. This market is not adhering to normal fundamentals, to normal technicals as it normally is. And y'all heard me play the voicemail message earlier today that I sent uh, to whoever it was. I think his name was Adam. To where I said that the market's not going to be adhering to these things normally. So it's best for you not to trade today. I'm not saying, hey, you shouldn't be trading today because I'm down 150 ticks on this trade. No. What I'm saying specifically is that implies that on a normal basis, the normal things that you're looking at are not going to apply. So you have to make an adjustment. if you are going to do this with accounts that are not important to you. That is. And to me, that adjustment is downsizing and then trading and then giving these trades more room to play out because the unpredictable can happen, which it is. This is a straight vertical liquidation break. They've gone up in a straight line with no pullback. Until they pop that, I'm not going to do anything. They could dump this market 0.5% from here, and I'm not going to add until the conditions are met for me to add. I'm telling you this right now. When I do add to this trade right here, because I'm only down $300, when I do add to this trade right here, my risk management is going to get more tight. It is going to turn into a complete different trade. Yeah, today is crazy, Tano. Yeah. What's the line you drew that it reversed off at the bottom? What line? What you talking about? What line? Look at this. They're getting ready to pop this. They're gonna flash 68.50 on SPX. You said you were going to get jinxed. You said you were going to jinx yourself yesterday. What you mean jinxed? When I said that, and go on a losing streak. Yeah, I did say that. That shit was crazy. Whenever I notice that, it's like some weird stuff happens. Like someone asked was like, "Hey, when's the last time you lost?" I was like, "Shit, I ain't lost in like I don't know when was. I was like, I ain't lost in like 2 or 3 weeks. I don't know when that I don't know when that was. Whenever Trump was speaking about the tariffs, I was like 3 weeks ago. Because someone was like, when was the last time like you had not like a losing day? Okay, when was the last time like you lost a trade? I was like, same, like 3 weeks ago. I was like, well, shit, let me not jinx myself. 'Cause shit, I'll lose. I'll lose tomorrow, and then look, I ain't took this much heat in 3 weeks. See what I'm saying? But it's okay. But I still think this trade's gonna get ready to work out though. That's the funny thing about this is that like I can see what they're doing. I can see what they're doing and like the engineering this LRLR over here, and this is what I seriously think they're getting ready to do. I seriously think they're getting ready to do this. I think they're engineering this LRLR here. I think they're gonna stop, and I think they're getting ready to shoot, and I think they're gonna give a first presenter, and then I think they're gonna run this and then tap into this. That's what I think they're getting ready to do. I promise you. I promise you that's what I feel. But they have to they have to do this within the next 7 or 8 oh no sorry within the next 12 to at the most 13 minutes. If it's getting around like right around like 11:50, 11:49, 11:50, I'm gonna cut this trade for a loss because I don't need to be hoping and praying against something that has an 85% chance of flipping bullish. I don't need to be doing that. That's not a joke. So like they're starting to run out of time with me. So like I need to be very, very precise with this entry here. I think it was December 2nd. Oh, really? Damn. I thought that was 2 weeks ago. You sure it was December 2nd? We can go back to that day. When was that he was sneezing about tariffs? It was some god random candle burst to the upside. Was that December? No, it wasn't December 1st. It was that was December the 2nd. No, that was midnight right there. Hmm. This does look like it was December the 2nd. Was it? No. When it was green god body. But nah, this wasn't the green god body. This doesn't look like green god body because I remember shorting here and here, and then like they did something, but this like it was like a green god body. It was ridiculous. Where was that at? It was one of those days, Devin. When was that? I don't think it was December the 2nd. I think it was before then. I think it was in like November. It was like one of these. It was like one of these green, ridiculous God bodies. I remember him talking about the Nvidia, and I sent out the message. When was that? Nah, it damn sure wasn't December 2nd because they shot it up into the HOD, so it wasn't December 2nd. I think it was. When was it? Nah, and it wasn't the first either. It wasn't this either. Hold on, was it this? Nah, because that's not God body. Nah, it wasn't that. It was one of these where they eclipsed it and shot into the HOD. Shit, which one of these days was it? Oh, this looks like it was it. The 26th? Nah, I wasn't trained during Thanksgiving. Hell no. When was that? Was it this? No, it wasn't the 25th, was it? I think it may have been the 25th. When was that? Was it the 20th? It was, I don't know, man. It was one of these days, man. I don't know. I'm getting confused. I'm getting distracted. October the 3rd. Nah, hell no. It was not October the 3rd. It was hell no. Nah, nah. It wasn't that far. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. It was not October the 10th. No way. No, no, no. That's way too far out. I know for a fact that I took a loss within like the last month. I know that for a fact. Because I remember that day. Nah, hell no. You're not gonna tell me I ain't lost in 2 months. Hell no. 11:25, maybe that sounds right, maybe. But it was one of them God body candles. But I know for a fact it was not October because I've taken at least one loss in like the last month. I know that 11:50 coming up. Yeah, hold on, let me log back in. I wasn't here then. Yeah, yeah. No, I don't think you was here, Hyper. I mean, Ryder. Yeah, let me log in. 11:50 macro coming up. I'm gonna go check. Yeah, it was one of them days. I sent it out inside the Discord. I said Trump was talking about a terrorist. I could probably find it if I searched it. Hold on. Probably find it if I searched it. True Insider in. I'll find it right now. Oh, the 21st. Fuck. I remember that day. It was the 21st. Okay, yeah. So that was the last day I took a loss. Okay, it was the 21st. So it was the 21st at 1:50 p.m. The 21st at 1:50 p.m. was the day I took that loss. Because I sent this out. Because I sent this out. I see it now. See? Everything is timestamped that I sent inside here. You can't edit it. See? It was right here. Donald Trump team internally floats selling Nvidia H200 chips to China. That rumor, that rumor that came out. That's what happened. That was the last day I took a loss. Like like any loss. It was right here. The 21st, right here. At what time was it? 1:51. Okay, let's look. The 21st at 1:51 p.m. That's what happened. Yep, I shorted right here, expecting them to come lower, and then this happened to me right here. Trump tweeted right here, and this candle happened right here. This God body was the reason why I lost. That reason right there was why I lost right there. That reason right there is exactly why I lost. That's right. They shot it up. Hold on. That's on ES. That's on ES. The 21st at 1 o'clock. That was on ES. You should have that was a third over third. That was a God body on ES. Can you imagine what happened on NQ? Whenever they hit the wire, let's see what happened. The 21st at 1 o'clock. This right here happened to me right here. I shorted it right here. And Trump came out, and then they shot this market up. I closed it right here at 470, 400 tick loss. No, plus more than that, because I shorted like right here. My average was like right here. And they shot it up 700 ticks in like 45 seconds. I mean, in like 3 minutes from where I was managing my risk at. There's nothing I could have done with that. Yeah, that was unfortunate. Yep, I remember. So yeah, that was like the last. Hold on. So I was like down. That was almost 3 weeks ago. It's the last loss I took. So today might be the day for real. And guys, listen, you guys guys. By the way, I'm not going to add to this trade here. I'm not going to add to this trade here. I'm not going to do this. Like they better do this and they better just dump it. I'm not going to add here. Like they're not going to sucker me in and like I add more and like they shoot it up. I still want them to pop this, just to let you know. So in any event, guys, in any event, what happened was in any event, what happened was oh yeah, that's what I was going to say, guys. Yeah, like it usually takes like a FOMC or something weird or like price action to like not behave like how it normally does in order for me to lose. Trump, Mexico must take care of its water and sewage problem immediately. Hmm. I need to watch these people here. I'm down like 100 ticks on this trade here. I don't want to add to this trade and like they sucker me in and then they shoot it up and then I'm over leveraged. I don't want to turn this trade into a trade that it's not. If I add right now and they shoot this up, it becomes if I add to this trade right now, it becomes a completely different trade than it was earlier. Because then I'll be sweating a little bit. I'll be like, oof, I gotta manage my risk more tight. I'm in larger size. But as it stands right now, I want them to shoot it up. Okay, great, good job. I want them to shoot it. If they shoot it, I'm
We're
gonna
inside
add
of
one for sure.
15-minute FEG, right?
You said what?
We're inside of 15-minute FEG, right?
We
Or not,
absolutely
not
are.
quite.
Great eye. Right here, this 15-minute busy. Good job, Shay. 15-minute busy right here. We need to watch this. Guys, listen. If you took a little bit more heat, guys, if you were in this trade, and like if you took a little bit more heat than like you wanted to, if they dump this down in here, you can take off some of the size over here, break even. Because we did take about 150 ticks heat on this trade here. If when they dump this down in here, you need to be putting this over here at break even. And you need to be getting out whenever they dump this down in here. Or you need to be getting out right now. Because we're only down 30 something ticks on this trade, just to let you know. You need to be getting out like right now. Like you need to be doing something like this. But like I'm not gonna do that right now. Because I want him to pump this. I really could take off half right now because this trade did go against me. I really could take off half, but I'm still not gonna do
Order
that.
cancelled.
As a matter of fact,
Order submitted.
we're at this 15-minute busy. I'm gonna take off
Order
half.
filled.
I'm gonna take off half of this 15-minute busy right here for a slight little loss of about 45 ticks on half of this trade right here. And then I'm gonna be willing to add a little bit more higher on a subsequent bounce. This trade right now is getting ready to change into like a little bit more of like a higher level trade. So you need to be listening to what I'm saying if you are in this trade. I decided to take off a little bit more of this risk because this could very well hurt me because I could very well see that them coming up in here. So like I took off so like I took a slight loss on that trade. I took that trade right there that like that loss just resulted in a $50 loss right here that I took. So because I took a little bit more heat than I wanted to, I scaled out and I did not forget where I had come from. And I did not forget that I didn't like the fact that I was down $300 or so. And then on top of it, exactly, we got 3 minutes until safety. This is probably not a good idea for me to be adding risk into this. But I'm still going to watch this here though. If you don't feel comfortable with like if anyone is in this trade, I don't know. You might just be watching because today's FOMC. So you might want to just take note in regards to like how I manage my risk during certain scenarios. You might be testing me out. That's fine.
1150.
Yep. If you don't feel comfortable with being in the short at 1150, which really nobody should be, then you need to potentially take this loss over here at about 50 ticks now. I'm going to hold on to this trade through this, and I'm going to manage this. If they bounces up into here, I'm going to re-add on this short here, but I got to be cautious and be on alert. As a matter of fact, as 1150 is coming up, I'm going to go break even if they flash us through here. Why? Because it's 1150. They could very well bounce this. It is in my best interest for me to register a small loss on this trade and then to align myself with a long for the bullish upside. That is actually in my best interest, to be honest with you. That's probably what I should do, to be honest. Like right now, as a matter of fact, guys, right now, as a matter of fact, what I think is in my best interest for me to do is we got about like another minute before this 1150 macro. This is what we got. I'm going to cut this trade right here for a slight loss, and I'm going to enter into about not 1/4, but about 1/2 size, and I'm going to manage my risk to an imbalance of here in order to then target this high up here by using the power of this 1150 macro. So on this next red candle, I'm going to cut this trade from where I got in at. If they show me red, I'm going to cut this trade over here. I'm getting ready to cut this trade right now for a loss on the next red, and then I'm going to re-enter for a long on the next red candle. This 1150 macro is coming up. This is bullish. I don't need to be in the short. This is dangerous. I think they're getting ready to take out this high. That's what I think. So like on the next red candle, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. And then I'm gonna align myself with it differently to then target this high here. To then target this high by using the power of 1150 macro. This is bullish. Make no mistake about this. We don't need to be in a short. They ran out of time with me for this trade. I think this is bullish. I think that this is bullish. I need them to give me a red candle. I'm going to cut this trade right here.
Order filled.
I'm going to cut this trade. I'm going to realign myself right now with the long in order to then target this. And then not only that, I'm going to be on my normal size in order to then target this high by using the power of this 1150 macro. I'm getting ready to long this right here, right now, and I'm going to manage my risk to one of these imbalances over here below.
Order filled.
I'm in this long right here, and I'm trying to target this high up here. I'm in this long. I completely reverse positions because it's 1150. I think this is bullish. I'm right now as it stands, I'm in about like my half size on this trade, and I'm willing to add a little bit lower. I completely reversed this position here, just to let you know. This is bullish. I will cut a trade, and I will intentionally cut a trade, and then like lose like $150, $200 to then make like $300 or $400. Why? Because I don't care about being right. I care more about making money than I care about being right. I'm willing to add a little bit lower on this trade here. This is 1150 macro. This is bullish. I want them to come down a little bit lower than I'll re-add. I think this is bullish, and I think they're headhunting this high here. I think that the chance that they eclipse this high is probably at about 90 to 95%. That's why I realign myself in regards to just slightly larger size, and I want to target this high up here. I think that they're targeting this high. I don't think there's any mistake. I think they're getting ready to run this and then pop this high here. That's what I seriously think in my brain. I'll cut a trade if I think that I'm wrong in order for them to then target something else in order for me to make more money. And this slightly should bring me to break even on this trade here. Because why? Because I increased my size. I think they're getting ready to come here. I wanted them to pull this back so I can re-add, but I'm unsure if they're getting ready to do that. It's FOMC. I don't think they're going to give you chances to enter or to exit. You got to understand what they're doing right now, and you got to react right here, right now. They're goofing around here. Getting close to break even on this trade that I just took a loss on. They're goofing around here, and this is 1150. I'm about to re-add to the size right now on this trade in order to then still target this high right here.
Order filled.
I'm adding to this trade right now, and I'm still targeting this high. I'm in 24 micros. I re-added to this trade. My confidence level is soaring that they're getting ready to eclipse this. I doubled the size on that trade. My confidence level is soaring. I'm going to be out whenever they pop this high right here. There is no debate. Chances that they eclipse this, 99%. Full TP out whenever I hit this. My confidence level is soaring right now on this trade. I think they popped this by using this 1150 macro. My confidence level is soaring on this trade right now. They need to seriously pop this. Chance that they pop it drop from 99% to probably about 95%. I'm gonna still hold on to this trade, but I'm gonna be fully out, zero debate whenever they pop this high. This is what I think that they're targeting. It's a clear magnet on this. Fully out here, zero debate. I don't want to get it confused. I don't want to give the market more chances to hurt me than it already does. They need to pop this now. They're goofing around. This FOMC, man. Mm. Chance that they pop this, 95%. We're just going up in a straight line, but it's FOMC. They don't have to pull it back. That's why I bought up here. It's a completely different day. They're just going straight from one zone to the next, confusing people. They're up here right now. We got relatively equal highs. On this, why they don't pop this, I have absolutely no idea. I don't even want. I should go break even on this, but it's okay. I still think that it's a 95% assurity that they pop this. That's the only reason why I'm not going break even, because I'm willing to add potentially one more time a little bit lower should it decide to deceive people. But I think that this is their ultimate objective to pop this. I just think that they were confusing people. I'm not gonna move this. Take the WE? Nah. Nope, I'm not gonna take it because I think this is exactly what they're targeting. And it's the 1150 macro. I got this in my back pocket. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna cut this short. I think they're
Order
gonna pop this.
filled.
Fully out, full blown TP. Trade done. Trade done. Full blown TP, trade done, zero debate. Close out. Right up here at the top. That's what they were waiting on. Just to let you know. Great job. Perfect example on how to turn a loser into a winner. So I did take a loss, but I immediately reversed and I adjusted correctly and accordingly. This right here was a great strategy. Great idea in mind. They dumped it. They gave me something favorable. I reduced half my risk over here at the bottom. I closed it right here. I'm sorry. I closed it right here. And then like I realigned myself right here correctly with the market and I bought and then I re-added slightly because I figured that they were getting ready to target this. Why? Because I don't give a fuck about being right. I care more about making money than I care about being right. Who cares about being right? Are you managing your risk? Are you listening? Are you understanding what they're showing? Are you willing to listen what they're telling you? Are you willing to align yourself with what they are doing now? F your feelings. It does not matter.
Hey,
Talk to me.
I know we shouldn't be multitasking, but I I'm in the group and I'm inside the Discord. But of course my TikTok is full of trader algorithm.
Yeah.
I just watched this guy be up $11,000. Of course he was like full pointing. And the 1150 macro came and he was shorting, by the way. And
Wow.
I was just like, damn, I hope he gets out of that. He gets out of that. He didn't. And not only did he not make a penny, he's down for the day now.
Yep.
I'm like, how the
Mhm.
hell in God's name do you watch yourself lose $11,000 just from being greedy and not just saying, you know what, I'm leaving here with something. He watched that trade go up. And I'm just like,
Somebody said Peter.
it
Somebody
is
said Peter.
it is Peter. I'm just
I don't know who
like,
that is. Somebody
so
said Pete. I don't know who that is.
Peter Kennedy. He's cool. I do like watching him. But it's like,
They gonna
how
say
do
that's
you
my
watch
boy.
yourself lose $11,000? Like this trading game is definitely a mental game
It
because
absolutely is.
wow, like I would never, I probably wouldn't have even held it that long. Actually full porting, but it's like 11,000 in one trade.
Gone. Quick.
On.
Imagine if he knew what the 1150 macro was. He would not have been shorting that. That's what I'm saying. But like, I'm not saying he's not profitable, but which he probably is because there's a lot of people saying, "Yo, piece to go, piece solid." You know what I'm saying? So like, but what I'm saying is like, if I was him, well, I mean, if I was him, so like he wouldn't know about the 1150 macro. But like the 1150 macro is not something you need to be short, and it's bullish 85% of the time. He just ended his live. Husky says, "Yeah, he lost 11,000. You think he gonna be on live stream for too long? Hell no, I'm shorting. Are you crazy? My move gonna be tight. I just blew 11 bands in front of people. People gonna be calling me stupid."
I wouldn't even be able to breathe right now. I'm not lying.
Right. Yeah, nah, no cap. Guys, listen. If that was me, and like if I was in a short, like, guys, that's how you know, like, if someone's like, man, you know what? Do they look, guys, this is why I ask guys, this is why I asked the question, do you care more about being right or do you care more about making money? Guys, I was in a short here and I closed it right here and I was like, fuck that. I know what's coming up. It's 1150. I'm a reverse. Not because not because I just want to do the exact opposite just because, but just because I have the 1150 macro. My guys, look at this 1150 macro. You remember when I said they can kick it off? Guys, look. They kick it off by look. They shot up 170 ticks to then target this. They didn't pop this high. This is what they wanted to pop. They teased this, and because I want them to pop this so that they could dump it. But then they gave me something else. They pulled it back, and I was like, man, I'm gonna get out of this, and I'm gonna line myself with the 1150 macro. I got that in my back pocket. That's why I got it written down. Guys, the question is do you care more about being right than you care about making money? If someone cares about being right, then they'll be like, well, I'm gonna just hold on to this trade regardless, even though I'm shorting it, and like I'm gonna just let all my money go away. Okay, shit, shit. I'll show this market. Fuck no, I'm not gonna show this market. I'm gonna cut this trade, and I'm gonna align myself with what makes sense. That's what I'm gonna do. And what makes sense to me is 1150 macro. I got it written down. I'm not gonna go opposite of that. Why would I? But most people have no idea what the 1150 macro is and like how to trade it. Guys, listen, y'all never see me adding and going, bro, my confidence level is soaring. I told you it was within a 95, 90% of surety it was getting ready to eclipse that. Thought I was lying? That's why I was adding. Because I figured that, guys, even if they pulled this back from me here, do you understand that they would have then created damn near triple top right here? 1, 2, 3. Even if they pulled it back in here, I would just add it here in order to then retarget it. But they just decided to just TP it out. Just to let you know. Shift in market structure. The market is now bullish now. On NQ. Okay, let me read the comments. Discord been going crazy. No way, Kennedy, my boy. No, I'm not gonna lie. I'm literally throwing up. Throwing up. I'm losing 11 racks. Man, you should have seen my face when I rushed to invaded Ukraine. I was in my cash account, and like I saw my Tradeovate cash account drop from $40,000 to like $3,000. I was sick. Why? Because I care more about being right than I cared about making money at that time. That was like 4 years ago. I remember when they invaded Ukraine. That was crazy. Guys, the market dumped like 6% in a straight line.
But you know something I don't understand? I watch a lot of traders and they'll be up in a trade and they'll say either this trade is gonna hit my TP or it's gonna hit my stop loss. And I wonder, like, I know I feel like I would trail, but it's like if you see yourself up $1,000 and it starts pulling back, you rather let it hit stop loss than just get out the trade. I don't understand why people do like what's the logic behind that?
What's the logic behind saying they're either going to come here and I'm going to stop out, or what's the logic behind not trailing your stop and then getting out? What do you
I
mean?
mean, like just period. Like if you see yourself up in a trade, you might be 20, you might be 5 points from TP and the trade starts to pull back. You would let it go all the way to stop loss versus just getting out, like because you want to trust your analysis. Like is that the
Great
proper
question.
thing to do? I mean, and I do know sometimes it
Great
can
question.
pull back and come back, but like I don't know. I don't think, and I have done it before, but I want to know like what's the smart thing to do? Is it to trail, or is it to trust your analysis? And if it hits stop loss, let it hit stop loss. Because if you're up $1,000 in a trade, it's like damn, you let it go all the way back. Like if you're in a 1-to-1, you let it go all the way down to negative 1,000 from positive 1,000.
Great question. Great question. I'm getting ready to answer that right now. But I want to go over this reborn. Nobody's hating on Peter. Nobody's hating on Peter. Nobody's hating on him. So say nah, bro. For one, I don't even know who he is. Like I can't even hate on him. So, but a lot of people are saying, bro, peace to goat, peace to goat, peace to goat. He's solid, man. You know, good dude. I promise. People inside Discord were rooting for him. I promise you. I know you might not
I,
believe me, but I promise.
I brought Peter up, but I really like Peter though. I just was mind
Yeah, for
blown
real.
watching him do
Yeah,
that.
yeah. See, you see, Rockley says Peter is cool. Shay just said Peter is cool. So, PK Longhorn trades. Oh, that's him. Hold on. So Longhorn trades is him. That's the dude. Is he the Longhorn guy?
Yes,
His name is Peter. That's him.
yes.
Wow, guys, that's the guy who I was watching last night, and his friend was like, "Yeah, I'm charged." Guys, that's the guy who I was talking about last night, guys, and like his friend was like, "Yeah, like I don't like to trade live." Guys, I don't know if any of y'all was watching last night, but it was like at 9 o'clock last night, and he was like, "Yeah, like I don't like to trade live, but like I'll teach people, and like my normal class is $500, but like I'm dropping down to $300 until midnight." If anybody was on live stream, y'all know I was not lying last night because I was just watching him and like his homeboy was just talking. I don't know who that guy was on the background, but I was watching. I guess his name is Peter. But like I was watching him trade guys, and like he was like guys like he was pretty entertaining. He said, "Yeah, I was in there." Reborn said, "Yeah." So you heard him, so you know I wasn't lying. He said his friend started a mentorship. Yeah, but Peter is free. So yeah, so like I joined his Discord, and like there was nothing inside that Discord. Like nobody was in there talking. So like. So like I joined just to like check it out because it's free. So I just joined. I wanted to see what's going on, and nothing was in there. So like I just left the Discord. I promise. Like I swear, I joined it and like I took a look and like there was nothing in there.
I
Um,
think he uses his Discord to give out free evals every week. I don't
must
think he
be
teaches anything. I
because
think he
somebody
does
just mentioned
have
that he
he
gives
has
out
a
30 a week.
YouTube.
Somebody mentioned that he gives out 30 a week, 30 free
Yeah, he
evals a
does.
week.
I think that's what he uses his Discord for. And then his strategy and everything is on YouTube. It's free.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I promise, guys. Believe it or not, I know that y'all might not believe me, but guess what, guys? I only follow like 12 or 13 people, guys. I followed him last night because I liked his content. I promise, it was pretty solid. I promise you it was. But now I saw him be in a trade that I didn't like as far as his risk management was concerned. Last night, he was in a gold trade, and I don't trade gold, but I'm getting ready to tell you what he did. Like this is about like 9:30 before I went to the gym. Where's gold at? I'm gonna show you what he did last night. If anyone's on live stream, you guys, first off, y'all know I wouldn't tell anything but the truth, 100%. But I still liked how calm he was. And so like I just followed him. Where's the gold at? Where's gold at? I guess that gold isn't on here. Hold on. I don't have gold on this. Gold
12
futures.
over 8 sweep coming up.
12 weight lunch sweep coming up. No. That's
Yeah, it's called GC.
so what so why is mine delayed then? Why does mine say delayed? Mine says mine says delayed. Non-tradable symbol. Oh. In any event, guys, listen. Guys, listen. He was trading gold last night about like 9:30, 10 o'clock. Guys, listen. He was in this short right here on gold or something like that. I'm sorry. T- Tuesday at like Tuesday at like 9. Oh, this is what he did right here. He shorted it right here. And then he was up, and he was up like 4 or 5 thousand. Oh, Discord's in the way. Thanks, T. You know, guys, he was up like $5,000, and like I couldn't say nothing because I wasn't on his live streams. Like I couldn't advise him. But he was up like 4,500. He was like, if this goes to full TP, I'll make 11,000. And he was up, guys. He was in 9 minis on gold, and his friend was like, "I'm up 4,100. I'm thinking about cutting this, right?" And then like when we flashed this, because I was looking to the left, so I was looking at his screen. On this flash here, he he advised zero caution. Zero caution. I was like, what is he doing? And then he was like, I'm gonna move this to $100 in profit. And then he moved it to like $100 in profit or something like that. Like he moved it to like $100 in profit, and like the market shot up and like it stopped him out. And like I was reading the comments, and guys, and like I was reading the comments, and someone was like, "Bro, how did you let a trade go against you that was up $5,000? Oh my god, yo, I would be sick." And I started laughing because another dude was like, "Why the hell are you laughing for, bro? Dude, you just gave up $6,000." And he pulled out his phone. He was like, "I'm getting ready to withdraw $4,500 right now, twice." Guys, if y'all watching live stream, Reborn knows what I'm talking about because he was watching it. So like he knows I'm not lying. Guys, it's like he showed his phone. He was like, "I'm withdrawing right here, right here. This is not a screenshot." And then like he was laughing, and people were like, "Bro, screw that. Why are you laughing for? This isn't funny. You just let a trade go against you $6,000, bro." And another dude was like another dude asked him this question, and then he responded to this question. And another dude was like, and I started laughing when he said this because the dude was like, "What?" I'm paraphrasing, but he was like, "What kind of psychological makeup do you have in order to be laughing when you just took a loss for $7,000 for $6,000?" And I was laughing, and like, but like I wanted to answer it, but like it's not none of my business. But the answer is he doesn't see money. He sees statistics. And so like this ties into Shay's question right here. Because Shay was like, how does someone just do that? What it is he understands his specific edge and he's just letting his trades play out specifically. So he knows that he understands, man, you know what? If I go break even, I go break even. So his trading style is that trading style based off of the Top Step Live account. Because he knows if he gets break even, then he only made like then you know what he made, or he lost $100. But if he lets it ride and go all the way because it's the end of the day trail and drawdown, then he'll make $11,000. So he's letting the statistics play out. Now, what I will advise is this. What I will look at it done for the 12 weight. What I will advise is this. If you are to within a few ticks of your full TP, at a minimum, you need to be going break even. If you are a third of the way to your TP, you need to at a minimum be taking on 50% and then going break even on the rest. That's what I have found to be the safest thing in order to in order to help your mental. Because you are still liable to go on tilt if you just let trades just run to break even all the time. Yeah,
Could
that's
it
right.
just
Who said what?
hey E, could it just be that he's doing that for content? Because not for nothing, from the theme I'm sensing here is like he keeps letting trade go in green and then come back and people are talking about it and he's
Yes,
getting he's creating attention. That's
absolutely.
what it's.
11,000 2 days in a row cannot be for content. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Shay said, "I'm sorry." No, right? Yeah, yeah. Guys, listen. Guys, listen. One thing that you have to keep in mind is this: 95% of people are oohed and wawed, are awed and wooed by huge numbers. So like if he just gets break even, then like people will be like, "Oh, whoa, well, it's break even. Okay, cool." And guys, but something miraculous happens. If he lets one of these ride, to full TP and he makes like 11, 15, $20,000 in one trade, the content that will come from that is insane. Guys, I'm not really going to get too much content by me making $100 per account to then secure the payout for 5 days in a row nonstop, and for me being green an entire month in a row nonstop. I still consider this a loss essentially because because that trade I did was incorrect. But this was like really like my first loss in almost a month. That's not going to gain as much attention as me being in an end of day trailing drawdown, and then me getting constant break evens, and then me getting right on one of these, and me just letting this shit ride all the way to the top of this, and then me TPing out up like $10,000, $15,000 per account. So it's advent. So like I'm not saying that it's not profitable for him, but you also have to understand that that's one of the things that a lot of people do because it gains attention. Guys, I was on this live stream last night and people were going crazy in the comments. There were 900 to 1,000 people watching that. That
There
was
you go.
insane. That was insane. There was 1,000 people watching that, and people were sick. Like they were like, "Bro, this isn't funny. What are you laughing for? You just let that trade go against you. That's bad. What are you doing?" And he was laughing and just goofing off with his friend, like
A lot
like he
of
didn't
times
care.
he does trail. I don't understand why he hasn't trailed like the last couple of days, but I've
I gotta
actively seen
watch
him
him.
say like okay, I'm up 1,000. The most I'll make, I mean, the least I'll make is 600. Okay, I'm up 2,000. He'll move his stops to 1,000. I'm not sure what this new thing he is doing because I do watch Peter because, like I said, I do like him. So he does trail, but like watching it today, I was like, what in the world? Like, and I've seen other traders do that. So I'm like, maybe my mindset isn't right. Like maybe I should trust my analysis and allow my trades to ride out. But on the flip side, it's like not that much
Yeah,
loss.
exactly. Yeah, it was you. Reborn says he usually trail. Yeah, so Reborn was agreeing with you, Shay. So somebody on TikTok was Peter. Yeah, yeah. Well, I don't know his name, guys. I don't know his name. So like, I was just watching him and like it said Longhorn Trains and like guys, he was real chill and like guys, like he almost like reminded me of like myself almost like as far as just being chill, calm, and collective. But like he wasn't reading the comments and rightfully so because there was 1,000 people in there commenting. So like he can't read all of those comments. But it's like so every now and then like he would choose one and like I promise like I was like man like this is pretty entertaining. I like this. So like he took a short and he was saying what his target was. Now he didn't go into specific depth because people were like, "Hey, what are you managing your risk off of?" But he had one of these pulled up over here, and just based off of that alone, and him just talking, and him being cool, calm, and collective, that let me know that guys, I don't ever hate on nobody, but so I just call it what it is. That let me know that he was ahead of 95% of traders on TikTok with that alone. And his mental composition alone while he was in the trade and his calm and collectiveness while he was in it let me know that he was ahead of 95% of other people. So like I gave him a follow just based off of that. Now his homeboy was trying to charge $500 a month for some mentorship. I don't know who his friend was. But people, guys, but Reborn was in there, and I don't know if he was looking at the comments. People was like, yeah, 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 man, I'll pay. This is a great deal. That's how y'all know I wasn't lying. I don't be making up these stories, guys. I promise. That's why, like, I told y'all that story that I said today on as to why, like, the knowledge and community page is like non-debatable. Because I was watching multiple streamers, and there were people that were charging for a community access, and he literally said, "I'm not profitable," and people were still joining. Let alone trading live in front of you, walking you through setups, helping you manage your risk, helping it make sense, calling out specific time hacks, all these different things. Just like how Adam said. Adam said yesterday, he said what? Just spent the past 6 hours taking notes from all the knowledge in WAP and Discord. And Jesus, my brain feels like I knew absolutely nothing about trading before today. And he got all of this. Well, to be inside there, it was $29, and in Discord was 11 for $40. All jokes aside, guys, and he is immediately beginning to implement, like right now. Look, immediately. Hold on. He just where's it at? Because I know for a fact I saw him send something here. Where's it at? That was 11:50. Guys, look, he is immediately implementing. Immediately. Look, this like this is what I'm saying. And so like I do not by any means, guys. I saw that last night. I was like, what? $40 for people to start doing shit like this immediately from understanding what we doing? Hell no. You tripping. This community is off the chain. I felt really good last night. I went to bed getting a good night's rest. This dude just joined. He completely switched up everything. This dude joined. Adam joined yesterday, and look what he said yesterday. Look what he said. This dude said, reset my trading view setup with this after everything I've seen so far. Guys, he took what he knew, he threw it in the trash. He threw it in the trash and immediately started implementing. Look at him, he's green. This right is the shit I'm talking about. So, yeah. So, yeah. So, yeah, this is what I'm talking about. This is why that knowledge community page is non-debatable. So, like, if you want to understand and like immediately begin to implement and turn green and understand what's going on, yeah, this is why I said that you need to be in here, and this is why this is like non-debatable. So, like, you can keep on trying to search and find stuff for free, but free ain't always good. If it ain't free, it ain't for me. Might not always be the best slogan to use. And I'm not making this up. This was not solicited. And like, guys, you know it's not solicited, guys, because look, guys, people first time seeing this button. This is a guy that was blowing up accounts just 3 weeks ago. He just joined. Numerous people are just getting their first payouts from within here. It's the instruction and it's the knowledge. You just have to be willing to implement and improve. Hold on, let me catch up on these messages. What's going? Yo, E, why don't you have a code? Cause man, I'm not like man, man, yeah. I can't get a code no more. They banned me. Jesus Christ. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? $3,500 up today, Adam is his first day. Great job on the paper trading with whatever he's seeing. But it is his first day. I told him to take it easy. He's he's paper trading though. Good job. I seen he turned off P&L when he was down like 2K. Then he turned it back on 2 minutes later. He was up 2K. I think he says. Yeah, bro. Guys, listen. If I take a loss, I'm not gonna hide. Guys, because it messes with people's mental whenever people see them lose. It does. Because you begin to question yourself. That's why people don't want to live stream. I live stream all the time because I know what the fuck I'm looking at. Like I know what the hell I'm talking about. Guys, there's almost no market scenario at this point in time in my career to where like I'm going to come across and like I'm gonna just be dumbfounded or like I'm not going to have a reason on as to what they're doing. It's just a matter of like, do they do what I'm thinking about now, or like do they do like manual intervention? Guys, like it literally takes about like at this point in my career, it takes like a 2 or 3% like like God like ungodly event in order for me to like lose. It's crazy. But that's because I understand what's going on. And believe it or not, I get this question a lot. I promise you. I know that y'all might think I'm lying. I promise you, I get that question a lot. Yeah. Yeah. Guys, somebody inside Discord asked me a question. He says, I know I'm not making this up. Guys, he asked me, he said, with all the knowledge you already have, how do you continue to get better with reading the market? Are you just learning by back testing or are you watching specific videos on what to look for? And like I wanted to share this because I want to play this. Because this right here is going to help AC and this is going to help everybody else. I only share things that's going to help people. I'm getting ready to play exactly what I said. This is how I improve my knowledge base time in and time out. And this is how I sharpen my personal edge. I answered this. Hey Sean, what's up? What's up, buddy? So to answer that question, I gotta send a voicemail message. Otherwise, I type it so that you can more so understand that.
so that I can get the right message across, rather. Um, how I continue to do that at this point is the things that I already know, I forward test them. And so, like, I then get a feel for how often the things that I already know occur during certain times. And based off what I'm seeing, I more so sharpen that edge in regards to what I already know, if that makes sense. And then if something occurs to where I'm unsure and it ends up hurting me, I then try to research what happened and then I try to figure that out and then I try to eliminate that so that I can then move forward. So it's more so like micromanaging and just trying to, even if I can sharpen my edge just a little bit further. And then once I know and I understand something, I just keep it simple. And so I don't try to, once I understand a lot of different things, I don't try and jump from one thing to the next, if that makes sense. So I'm more so only trading what I feel the most comfortable in doing based off of certain scenarios, if that makes sense. And then I rinse and I repeat that because there's a lot of times where you're seeing where like I'll say they're going to do this, they're going to do that, and like I very well could take that trade, but that might not be my bread and butter, if that makes sense. So like I'll just wait for a better opportunity to arise.
So, guys, listen, waiting for a new opportunity to arise. And, guys, and so this guy says, got it, man. I've been doing this for about a month and I pick up on things really quickly. And Sean is shit, fuck. This guy is very, very sharp. He says, but I'm struggling with understanding the market. So it's super frustrating, which is okay. He just joined here. He says, it is honestly amazing to see how accurate your predictions are. Seriously, all this aside. So, like, what I'm saying, guys, is this. Guys, I have so many models that are profitable inside here. Guys, the 12-weight lunch sweep played out again. And I heard Disciple, I think it was Disciple, say 1208. But guys, the 12-weight lunch sweep might not be my bread and butter. But I forward tested. I took another mental note of them dumping it into this untapped BISC over here. So now in my mind, in the event like if I don't have anything and if I'm not green on the day and if it's a normal day, the next opportunity that arises, I'll take that with confidence and I'll be able to rinse and be able to repeat that. If I'm in a loss or like if I'm in a trade that's going against me and it's coming up on 1150, the 1150 is my bread and butter, so I'm gonna add to it to then target a higher drawn liquidity. It's just that simple. That is my bread and butter. If I see LR and they're starting to run it and it's like 130, you bet you better bet your grandma stockings that I'm gonna take that trade on that lunch sweep. That's another one of my bread and butters. I write down my bread and butter. But there's so many different scenarios that I see that I just might not trade. So just because you point it out or just because it comes about doesn't mean that I'm gonna take it. I try to keep things extremely simple. That's why I succeed. But I understand because I failed at so much. And I've just back tested so many different things, if that makes sense. So I wanted to share that because there's gonna be a lot of you that when you join, like 7-4 might actually start to experience this a little bit, and others as well. Once you begin to become seriously profitable, you need to then start sharpening your edge and your understanding and then keeping it simple and then rinsing and repeating. And then you need to be looking at other things but not deviating. You need to be looking at other things and other scenarios but not deviating. As in your bread and butter stays your bread and butter, but if you see something weird occur that you could have taken a trade on, you take note of that and then you see how many times that has occurred and then you add that data set. Guys, it's like a data sample, and you add that data sample over the course of days, weeks, and months to then further your understanding, and then you can potentially begin to branch out a little bit later. That's how you seriously begin to master so many different aspects of trading. But you cannot do that if you don't have a one or two bread and butter setup that you have confidence in because you've back tested and you don't look at anything else. So like that's what you need to do. That's why I wanted to share that because that's very, very important, to be honest with you. That's very, very important. Who took that 1150 macro trade? Let's go back up. Anybody took the 1150 macro trade with me? Who took the 1150
Yeah, I
macro?
did.
You did? Who said that?
Ken.
Oh, that was Ken. You took the 1150 macro. Good job, Ken. Great trade, guys.
I
My
was
confidence.
actually in it before you, and I was going contrary to because I knew 1150 was coming up, and then once I saw it, I just added more and got out right before it took out the top.
Great trade, sir. Husky says, yeah, I did." See, students inside Discord, they know. They know what the 1150 macro means, guys. Yeah, they know what the 1150 macro. Let's see what they said. AC, you took that 1150 macro? I think you did. Took that short for a brand new set of evals. Okay. Got a bit off of the 1150. I cut it to only 450 profit. So I'm full port and 5 in Q. Jesus Christ. I'm just seeing these messages. 4 bands. I'm going to Ruth Chris tonight. See what I'm saying? Yeah, I did up $900. You see how they listen to instruction? See what I'm saying? Guys, your equity curve is going to be insane when you join. You got to be able to listen and understand and interpret. See what I'm saying? And not max contract size on something where I say I'm going 1/4 size. And it's like you need to be looking at what I'm managing my risk off of. So when I say I'm shorting this right here and I'm willing to manage my risk up in here, and you in 10 minis, excuse me, and you in 10 minis and a candle like and I short it right here and a candle like this blows up your account, even though I said I was willing to dibble and dabble up in here, then that's a problem. You need to be sized accordingly with whatever that account means to you, with whatever you're willing to risk. I took this in mind. A market structured shift trade takes several minutes to unfold. But then they started showing me that there was bullish, so then I switched my tune and I closed this trade out here. And you need to be able to interpret and understand what I'm saying. And I switched tune and I bought here in order to then target this liquidity pop. And then when they popped it, they've been going down ever since. But whenever I say my confidence level is soaring and I'm adding into it to then target something, I seriously feel that they're getting ready to shoot. I told you they was getting ready to pop that to within a 95% certainty or surety. You need to be able to listen and understand. You need to be, guys, you need to be on the wrong side of a trade and know you're on the wrong side of the trade and then cut it and then align yourself with what's correct. If you're not willing to do that, then you don't care about being profitable. You care more about being right. You got an ego. Check your ego at the door. Good ass trade, Chilo says. Thank you, sir.
12:35 coming up.
12:35 coming up. Thank you. 4 bands. I'm going to Ruth Chris. Just smack that for 110 ticks. See what I'm saying? The whole Discord was eating. Order fucking filled, Rafiki says. You made some money, Rafiki? Good job. Good ass trade, E. Absolutely. 2 days in a row with this 1150 macro hitting. Bro, that 1150 macro hits about 85% of the time, Hyper. It's off the chain. It's off the chain. Why I didn't lock myself out at my XFA? 700 on the eval, though. Who's this messaging me? Hmm. Okay. No, I'm not gonna lie. I'm literally throwing up. I lose 11 racks. Okay, that's what we're talking about him. They want that imbalance. Came in here and grabbed the knowledge instead. Came in here and grabbed the knowledge instead. Who said that? Good job. You look at that. They gave a first presented loan and gave you something to manage your risk. This is the type of account they traded. You don't go against them, so they aim for something clear. Some do partials to let it run. TGR is like that. TGR is like that. I seen TGR lose a lot of money, but again, he don't give a damn. He got a lot of bread. Yeah, I was in there. He does giveaways every week. Yeah, I like him. I give him a follow. You have to activate it on. Yeah. He goes off retracements and indicators. He does. That's what he does. Yeah. What's his strategy? Super tight stop loss too. Who? Peter do that shit all the time. Yeah. What I miss? Are we on go? Okay. What when they trade go? We're firm on TBT. He doesn't all at all. He understands his target. It's either or sometimes he moves to stop and deep profits when they get somewhere. Yeah. Guys, he's in a live take profit account or on a live Top Step account. So it's end of their drawdown. So his psychology to where like guys like he just doesn't care. So like it's either break even or full TP. So like he'll just keep on taking stabs at it. He doesn't care. He's profitable because I just seen him withdraw some money. He knows what he's doing. He's not stupid. I promise. Now I'm not sure if he's instructing to the point to where you can like seriously follow along. Because people was like, "What's the target? What's going on? Where are we going? Where are we headed?" People kept asking that. He wasn't answering those questions though. He just had this line pulled up, but I knew he was better than 95% of other people, so I gave him a follow. Okay, how do you know? How do I know if I won? I'll use this code. Join this Discord. Okay, should I? That's how. Should I chill? I'm up 840. Yes, you should chill, Anthony. No more trades, Ant. I just seen that. Vince McMahon. Good job. He was down 2K, but today he wasn't on his computer. I heard. Watch. He come back during Asia. He up 3 to 4K, and he was down 2K before he went up. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know why I don't got a code. I seen he turn off his P&L. He was down like 2K. Okay, I read that. You know how I used to think when I shouldn't, when I would listen to this guy on TikTok when I first joined, and I sat myself down and shut the fuck up and listened. What you mean, Hyper? Who was you talking about? You said I used to think this. I used to think like, why would I listen to this guy on TikTok when I first joined? Then I sat myself down and shut the fuck up and listened. Oh, you talking about you talking about before you joined here? As in like you was watching on TikTok before I responded to the message? Man, I can get that code, bro. You know, I don't care about the affiliate. Use somebody else's code. You don't give people advice. Yeah, he don't give people advice. He doesn't give advice. I was watching that. When I first joined Discord, yep. I'll go back up here and yep. That's what most people do. They sit there and they go, bro, why the fuck would I listen to this advice? And like the only time they want to join though is whenever like they see other people are being successful inside here. And they go, holy shit, that might could be me. Other people have full-time jobs. Shit, I can make $400 or $500 a day if I follow those instructions. But I'm no longer selling people talking about it's only this, only that. You gotta do you gotta do that. Man, people charging $500,000 an hour, and then they're not giving no clear instruction from that live stream that I was just watching. Hell no. They can just watch, and they can see you making money in here and you getting paid before they join. Yeah, I made 4 bands. I full ported 5 NQ. Man, that was an insane trade. You see what I'm saying? You got your first payout with us, and you up a shitload of money. I was saying I almost bought the same indicators Longhorns bought for $100. See what I'm saying? $100 for them shits. Nah, this shit free, boy. It's free inside here. TGR made most of his money from crypto and his membership. Yeah, he makes a lot of money from that membership. That was all Longhorn trade. You don't give people advice for sure. When I first joined Discord, yep. Okay, I'm caught up. Sorry. They're confusing people. Timestamp 12:35. Let's look at the 12:35 time hack from Discord. Time hack. 12:35 really isn't my bread and butter, just to let you know. Root candle. Use 12:35. Once 12:35, we look for price to tag a 5 and a 15-minute PD array, which we just did. Reject or bounce off it, then look for a 1 minute inversion to take place around the 12:35 root. After prices either swept liquidity or tag the PD array can be very powerful. Yeah, this really ain't my bread and butter on this one. Yeah, if you became an affiliate, do you think they would stop banning you because you're an affiliate? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't be honest, man. I really don't want to become an affiliate because if they do something wrong, like I can't talk bad about them. And like I don't like being influenced by things. So like I don't like that. Like I want to be able to tell you, hey man, go to Top Step, or hey man, go to Apex because they got a good sale, or hey man, go to My Fun and Futures or TPT man, they're doing really good, or hey bro, Apex gonna ban you if they do this. I can't tell you that if you know what I'm saying. I can't tell you that. It's gonna be a conflict of interest. Great trade though, everybody. Today was a decent day. I apologize for that one little loss I took earlier, but I scaled out into it and I closed it. and then I immediately reversed and I made a good decision. We increased our size because we had the confidence. Our confidence was soaring. I didn't say 1/4 size on that. I said normal size, and then I said normal size, and then I doubled it. So you need to listen to what I'm saying. Like you need to be able to interpret what I'm saying and where I'm willing to manage my risk off of. The manage that where I was willing to manage my risk off of this was far more tight. There's this volume balance up here above head that they still haven't taken out. That's why they're goofing around here. I still think they what is that? Close 50. Lower this candle 57? Oh hell no. This market's trapped between these two zones. There's a 7-point volume balance below and there's a 5 above head. Best we do nothing. If they come up here and then pop this 5-point volume balance up here above head, I'm gonna think that they're getting ready to dump. Just to let you know, that's what I think in my brain. Caught those longs earlier, TBO says. Good job, TBO lifts. What time frame you in? 1 minute time frame, sir? Guys, this market's trapped between these two zones. It's here and here. There's a 7 below that's stronger, but there's a 5 up here below. Whichever one that they decide to come back and take out is going to be the exact opposite direction that I think they're going to go in the immediate term. So if they come down here and fill this 7, I'm going to think that they're going to come up here and then attack this 5. If they attack this 5, I'm going to think they're going to stop like right around in this 15-minute Sibi or something like that on the cues or pop this and then come lower and then attack it. Yeah, I give that dude a follow. I thought he was worth it. I really don't follow people at all, really. I thought it was good. I, I enjoyed his content, actually. I didn't even know his name. I just wanted to more so use him later in order to watch him because I only watched the stream for 30 minutes. I wanted to, you see that? You see how they filled that and they came back for this volume balance here? I would never go long opposite of a volume balance like that. Whenever it is printed, that told me that they were getting ready to come back here in this immediate time frame. This 7 was stronger than this 5. I think that they're going to stop this market and then shoot this higher here. The only reason why I think as of right now that this market stopped going higher was because of that 7-point volume balance, so they turned it bearish in the immediate term. I think that they still want to come here and then target this. Oh shoot, timestamp. Is it 12:40 already? We just took the 11:50 macro trade. How did an hour of time go by?
Yeah, time's flying.
Where did the time go? Guys, listen, every single person needs to put their accounts away. We need to follow the pre-market trading plan, okay? We have an hour and 15 minutes until detonation. We have 1 hour and 15 minutes until detonation. 1 hour, 15 minutes until detonation. It is in our best interest in order for us to put our accounts away. Even the evals, unless you pay $10, $15 for me, you don't give a damn. But you are likely to blow them and give up any progress that you've made. We need to follow this plan here, the pre-market trading plan. It explicitly says, everyone needs to put all important accounts away from 12:45 p.m. onwards, or even live to fight another day by not even trading tomorrow in general. Seriously, not even worth it. It says this here. I'm not going to reread this whole paragraph, this whole 4 or 5 paragraphs again, but you get the point. Guys, listen, I'm getting ready to outline the trading plan for you that's getting ready to happen after 2 o'clock. Everyone needs to listen. You need to expect this. Everyone needs to pay attention. All right. I'll tell Discord, but shit, I might even put this on mute for TikTok. TikTok, if y'all don't want me to put this on mute, y'all have to send W inside the chat. I'm getting ready to outline to you what they're getting ready to do, and this has been my research from what I've concluded for the FOMC. I'm getting ready to tell you what they're getting ready to do and how they're getting ready to do it. And then we'll back test it, and then we'll see. You want to see? Because I'm getting ready to show you what they're getting ready to do at about 2 o'clock. From 2 o'clock to 2:35, I'm getting ready to tell you what they're getting ready to do. Everything that I've said previously before has come true. This is so for anyone that's trying to figure out what's going. Okay, great, we got some W's. Okay, for anyone that's confused, Discord, we don't even need to be trading anymore at this point in time. And I don't want to see that. Matt Blanchard says. Guys, for anyone that's confused, you just need to come over here to the 121 trade plan. This was the last alert that I gave. The last weekly time frame that I gave, the final update on the last one was this. No, I'm sorry. Before that was this. Where I said they have now freed the market to begin a multi-day lower high rally with today's dump when we took out the October lows. We have not gone lower since. This market went up in a straight vertical line ever since that day. Seriously, straight vertical line now. And I'm getting ready to update you and tell you what they're getting ready to do again. It's the same thing I said yesterday when we were confused. They will most likely do time distortion as expected tomorrow, and the market does a whole bunch of nothing. And they did that. And I helped you navigate this yesterday. Identifying targeting of internals and one major objective will be the name of the game through tomorrow. We're taking it piece by piece. I sent this out on the 8th at 8:40 for the trade plan for the 9th. These pre-market trading plans have been going perfectly as planned. They have like a 98, 99% accuracy rate. If you just look at them and analyze them. I'm telling you they do. I swear to God. So if you're ever in doubt, hopefully you are not anymore. In any event, this is what I think. At 2 o'clock, the market, guys, I think the last one was very muted, I think. They're not going to mute it again. So like they're not going to mute it again. That last one was an outlier in order to make you feel comfortable with potentially playing it. They're not going to mute this one. They are going to cause a shitload of destruction here on this market. It is going to scare you if you're in a trade. And your account's probably going to be blown from even 2 or 3 micros if you were in a trade. And then the spread is going to be about $3 or $4 over here on NQ. I'm telling you what they're getting ready to do now. Okay? That's to understand the monster that you're dealing with. Secondly speaking, we need to zoom out and everything is going to be on the SPY. It is going to be on the SPY. Why is it going to be on the SPY? Because the SPY has been engineering this LRLR right here. It's the same thing I said before. We have been engineering this LRLR and we have been doing nothing for 3 straight weeks. I'm sorry, since the 26th. We're at the same candles we were on the 26th, just to let you know. We've done nothing. This is when I zoom out when it's advantageous. Otherwise, I'm trading on a 1-minute time frame. We are either going to come into 675 and flash dump this shit. But ironically, I think, do you have a Telegram channel? Yes, I do. Where I send out the pre-market trading plan. You get the pre-market trading plan for $11. It's on the Telegram, that's all you get. But I'm running Discord right now. But if someone is messaging you, trying to talk to you on Telegram, that's false. That's a scam. Because Telegram is read only. So like if that's what you're talking about, like someone saying, hey, join my Telegram, that's not me, that's a scam. You need to look at the username. So watch that. All right. So I have a Discord, yes. So if that makes sense. In any event, we're either going to come here and flash this and do some shit like this, but ironically, I think this is the most bullish thing that they can do. I am preparing for them to do this, and then when Powell comes on, they will either flip this market. It is within a 90% of surety that they're going to flip this market at 215 or at 225. It's going to be one or the other. And then they're going to do this. While he's talking the entire time, it's going to be a liquidation break to the upside. So they want to run this. Make no mistake about this. This is going to be ran. This bullshit right here is going to be ran. This is also slight LR2. So here's the deal what they might do as well. Guys, both of these scenarios still involve all-time high. They might release this shit and then moonshoot this and then eclipse into all-time high and then take this to 690 in one swoop. If they do that, we're going to be in price discovery mode. There is an all-time high magnet on ES. It is called a poor man's all-time high. The all-time high needs to be established during New York session, not during London session, in order for them to seriously dump this market for a period of 3 to 4, 5+ months, in order for this trend to seriously change. We are still in a ridiculously bullish uptrend. If they eclipse the all-time high, because it's going to do it on SPY first, the NQ will then follow. But NQ is far further from the all-time high right now. NQ is about 3%. They're not going to do that today in one swoop, unless Powell starts kissing Trump, which they hate each other, so I doubt so. All right, so this is just to let you know. NQ is then going to follow, but that's going to happen over the next few days. So you need to not be shorting that in the event SPY eclipses all-time high today. They could very well do this in like an hour. We're damn sure for sure by tomorrow. If they do that, we will then potentially play gap fill Thursday tomorrow from the all-time high. But that's all that we get because we just made a new all-time high. You also need to understand this very important concept. New all-time highs come in clusters. They don't just make a new all-time high and just dump it like immediately and like we just never revisit it. It's going to come in clusters. Like one day, next day, pull back, take a day or two break, another all-time high, another all-time high, another all-time high. Just test it. You'll see. It happens like 99% of the time. Let's not do things against things that have a 99% of a surety. Alrighty? 1250. Yeah, but we don't need to be trading, Ryder. This FOMC rate decision is in an hour, and anything can happen. Probably best we chill out. They're goofing around on this. Watching the excitement. Yeah, just watch for now. Alrighty? Oh yeah. The other thing. Guys, the plan. The first move is 90% of the time. Discord not in bio. Nope. It is the knowledge and community page. That link is in my bio. If you click that link, it costs $11 to understand. No one can get around that. Discord is $29 per month. It's $29 per month. $29 per month for the Discord. That's cool, yeah. So when you join, just to let you know that this will be you. What is this? This will be you and you'll be here. Just to let you know. For $11, that'll be you. So you'll see what I'm talking about. And we'll be able to test this stuff in real time. And then you'll be able to immediately implement. Just to let you know. Cash account is officially done. Up $340 in cash today, 7-4. That's pretty good. I can't lock it, but I'm posting it here, so I feel pressure to keep gains. Should I have done since I took all my profits for the week out of cash? Should have been done since I took out my profits for the week out of cash. Okay, I just read that. Good job, 7-4. Great job, sir. 7-4, sales returning profitable. Great job. $340 in cash and getting a payout. Man, this man's life has changed before our very eyes. Can you believe that? Wow. I didn't come here to play, he says. Wow. That was yesterday. Guys, 7-4 is like green every goddamn day. Why? Because he followed the instructions and he's listening. It's paying off for him. See? Look at AC. See? $750 for almost a month. See what I'm saying? Who said that? How did that not feel? I don't know. What's going on with this? What we got? $750 for almost a month daily. That's what I was telling you, bro. See, you're listening to what I'm saying, 7-4, and you're stacking base hits, and you're sticking to what you know. Now, I got a question, sir. You've been doing this for a month. Do you want to go back? All just as I answer this, like non-biasedly. Do you want to go back? Do you want to go back to what you was doing before you joined this community? Go back. So I'm saying they just feel that volume balance. Let me start running my mouth. Nat gas? Do I check Nat gas? What? The Widowmaker? Nat gas? Have you seen what natural gas will do to people? That is the Widowmaker. And I don't check no silver. That's dangerous too. Maybe gold, but I don't look at that. I only trade what I know. Natural gas is the Widowmaker, I heard. Guys, the price action is not going to make any sense at this point in time. It's not going to make any sense. G might as well not even try and figure it out. Manual intervention is getting ready to happen. Just to let you know. Oh, the plan. I'm sorry. Guys, from 2 to 215, expect a ridiculous move in one direction. Up or down. And then from 215 to 225, well, at the latest, from 2 o'clock to 225. But realistically speaking, they like to reverse it between 214 to 216. The median ground is 215. At the latest, they'll go in one direction really, 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 really hard until 225. They will stop it on the dime at 225 and immediately reverse it. And with whatever direction they're going in. They are not going to be paying attention to technicals. This is going to be time-based alone. I am going to forward test this to give myself confidence with my understanding at 2 o'clock. At 2:15. Because I don't know which direction they're going to go in. That's gambling. But what I do know explicitly is that they're probably going to reverse it right around 2:15 to 2:20. That's what I do know. Guys, whatever direction that they're going in with Powell, you need to not go opposite of that. Whatever direction that they decide to go in from 225 onwards, you need to not go opposite of that direction. You shouldn't be trading it anyway. But if you're, guys, even if you're paper trading it, don't even do it on your paper trading account because you'll be building bad habits. And don't stop doing things that don't make sense, right? So even on the paper trading account, if you're going to paper trade with me, that's fine. Do it. Do not go opposite from 225 onwards. You have been warned. I have back tested it, so I'm telling you what they're getting ready to do. The technicals will not make sense until something egregiously, like a major egregious objective, has been completed. Then they will consider reversing. And let me make this very clear. This market is not going to hold your hand with the reversal. They're immediately going to reverse it at the drop of a dime. And it's going to hurt you. But it shouldn't, because you're going to be demo trading anyway, right? Because why? Because that's the smartest thing to do, right? Why? Because you shouldn't be trading FOMC anyway, right? You also need to listen to Powell's tone, even though I really don't think it matters. It doesn't really matter. Powell might be a little bit salty because he's getting ready to lose his job in like 8 months. I'm new. Are we looking for shorts around 25, 745? No, not necessarily. Everyone needs to put their accounts on ice. You're just new. Everyone needs to put their accounts on ice. If you're new here and you don't know what's going on, do you know what's going on at 2 o'clock ABM? Yes or no? Why am I even interacting with you? You shouldn't even be listening to my advice anyway. You're not even following me. So even if I told you I was getting ready to look for shorts, why would you even consider that advice? Do you like taking advice from traders or from influencers that you're not even following? I don't think that's a smart idea. Those people shouldn't have a voice. You didn't even like the live stream or follow or anything. So how can I tell you and you seriously listen? Maybe I'll be wasting my time if I did that. I don't like to waste my time. So you're not going to do a live trade at 2 o'clock? No, I'm not. Not at 2 o'clock because I don't know what direction to get ready to go in. I will demo trade at 2:15 and test a theory. Guys, from 2, what's up, bro? How's it going? What's up, man? So from 2 to 2:14, I will then be identifying liquidity targets in the opposite direction from where they're going. I will then take a trade opposite of that, and it will be a time-based trade. With the fact that I am willing to hold this specifically until anywhere from 2:15 to 2:25 for them to reverse it in that direction. And then if the trade is up green enough, I will go break even and then I will let it ride. If it goes fully to my TP, then I will close out that trade, and then I will evaluate while Powell is talking, and then get a gauge for his tone, and then let it ride. And then I'll potentially enter into another trade right around 2:35 once the market is stabilized in whatever direction it's going to go to for the remainder of that day, and then take that trade. 2 scenarios. I will not deviate. You only need to be trading the accounts that have nothing of not even minimal at this point. 0 importance. 0 as in demo, paper, fake money to learn in the back test. You might want to scratch that itch. We will test the time-based theory that I have come to have backtested. This is the same theory that I've backtested whenever it comes to the Michigan Consumer Sentiment release, which the trade we've taken at 9:48, 9:49 multiple times, and it's played out so far. Because that happens about 95% of the time. And what I'm telling you right now happens about 95% of the time. So if y'all remember about a week ago when we took that Michigan Consumer Sentiment play, it's the same thing. So you're trading, so you're saying I should trade my cash account? Okay. That's what I was thinking. Bless yourself. Right, exactly. No? Can account? No. Cash account? No. I want you to go to your wife's account, to you and your wife's checking account. I want you to wire cash over to Tradeovate right here, right now. It'll hit before 2 o'clock. And in your entire life savings, I want you to full port it into 50 minis. But do it at 149, please. With no stop loss. Please. That's what I'm recommending you do. That is financial advice. Trust me, it'll work out in your favor. Max it. Solid financial advice to do. No stop loss is crazy. TJ says. Yeah, no, I'm just teasing. That's Matt, bro. I'm just goofing off on him. Guys, they won't even let you do it anyway. Guys, if you're on a futures account and a live cash account, great advice, low key. No, it's not. Guys, they won't let you do it on a live cash account anyway. Why? Because they're going to raise the margin requirements. They're going to raise the margin requirements to the point to where you won't even be able to enter into your normal size. Every single a brokerage on a live cash account is going to do that. Why? Because they won't be assured that they'll be able to get their spread if you blow up the account with over leveraging. So they're going to increase the leverage just enough to the point to where they have enough time to liquidate you. Guys, that theory essentially ties directly into how I trade and like how I not use stop losses and such. Because people say, why don't you use a stop loss? I size with the theory in mind, with the what the brokers do. I want to give myself at least 60 seconds to close the trade myself. Do you understand that? That's what they're doing. Guys, depending upon the event, they're going to increase the margin requirements. So it's gonna require more money in order for you to enter into the trade. So normally speaking, futures are leveraged 500 to 1. They're probably gonna drop it down to like 50 to 1. Or even like 10 to 1. So like in order for you, normally speaking, like if you wanted to enter into like one mini, you only need $1,000 to press the buy button and you would enter into a margin call. Now, in order to enter into one mini, you probably need like $5,000 or $10,000 to do one mini in your account. Realistically speaking, realistically speaking, call them. It'll probably be like 10,000. They're not gonna let you do it. All of them do it. Why? Because they know that if the market shoots up 1.5%, then your account's gonna be on zero and they won't be able to get money off their spread. That's why. And then they're gonna owe the market maker money when your account says zero. So they need to protect themselves. They don't care if your account goes to zero. They just want to make that $5 or $10 off you. That's all that they care about. They're not doing it to protect you. They're doing it to make money. Because if they can't close you out fast enough and your account says zero, how are they going to make their $10 off that trade? They care about commissions. And the market maker just cares about the spread, but they don't give a fuck because they know if the market goes up or down, they're going to make the same amount of money. Just to let you know. That's what's going on, just to let you know. We got 55 minutes until detonation. They're getting ready to hurt a lot of people right here, right now. They've been consolidating for like 2 weeks. Guys, hold on. Guys, I got a decision to make. Wait, I got a question. Hold on. I got a question. I want to test everyone's knowledge and I want to see how smart you are. And I want to see if everyone learned from the last FOMC rate decision. Hold on. This will let me know how sharp you are. Or well, it's okay. Or where you're at. It's okay. Hold on. This will let me know. Hold on. I'm getting ready to ask it right now. Guys, the current rate right now is 375 to 400 basis points. We are expected to cut rates. They are expecting us to cut rates at, guys, it's estimated that, Fed Watch Tool is saying it's an 89% chance to cut rates. 89%. 11% chance we don't. As in, like, we keep it the same. Given the current economic conditions and the economy is booming and this and that, and Trump not liking Powell and stuff like that, Do you think that we cut by 25 basis points, or do you think that we keep it the same? What do you TikTok? What do you think? And Discord, what do you think? If you think cut, say cut. If you think same, say same, or say keep it the same. Cut, same. Cut or no cut? What do you think? Cut or no cut? I want to know what you think. This is going to, guys, this is a test. This is an exam, by the way. Do you think that they go off of the estimate, Powell goes with the estimate and cuts rates, or do you think that he leaves it the same because inflation is still very high, and we cut rates last time? Inflation is still high, and this and that. What do you think? There's an 89. They're predicting to an 89% assurity on Fed Watch Tool that they cut it. What do you think? I need more responses, guys. I know the answer to this, by the way. Do you think that because of the economy and because of everything going on that we keep it the same, or that we cut? Say same or cut or no cut. What do you think in your brain? I want to know, because this is, guys, all this aside, this is very important that you learn this lesson. No one's going to teach you this. You have to know this lesson here. This is the same lesson that I gave last time where a guy bet me. Guys, I bet him $50,000 in cash. If y'all were on here a month ago, and y'all would have had to hold my feet to the fire, and I would have had to wire him $50,000. That was what I was willing to lose. Well, I lied. That day I was willing to lose $150,000 in cash. So I said, does anyone else want to take this bet? I'll bet two other people because I'll risk $150,000 in cash today. That's what I said that day. And he said that they were going to keep it the same, and he bet on Kalashi or Kashi or whatever it is, the Kalushi. And he said that he full ported all his money, and he said he was going to make like $100,000, like if they kept rates the same. So this is a very similar lesson that I'm getting ready to do here. Does anyone want to bet? But what I told him was, if he loses, he has to pay for a month of the Knowledge and Community page, Kalshi. Oh, that's what it's called. Yeah. So I said, I'll bet you $50,000 in cash. I will wire it to you, not today, but tomorrow, because I stopped streaming at 4:00, and the bank will be closed and stuff like that. I won't be able to make it to the bank, so I'll send it out tomorrow morning. I explicitly told him, but if you lose, you have to sign up for a year's worth of the Discord. That's $100 for the Knowledge Community page for a year. And then that is $220 for the Discord for a year. And you get 4 free one-on-one mentorships per month, all those different things. So in reality, yeah, he would have to spend $320, but he would make probably 10 times more, 100 times more than that over the course, like after like a few months, right? So like it was really benefiting him either way. So, because people, guys, I showed y'all the screenshots. I'm not gonna talk about it again. But I had a 16-year-old, another story, guys. I had a 16-year-old kid joining here. He was 16 years old. He studied the Knowledge and Community page for a few weeks and Discord. And he had that same euphoric moment that just had from inside that I showed y'all. He ran up $60,000 in cash in 30 days. In less than 30 days. He sent us a screenshot in the morning from the Gapfield Thursday. He was up $16,000 on a cash account in one day. He was 16 years old. So I know for a fact, shit, you're going to be able to do it. So it just benefited him. So I know it's going to benefit. But anyway, I'm going to stay on topic because I got ADD. I get distracted easily. And I'm also trying to kill time. I bet him $50,000 in cash. And I said he had to join for a year. You want to know what happened? They cut rates. And guess what happened? I didn't tell you. I didn't give you the update. I wanted to message him and be like, bro, what's going on? Where you at? Guess what he did? He blocked me. Because he couldn't own up to it. So that's also why I don't bet people over the internet. You want to know why? Because if they win, they win. If they lose, then no one loses. They just run away. But like if I lose, then like they're gonna label me a scammer, and like my word means shit, which it rightfully should so mean shit because I didn't uphold my end of the bargain. But if they don't, then who cares? It doesn't matter. So I'm never gonna do that again. But in any event, this is the same lesson. What are we betting? I'm a degen. All I heard was betting. Jay says, this is what we're betting. They are predicting. FedWatch tool says they are predicting that they're going to cut rates to an 89% chance. Do you think that they cut rates or keep it the same, considering that inflation is still high? It is. And it's going into the holidays, which means a shitload of people are buying shit. And the jobs report came out booming. Guys, the economy is booming. It's quote unquote. It's not, but that's a story for another day. But that's a completely different lesson. Statistics wise, it's booming. People, guys, every jobs report has been blown out the water. People still have their jobs. Do you think that they cut rates or they keep it the same? This is the bet, Jay. What do you think? So you got to say cut or keep it the same or same. Which one? This is a lesson. Cut it by 25, Latanya says. Phantom says same. Okay, Phantom. Murdoch says no cut. Okay. Sun Lady says 25 built in. So she's saying cut. Or do you guys think that they raise interest rates? That's also the third thing. So like they could raise interest rates. So like if you say, I looked at the data. This economy is booming. They about to raise rates. Fuck that. I don't care what they predicted. I don't care what the analysts or that website is predicting. They came ready to raise rates. Did you not know Trump hates Powell? Why would he cut rates for it? Didn't he say that and that they're trying to bring down inflation? Why are they getting ready to cut rates? Didn't he say that the economy was booming and jobs are being created? Why would he cut rates right now? He just cut rates last month. Why would they do it again? If you think they're getting ready to raise, say raise. If not, just say same. You got three options. Which one do you think? Sun Lady says cut. Riot says cut. Best to wait for tomorrow. Self-Force says best to wait for tomorrow. Man, I was really responsible for missing that play y'all took earlier because I was working. Got in a $600 hole. Just took actual setups, which were painful to watch though. But I'm only down 90 now. Really debating taking another trade. I'm ready to be out of this combine, man. Probably 7-4. I'm gonna sit back for now. Yeah, great ideas, Rockley. I just saw your message. Do not do nothing. Namesake, fam. Late class today at work. Thank you for the continued knowledge and showing up for us daily. Always up says you are truly changing lives and will change generations. Quick question: what is the best way to take advantage of that 90% Apex deal going on? Maybe you talked about it earlier, but I missed it. You got to put like the code like lab in, and like their website can't be crashed because there's a lot of traffic going on. Because this is the best sale I've ever seen Apex run. Always up. Thanks. Always up. That's why I'm doing it, sir. That's why I'm doing it. I appreciate that, man. That means a lot, sir. That means a lot, man. That's why I do this, man. So that I swear to God, that right there makes my day. I'm gonna take a picture of that. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. So if anyone ever says, bro, why I gotta pay $11 for, man? That right there is why. Now they know. Zero debate. Hey, man, why can't I just pay $29 and then you just teach me for free all the time? Why do I have to actually go to watch a 10-minute long video and then know on my own free time? Why? Well, I'll tell you why. I'll charge you $5,000 a month and then I'll do exactly what you want. Otherwise, I put everything in the read for you to follow in your own spare time. Guys, one-on-one mentorships to where you're paying a shitload of money is not as advantageous as everything being handed to you, and then you can learn in a comfortable, relaxed environment. If you're paying me $1,000 for an hour of instruction, you're going to be trying to get everything out of that hour, and then when it's done, it's done. You're on the hook. You want to know why you're on the hook? You're on the hook because of this. Because if you didn't get everything that you wanted to get out of that $1,000 in that hour, you're now $1,000 invested. So now what it is now you're like, well, I didn't get everything, so I might as well not turn back now. So I might as well pay another $1,000 for another class. And now you're $2,000 in, and you're like, damn, I'm still really not getting all of these concepts. Maybe I should pay like a little bit more money, man. Like maybe I should stay in this. And it's like a snowball effect of just nonstop money. And then, like, heaven forbid, you got some weird shit going on in your life, and you can't make it to one of the classes, or you can't ask instruction because it's a class with like 50 or 100 other people paying $1,000. So like a point isn't as crystal clear. Shit, and you like, damn, I was having a bad day today. Like, man, I'm having some brain fog. Can I stay this a little bit later? And you can't do that. To me, that's almost like an alert service. Almost an alert service is a scams. You need to be able to tap into something and then be able to
You're not
learn
learning.
at your
You
own
don't
leisure.
learn anything from an alert service. You don't learn anything.
Can't learn nothing from no alert service. Those are scams. Best to stay away from those. Now I will alert you because I will tell you what they're getting ready to do and what they're not getting ready to do. When I'm managing my risk off, I will alert you. That's why you need to understand what's in here so you can manage your risk so that you can be one of the people inside here that was making a shitload of money off that 1150 macro play. And then you walk away like a fat hog. Like everybody else.
Yep.
That was a great trade.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
They presented us a clear draw on liquidity. I was adding up into the zone. There was no doubt. Somebody was like, I take out now. I was like, hell no. They get ready to come here. I rarely ever do that. Guys, normally speaking, y'all normally hear me go, man, I'm going to not be greedy here. Guys, they made it so evident that they were getting ready to come here. I was like, fuck no, I'm going to put this TP here and I'm going to be out. Y'all rarely ever hear me say something like that. Just adding into that size like that. It was clear. And I had, guys, 1150 macro was my favorite thing to trade. That's why I traded with the size that I traded with. I wasn't going to hold on to this shit in the 1150 macro. I told you I was getting ready to cut it. I explicitly outlined what I was going to do and when I was willing to hold it, and then what I was going to do afterwards, and I did it. And then it played out beautifully, and other people inside Discord banked off of it. I told you what I was going to do. I don't know if you believe me or not. Discord did, but if you're watching, I don't know if you believe me or not. You need not be playing around with that 1150 macro. Another influencer almost blew up his account today, goofing around with that in the opposite direction. I'll never go opposite of that. In any event, no cut, Murdoch says. So Phantom says same. We're betting on whether Powell is going to cut rates or not. I think they will keep rates the same, Benny says. Okay. Oh, yeah, nah, you win that. I got money on red. I got my scissors here. Got any more of them raises? I bet Trump fires him on live TV. He can't fire Powell. If he could fire Powell, would have fired him months ago. Trump wants Powell to cut rates, but I don't think Powell is going to give Trump what he wants. Yeah, they don't like each other. Two very powerful men, and one of them has an extremely high ego, which made him as successful as he does, which made him as successful as he is. So I don't fault him for that, because you can't even begin to fathom the mental composition of that guy. He's an ant, as in Trump. They typically will wait until the jobs drop dramatically until they raise the rates. So if history is an indication, they will leave it the same. Okay, so you think so? Hold on. So you're changing your position, Latanya. You're saying the same now. Just so I understand, you're saying the same, not cut, because you were saying cut earlier. What do you think about side trades or trades by side? Man, I never really watched his trades. I hope he's telling the truth with the money he's making. I hope he's telling the truth. Is Latanya saying cut or the same? Then I'm getting ready to tell you what they're getting ready to do. And then I'm going to read the TikTok's responses. Hold on. And then I'm going to tell you what they're getting ready to do. I'm going to tell you what they're getting ready to do. I promise. Hold on.
They gonna cut.
I think, guys, I think that this release is a summary of economic projection as well. So this one right here is going to be huge. I'm not changing my position. They typically wait until there are more job losses, but I think he's going to cut them. Great analysis, Latonya. Okay. Let's see what TikTok says. Cut XK. Cut. Who Davo says. Leaves the same, Tano says. Sack says cut. Supreme says same. Cal, she's laughing. What's going to happen today? Detonation. Destruction. So cut or stay the same? If it cuts, do I go into longs? No, you do nothing. When Powell gets replaced, they'll cut. Okay. Stay the same unless he wants to make Trump happy. Live Mo Apex Future says. What happens to the market if it stays the same? Ada says. Okay. I will answer that question. No, I said cut. Okay. Who Dale says cut. Okay. All right, guys, I'm going to give you every scenario here. I'm going to outline this for you. I'm going to go to a 15-minute time frame here. Do you see this right here? Well, I'm not going to put the alert there because I don't think that's a reality. Do you see this right here? This October low that we swept in November, where I said we were going to start a multi-day rally. I said this on the 20th, and we bounced. They're going to come down here if they keep rates the same. I assure you today, they're going to go from 623, and then the market's going to go to 580, and it's going to flash itself. They're going to flash 580 today. It's not going to be tomorrow. It's going to be today. To answer Aiden's question, if they do not cut rates today, this entire market is going to dump about 6.5% to 7%, and we might have a limit down. As in, like, the market will stop trading. We haven't had one of those in a while. Like, in a while. It's called a circuit breaker. Everything's going to stop. And then they're going to halt it.
Yep.
And then they're
Breaker
going to
halt.
Yep. They're going to halt it, and then it's going to resume. And then we're going to enter into negative HVL, and every single candle that you see at a minimum is going to be about 250 to 300 ticks every 60 seconds. And then the spread that they're going to be charging over here to enter into this market is going to be about $5 or $6. I'm telling you this right now. I used to run my own firm and this and that. I'm not going to give my credentials, whatever the case may be. I'm telling you that this is what they're going to do.
I gotta go, buddy, for the day. I got some work I gotta do outside.
All right, fam. We'll catch you tomorrow. Way to
Okay,
check into
buddy.
work today, sir.
Yep.
Thanks for tuning in. They're going to do that. If they cut, the scenarios that I said earlier are still on the table. If they increase rates, this scenario right here is still on the table. They're going to do this too. However, let me assure you something. Let me delete that and then let me go back to this moment in time frame, because that's not going to happen. It is within a 100% assurity that they're going to cut rates by 25 basis points. I know it says 89%, but if it is to within, I'm assuming to within 65 plus percent or 70%, 60% of what the market is expecting, Powell and the Fed are going to do what the market wants to do. They are not going to surprise $100 trillion in assets. They are not going to disrupt this market. Everything that you know is operated off of autopilot. This market regulates itself. When Powell starts talking, I hope that he says it like how he did like 2 interest rate cuts ago. And I explained this to people, and then I think it was 7-4, it was somebody was like, oh my God. Or I think it may have been Chris, somebody was like, oh my God, he said that. He literally just said what you said. He said that the data tells us what to do. And he said, yeah, we vote, but it doesn't matter. So, whoa. And didn't you did say that the humans aren't in control. And he basically just confirmed that. That's wild that I heard him say that. I never thought somebody would say that. And he said it. Because they asked him and said, hey, well, why didn't you want to cut? And he was like, oh, the data tells us what to do. And the data comes out electronically. And it was like, so how much weight did y'all give into how much weight did y'all give into the rate cut, Powell? And he was like, yeah, well, we vote, but she was like, but don't read too far into that. That's exactly what he said, I promise. He said, we vote, but don't read it too far into that. The data tells us what to do. And, and so they were like, okay, so, but inflation's still high. Why'd you cut? And he said exactly what I told y'all. He does not give a fuck about inflation. He doesn't care about inflation. He does not care about inflation. He does not care about inflation. He will cut rates at 4 or 5% inflation if it makes sense. You want to know what he cares about? You and your neighbor needs to lose their jobs. Everything that he's going off of revolves around the labor market. You need to understand that. But then it is also determined upon the data and what the market expects. Can you imagine what would happen if he spooked and scared everybody? And then just decided to pull an okie doke and then keep rates the same, or heaven forbid raise interest rates? They have not gone contrary to that. And I think the statistic is 50 or 60 years. The last Fed chair that did that was 50 or 60 years ago. He didn't last long, I don't think. They're not going to do that today. So don't expect that. That's a learning lesson for you. No one's going to be able to explain that to you. I'm explaining it to you from a macro perspective. And I'm telling you what they're getting ready to do. I already know what it's getting ready to say. The only thing that's going to be left up for interpretation at this point in time is going to be the SEP plot. That is the summary of economic projections. That will then somewhat shape the data for the next rate cut, because it will then give insight to what the Fed thinks that the shape of the economy is in right now for the next one. And then the second that releases, the computers are then going to adjust themselves for the next rate cut, potentially, depending upon the data. And as the data gets released, they will then auto-update it immediately upon release within the second. So everything that you're looking at is essentially already programmed and is pre-written. I know it might be hard for you to believe, but I swear to God it is true. We got about 29 minutes here before they decide. Remember what I said about this pre-market plan. I'm going to go back over to the MNQ. Cut, by the way. Good job, Chris. I blew my express today after needing 2 more days for my payout, but it's okay. You think it's smart if I copy trade 2 accounts now? Chris, are you inside Discord? Serious question. Are you or are you not? Hmm? Before I answer that question, you've been I think you're on the knowledge and community page. I think so. But I could be mistaken. Are you or are you not? Because I remember talking to you for like 2 weeks now, Chris, from TikTok. I'll help you, but answer my question. I'm not changing my. Okay, I just read that. 234 in a day. Still working on my first eval. 736 left until I pass. I'm out till tomorrow. Good job, Mizo. I have an eval with 100 drawdown left. Going to full port FOMC, and not a bad idea. Honestly speaking. If I was you, I would either go long or short of full port with $100 drawdown. But you can't be sized accordingly because like if the spread is too large, it's gonna blow the account from the spread. So like you have to like I'm letting you know this right now. So like you can't go like it's like if the maximum contract size is 10 minis, you can't do 10 minis because the spread over here is going to eat into it, and the moment you press the button, you're immediately going to be down $100 on 10 minis, which is 100 micros, right? Because 10 minis on 100 micros, which is 10 minis, you'll blow the account if it moves 2 ticks against you. So like this is my advice to you. You like you need to be in like at the most. Like you need to be in at the most 1 mini. And then like you need to have a TP of like of God knows how many ticks. Like you just need to have like a straight up TP in the event that they flash it. And you need to have like a TP of them like 200 ticks just to get that trade out of it. Just to get that account out of it. That's how you manage that hyper on that trade. Because if you full port it, you're gonna blow it with $100 in drawdown. That's not enough. You'll blow it in like the moment you press the button, it'll be gone. Just to let you know. You're inside here, so I can help you with those things. I understand what you're trying to do. I've done it before. Do not deviate from that. Do not get greedy and say I'm gonna do 10 minis. Watch. Even if you're right on direction, it's still gonna blow the account. You need at least 15 to 20 ticks in drawdown for that trade to even remote. And then you need to be correct on the direction. And then you need to have a TP already in place because they might flash it.
Hey, are you completely for full porting, or are you against it, or is it just a circumstance situation?
There's certain scenarios to where like I'll say full porting makes sense. Maybe on like evals, or maybe like if you're trying to accomplish something specific. You know, that's what I'll probably say. Like full porting makes sense. So like if you are like, guys, I'll full port an account because like I'll try and blow it. Guys, you guys have seen me do that before. To where like if I'm on like my PAs with like Apex before they unban me, to the point to where like I had to before they banned me on the evals process, to the point to where like I had to where like I was getting like an unlimited amount of funded accounts because I was doing the eval instant pass, to where like I was just cycling through them like butter. Guys, the reason why I've been keeping on to these 4 is because I've been on the eval ban. Normally speaking, guys, y'all see me be cycling through these like maybe like I might hold on for like a month and a half at the most. But to answer Shay's question, so like if I need $3,000 for a payout across 10 or 15 accounts, something like that, and like I only got like $500 in drawdown, then like I'll intentionally trade with ridiculous large size to then get back to break even. So I will intentionally trade it to try to blow it. I will be more aggressive. So like I'll essentially almost be full porting in that sense because my time is worth more to me at this point in time in my trading than it is for me to try to save an account. So I think that you should full port it if you understand how to get to like if you as an individual understand how to get to a payout, and if your time is more advantageous because you know that you're gonna make it back on the back end, and you don't want to trade an account from being down $200 or $300 to then turn $200 or $300 into $3,000 to get a payout because you essentially have to do a 10x to get that payout. So what's the likelihood that you do a 10x versus starting over fresh? But you got to be okay with that. So those are the scenarios, if that makes sense, to where full porting, I would probably say, is advantageous. It has to make sense. And then even then, like if I was a few $100s away, shit, fuck it, I'll still full port it. Shit, start over fresh. But if you just blowing accounts nonstop, then and X, Y, and Z. Like if you on your 900th account, like some of those people were, then you need to revisit you. So like, yeah, you need to full port it, blow that account, and you need to start over fresh, and you need to take stuff piece by piece, and you need to change your approach on what you were doing before, and fine tune and fine tweak it, and not do the same thing. So you have to have a new, not a strategy, but a new method of attack and a new plan for the next time. You taking any trades today, Grandma says? Absolutely I have. You can see the P&L in real time. You see it? For when I was in a trade. Great trade. 1150 macro. I took my first loss in almost a month, though, right here. But it was a small loss, so just like $150 or something like that. I closed it right here. And then I rebought right here. To then take up the 1150 macro in this high here. Great day. A lot of people inside Discord made a shitload of money. 22 minutes until detonation. Remember what I said. Oh, this is what everyone needs to do. Everyone needs to have this on their charts today. This is what we're going to do, guys. Everyone here needs to put this alert here. You need to put an alert on your chart. Everyone needs to go over to SPY. You need to put an alert on SPY. The first alert on SPY. Needs to go to 678.77. I'm getting ready to tell you how to navigate this. The first alert needs to go to 678.77. If they flash this, they have about 1 to 2 minutes to immediately bounce this market. Like, guys, like I'm not talking about no shit like this. Guys, I'm talking about like they have to do this. I'm getting ready to tell you what they're going like they have to flash it, and it has to be an immediate Judas swing like this. Like you will know. If they do not do that, they are then going to come down here for this gap fill down here. I'm sorry. I apologize. Okay. The numbers for SPX are going to be easier to follow as far as the liquidity is concerned because I already have the alerts there. You can still keep that alert there for SPY, but it's going to be the same thing. We need to go over to a 3 or a 5. We need to go over to a 3-minute time frame and look at this LRLR here. There's multiple LRLRs here. There is going to be no in between. If they come over here and if they sweep 6,800, right? 67.99, which is about 6,800. They need to barely sweep this and then shoot this up immediately. If they do not in that Judas swing that I just told you about, they're going to then come over here to this other gap fill other gap fill. There's no other one. To this gap fill from 1126 at 67.6605. They're going to come here. They are either going to come here and then run this LRLR, or they're going to come here and then take out the 12.5 HOD at 689.590 and then shoot it at 6,900 and then run this LRLR that they've engineered since Friday the 5th. that had just formulated itself. They do this, then they're going to shoot an all-time high maybe the next day. There is no in between. Hey, what's the name of the Fed tool again? It's called Fed Watch Tool. If you go to Fed Watch Tool, if you type in Fed Watch Tool, I think it's CME Fed Watch Tool, it shows you the percentages and it shows you the current target rate. If that number is more than 55%, they're going to go with the higher number. The Fed does. That updates immediately based off of immediate market data. They are never going to surprise the market. Powell explicitly said it himself that he's not going to shock the market. He literally says that he's going to do what the data is telling him to do. Him and the Fed. Guys, Powell's job is easy, but it's not easy. It's easy because he gets to do what everyone expects him to do. Why would he deviate? Why would he want to incite riots for and scare people and cost the economy hundreds of billions, if not several trillions of dollars for? Why would he do that? He's not going to do that. If the economy starts failing, then the economy is going to tell him, hey, I'm not healthy. I need to go to the doctor. So he's going to give the economy medicine. If the data and the economy is saying, hey, I'm doing really good, I don't want to cut, he's going to say, okay, you're doing good. I'll ignore you. I'll just keep kicking the can down the road. Guys, if you and your neighbor lost your jobs tomorrow, interest rates would be at 0. They would stop the charade immediately. When the new guy comes in, we get 100% rate cut. When the new guy comes in, Trump thinks he's going to influence him. The algorithm is then going to, a great point. When the new guy comes in like May or June, the algorithm is then going to adjust itself over the course of like maybe a week or two based off of his tone and his language. They're then going to send out a summary of economic projections, and then after that gets released, the algorithm will adjust to that, and then he will never deviate. So, if a month from now it's saying that he's supposed to cut 50 basis points, he's going to follow whatever that says. He's never going to surprise. But the algorithm is going to adjust itself based off of the data. And if he wants to keep his job and potentially his life even, because you're now messing with some very dangerous people that are worth hundreds of billions, if not billions, if not tens of billions of dollars, and companies that are worth trillions of dollars. And you're goofing around with their money. And they know who you are. It's not that hard to find you. It's not that hard to find you. If you don't want nothing weird like that to happen to you, then you better be following the script. You better be a puppet, just like everybody else. That's all they are. They're all puppets. Trump is a puppet. He's less of a puppet than Biden. Biden was just asleep. I don't know what Biden had. Sleepy-eyed Joe Biden. I don't know what he had, but he was not awake. But Trump is still a puppet too. Make no mistake. He's a puppet. All of them are puppets. They're all controlled by the... All right, man. Well, we need to be watching. We can watch this, but we need to be paying attention to SPX really. Because SPX is either going to come here or here. We need to be watching how we react over here to this zone, because then I'm going to delete this. You see this watch it level that I have right here? If they don't immediately bounce us from this level, they're going to flash this watch it level, then they're going to come into here for this gap fill. You need to be on alert for a scenario even like this. And then them stop it at 215 or 225 and them do this. You need to be on alert for that. Guys, every single scenario that I have, guys, whatever direction they go in, I just think they're going to do the opposite. Excuse me. Every single scenario that I have, a week and a half to 2 weeks from now involves all-time high overshoot. I'm just telling you this right now. So like if they shoot an all-time high, then I just think a week from now that they're going to dump it later. Whenever the QQQ or the NQ is the all-time high, I think they're going to dump it during the New York session. That's what I think. If they run this right here, right now, then I'm going to think they're going to show some bearishness on Thursday, and they're going to stop it on a dime on like Friday, and then they're going to shoot it up. And then we'll be right back here on Friday, and then we'll do Santa Claus rally for the rest of this year. And the price action will be dog shit. If they shoot us in the all-time high today, I think all-time high set into the Santa Claus rally, establish it during New York session, and then dump it for the rest of the year. No Santa Claus rally. The children don't get the presents. Because everyone's going to be thinking Santa Claus rally, if that makes sense. So this is like, if they do this, then they're probably going to do this scenario. This is how I'm on, guys. This is how I'm right like 95% of the time with this market. So like you need to be paying attention to the things that I'm saying, because people ask me that all the time. People say, yo, your analysis of this is insane. How do you know they're getting ready to do this? Because I think of it, well, if they do this, then they're probably going to do this kind of scenario. I'm not going to press this buy button or this sell button until at least 214 or 215, probably, maybe even 215. But they can't be like lingering like, but like they can't be here at 215. Like at 215, like they can't be like they can't do this at 215. I'm not going to buy here. Why? Because I'm going to go, well, why when they flash this at 215, 216? And then I long. And then they can't be here at 216, at 214 either. Because I'm going to think, why wouldn't they flash it and they come down in here? They're going to have to flash it and then bounce it and show me that they're getting ready to go opposite of that. And it has to make sense at 215. If it doesn't happen at exactly 214, 215, or 216, I am going to immediately wait. I don't give a fuck what I'm doing. I'm going to wait until 225. And if they're still going in one direction at 225, my confidence level is going to be soaring. I am then going to enter for sure opposite of that trade, which whatever direction that we're going in at 225. I'm telling you this now. Hey, man. Sorry. Hey, man. Dude. I was copy trading 20 Apex accounts. And I was just $50 away from getting a $60,000 payout, man. I was getting ready to pay off all my debt. It changed my life. Oh my God. I was watching you for like the last 3.5 weeks and we haven't lost. What the fuck happened? Why is my account at 0? Oh my God. My family's gonna leave me. I was getting ready to pay off my mortgage with that. I needed 50 fucking more dollars, man. Why the fuck did I enter into 10 minis? What was I thinking? I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that bullshit. Put your account on ice. I don't want to hear that crying story. Bro said, I can't trade with bro. The voices is taking me out. Said I can't trade with this dude, bro. It's the voices is taking me out. I'm serious, guys. Guys, I have to do this before I press this button because people will do that. I'm serious, bro. Like, people will do shit like that. They will follow me, haven't lost for 3 fucking weeks, and then they will lose their mind and see a green candle and they'll go, oh my goodness. I'm $50 from this, but like if I press this on 10 minis, holy shit, I could make another $60,000 today if I follow what he's saying. He is right 95% of the time. So it's a 5%. So it's a 95% chance I make 60,000. And they will ignore the fact that they're adhering to danger and that they'll enter into on tilt and they'll blow up their account and they'll miss the whole payout. And the fact that I told them not to be trading today. They'll ignore that fact. So just to let you know. Like for example, my guy Chris in here said he blew up his accounts. Chris said he blew up his account and said, do you think it's smart if I copy trade? Hold on, Discord is up. What am I doing? He said, man, you think it's smart I copy trade? He just blew up his account. He's been watching me for a while, but I know for a fact that he was not in a pre-market meeting. That's why I asked him that. He didn't answer. But that's why I asked him. I was like, were you in a pre-market meeting, bro? Because he should have listened. This is why you need a mentor. And Chris was at the payout too. He told me he was at the payout. This right here is exactly what I'm talking about. That example right there is what I'm talking about. So, like, if you scroll up, you can see the comments. He says, you think it's smart if I copy trade 2 accounts now? That right there is the difference. If he was in here and I would have cost him $29, because I would have told him the same exact thing that I told Hyper. Right here. Take the maximum, then pay yourself. Then don't even trade the accounts tomorrow, sir. Let this huge win soak up because you earned it. This is his first one. Continue to choose easier days to trade. Learn from what I just told you last time. Easier days to trade. He listened to my advice. I told him a month ago, and he went on a heater, and he finally got his first payout. He ain't been in here too long now. How long he been here? We'll see. Member since October. Okay, so it took him 2 months. It's because there ain't nothing but 30 days in September. So basically October the 1st. 2 months to begin to turn profitable. What did I tell y'all? Guys, people begin to seriously turn profitable after at the most about 3 or 4 months in here. What the hell is 3 to 4 months of your freaking time, dude? I've given you numerous examples of people turning profitable after X amount of time and getting their first payouts. I'm serious. Mr. 7-4, the same thing. $750 a day on average for the last month. He's been in here. No, this is false. He changed his username. He's been in here for about 2 months. That's false. So December the 3rd, he changed his username. That's fake. That's false. Don't believe that. That's a lie. So I'm not going to take credit for that. He's been here longer than that. All righty? I'm serious. Guys, what's a few months of your time? I'm not charging you $5,000 a month. What's it to you? This right here is what I'm talking about. So I would have told him that. And he listened. And he's improving. Job's not finished, he says. He's locked in. He's ready to go. Are you locked in? Is this going to be you? Just spent this last 6 hours taking notes from all the knowledge and WAP in the Discord. And Jesus, my brain feels like I knew absolutely nothing about trading today. See what I'm saying? In any event, we got about 3 more minutes for detonation. I got to lock in. Took this trade. Man. Top stepper. He's new here too. He running it up. Immediately begin to implement. I remember 7-4 saying something about something. I remember him saying he's making $750 a day for the last month. How many days is that? You do the math on your calculator. $750 a day times 20 trading days, that's $15,000. Can you believe that? $750 on average times 30. If he was talking about 30, that's $22,000 off of just following instructions. He's implementing and profits. See what I'm saying? I don't think he gives a fuck about $40 a month. That right there is what I'm talking about. In any event, Yes, I had to rejoin and rechange my server name. See? Alrighty. Mm-mm-mm. 234 in a day. Still working on my first eval. Okay. It's called the Fed Watch Tool. We got about 2 more minutes till detonation. Hold on. $750 for almost a month daily. He said he don't want to go back. I know he don't want to go back. In any event, guys, listen, I'm not going to take, guys, listen, they're going to cut interest rates to 25 basis points. Nah, bro, had me confused. No warning or nothing. No warning enough for what? What, the voice change? I did a voice change, guys, so that you can understand, like, the differences, guys, because people are seriously thinking like this. It's real. Course, cheapest course I've seen ever, absolutely. And it's the most valuable, arguably. I hope someone's more valuable. I don't think they're going to trade live in front of you and call us marketer like this and explain stuff to you and give you free classes on the weekend. Hey, Shirley, how you doing, girl? Absolutely. Guys, listen. We got 2 more. Guys, we got 2 minutes until detonation. If I was Hyper needs to press that button on those contracts that I was telling him to do at 159.58. 159.58 on TradingView or whatever platform he is. He needs to look at his time frame. In whatever direction he thinks that they're going to go in for that account that he's willing to blow. But he needs to have his TP in place because they could very well wick it. More than likely, the wick is going to print before the body. They're going to flash it, scare you out. JP Morgan will award up to $1,000 to employees earning less than $80,000. CEO Jamie Dimon said in a staff memo. Scammers. Guys, I might put my live newswire on for interpretation during this. Just to let you know, I gotta watch this. He will interpret what's going on with the SCP, and he'll summarize Powell. And then when Powell comes on, I will put Jerome Powell on for y'all to hear him. I'll stop talking. Stop. See that flash? Look at that flash wick. Look at the flash scam wick. Blew the account. Look at that scam wick. Blew up the account. What are they getting ready to do? Did they cut rates? Let me know. Look at that. I'm about to put the analysis on. Hold on. I'm going to put the analysis on real quick. Hold on.
September, ooh, yeah, they think the economy is going to do good. They're not worried about inflation lower. I was going to say, no fucking way. Hold up. Yeah, no, it's still a GDP up. Wait a minute. Federal funds rate 3.4. It's a little bit higher. Why? What is?
He's breaking down the SCP. Stop and listen.
2024. No. Yeah, that was the right one. No fucking way. Yeah, 3.1. Inflation's lower, dude. So yeah, this is perfect. What the fuck? They now see GDP at 2.3. Yeah, that's odd. So they're not worried about unemployment. This is where it's gonna get weird. Let's go see the dots right now. But for now, oh, you have a bigger outlier. That's fucking Moran. But yeah, that's different than that projection. So a couple of the guys went down, but then you had a couple more people go a little bit lower. So that is pretty dovish for right now. You got to wait till Powell bats it down.
What the fuck?
They removed description of unemployment rate is low. Bond buying to be limited to shorter-term treasuries.
No, stop. I gotta mute this.
Schmid dissented and no
Chilo,
cut.
answer that
Moran
question.
dissented in favor of half
this
a point
is more
cut.
important than that. How is that possible? No change. They kept it the same? Nah. Nah, they lowered it. What are you talking about? They lowered it. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? No change. Wow.
So is that good or bad for NQ?
They cut, guys. I told y'all it was getting ready to cut rates. Guys, it was 100% assured that it was going to cut rates. Guys, hold on. What? Someone said, how you out 4K? You were just down 5. Guys, look. Like, no offense, guys. I followed him because, like, I like his content. But, like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, what is that? How does he, guys, how does he lose $11,000 today and then, like, be down $500, log off his screen, and then show up and, like, he's up 5,000? Like, what is that? And he just magically appears. What is that? I'm not saying he's not trading a real account. I believe him. And I'm not saying he's not profitable, but I'm just confused on that. What is that? Dead ass. I'm up 1.5 took longs. He didn't lose. Half past Louisville. He just got break even. He was down 500. Oh. So what is that? So he's up 4,700? In any event, I'm going to put power back on.
Yeah. So it's still somewhat in there, but again, the dot plot, the terminal, the unemployment, and PCE, none of that indicates that
I don't know much about him. I haven't watched any of his live streams.
Your boy.
But they said he turned
honestly,
the live
it doesn't
stream
even
off
seem like
he was at break even.
It doesn't seem
down,
that bad for Hassett if he is going to come in.
The trade he took, he was up 11 pips and then came back to what he was down on, which was $500. And I blew my cash count. Is what I would say if I didn't have a. Oh, you scared me. Goodness.
People were thinking you were going to get 5.
I promise.
So
I
that
swear
wasn't
to God,
that bad.
I promise.
The Fed's again,
upset,
you have
bro.
it's literally 3 cuts though. So that didn't change, and then everything else is good.
Same. Okay,
it's weird that they said that the
I feel a lot
unemployment
better.
rate either remained low or high. Which one was it?
Thanks. Yeah,
but yeah, watch gold and silver off of this,
here when
and
I
then
need
the
to scratch
dollar.
that
But
learning itch.
you got to wait to see Powell's attitude.
Right.
That's weird. That wasn't as hawkish though.
I'm up 100.
I mean, you
now.
got
I
everything you expected.
Okay,
I
good
would
job,
argue
Rockwood
that you just
ladies.
didn't
Okay,
get
good
as
job,
many
buddy. It's okay.
hawkish views that you could have had. I remember you. I don't know if you guys saw it. I had to click back and make sure I was on the right one. That's what I'm saying, bro. They're saying the economy's gonna go up, unemployment range is gonna chill. Unemployment will get better in 2027.
No,
and then they didn't think it's gonna move.
I believe
from
it makes
last time.
money.
But then again, they have the same exact setup.
That's why I followed him.
So you got to think
so
about
like,
it.
I followed him last night.
They could argue.
No,
if
he wasn't adhering to some of the dangers that I would have.
Because then he could just play the game, and they could say, "Well,
but,
yeah, we didn't have the data."
But you know, everybody has their own trading style.
Risk management. You got the invite of what's it called?
He's trading a Top Step live cash account, intraday trailing drawdown. That's completely different. Different rules and regulations than how I'm trading with the Apex. So he can let trades go down against him $11,000 and just let shit ride for 20,000. He can do that very well, much so. I also like his chill demeanor, so I followed him. I promise. Ain't no hating. I'm not trying to get into no social media beef with nobody. Yeah, I'm not trying to get into no social media beef with no influencers. Trust me. Shit. I'm trying to stay out the mix, man. You make money, you profitable. Good. I'm happy for you. Let's keep it that
See,
way.
this is where look at the central tendency.
No
Get
hating
rid of the
here.
high and low. If you got rid of the
Why
outliers,
was it Peter live?
it's
And
still
you
this still
said you
reads
was just
pretty
talking
fucking
about him.
dovish.
Yeah.
So,
I didn't even know who he was until
I
today.
think he might add a little bit more doubt, but I'm
Let's
leaning
shoot this.
towards this was a dovish cut. Where's the bonds? The bonds should
Dovish.
catch a bid if
Hold
that
on
was
real
the
quick.
case. But then again, if the bonds catch too much of a bid, that was one of those scenarios where it gets a little too hawkish. Let's compare it to the last one. Yeah, so you see what I'm saying here? Let's pull them up side by side. So you had one person, this was the last one. Or no, this is the new one. You had one more person. One person said we should be higher. One more person went lower. And then everything pretty much was the same. And then one of these guys dropped off. One of these guys got converted. So that's it. One went higher, one went lower, and then one went really low. That's it. So that's what it kind of makes sense. That's why I'm saying look at the central tendency. You could get rid of the outliers, the high and low, and it still reads generally the same. Not to mention they didn't change anything else. So I view this as honestly, I view this as positivity for the for Hassett. I think that's the real story until Powell fucks this up, because essentially that looks a lot better. Like if I was Kevin Hassett, and think about it, we were just talking mutiny. This is nothing close to a mutiny. If anything, now you got one person, the highest they think you're gonna go is 4, but then somebody flipped lower. That could have John Williams. Duh. Yeah, that was your parachute, to be honest. But this is dovish, dude. But again, I think that might backfire if the bonds get fucked up a little bit. But for now, everybody was prepared for a more hawkish outcome. I would argue that this is dovish. And you're getting the fucking buying of treasuries. Hold on. We haven't even talked about that. That wasn't supposed to come up. Yeah, bro. That's the other part about it. They just said, let me see, where's it at? Yeah, that reserve balance have declined and will initiate purchases of shorter-term treasury securities as needed. That wasn't there. That wasn't supposed to come up. They're only going to do it on the short end, but yeah, that wasn't supposed to be in there. So it's way more dovish, dude. Habibi, easy. So yeah, the risk now is Powell and what he says about like January, and then if we get even gold's ripping off of that. Where's silver? I think that might be one. Here. Because literally the Fed will be buying the short end. These motherfuckers. But then again, Shy might be limited a little bit. And then watch Bitcoin too. Because Bitcoin, it is reading the end of liquidity, but yeah, I don't know. Bitcoin is going to depend on how dovish Powell is. But that could be coiling up there. You might have a different opportunity. All you got to do is be on the lookout that Powell doesn't fuck this up. Does anybody see January rate cut odds? I don't think they moved it. I hate to be this guy, but I don't want to say Goldilocks.
Guys, hold on real quick, guys. I'm on a phone
But
call
in a
real quick.
weird
Hold on.
way, they just came in. They just gave you a pause without it fucking sounding bad. Does that make sense? Because I don't think January rate cut odds moved off of this. So they found a way to pause it, tell you in the timing and the extent. That's the hawkish part. But then they found a way to fucking... The fear is dissipating, but it's only off of 2 people. That's the crazy part. And the Fed's not as... it's 2 people. The Fed is not in a mutiny. That's very positive for the next Fed chair. I think that gives the Fed more credibility. Everybody wants to say that Kevin Hassett, the president, no credibility. No, I honestly, this gives me credibility in the Fed's eyes. I think they're all behaving. Does that make sense? Like they're behaving a little better. I don't think they're misbehaving. We don't want any plays in there. Like I saying, I'll give you guys some ideas. I already gave you one, but please don't post any strike prices. You don't need to influence your brother. But like I'm saying, I think it's dovish, you guys. This is for all of you. I don't think you need to. To really fight it that hard. And again, Powell will be there'll be a put. Give it. Remember, 15 minutes at a time. You're about 4 minutes shy, but yeah, just watch out if Powell starts to kind of hit with anything. That's all you really got to watch out for. Powell could break this down in 1 second if he's again. This is what happened last time. He started saying everybody was feeling dovish. That's exactly what happened last time. I remember it read very well. It read dovish, and then motherfucker came in, and then he said it's not a foregone conclusion. So if he says the same thing about inflation, he might say it's not a foregone conclusion about rates or whatever.
Guys, it's
but
coming
the
up.
Real bullish part is the Treasury buying, and then the dot plot. Like I was telling you, this isn't a big disbursement. This isn't that crazy. Even if you took out the outliers, everything is in check right now. Like I'm saying, the Fed members seem a little bit more well-behaved. I was expecting to see a lot more TDS on the Fed members.
Yeah, man, I'm not gonna
and like, yeah, it's not. This isn't. I'm actually surprised. Again, in the statement, they had a couple of opportunities.
I'm getting ready to take a time-based trade, and I'm getting ready to enter into the short guys in order to then target this low over here, this data wick low.
Yeah, but then you do have a pause on the table, but we just don't know. Which, again, I would say
I'm going to press this button right here in 1 more minute.
Maybe it was the data. I think John Williams,
for
he has to be the other guy.
Target.
Like,
this is a time-based trade from 215 onwards.
And that's Moran.
I'm getting ready to press this button right now on the short to then target this data wick low. You need to be sized accordingly.
Order filled.
Hey, man, I was just $50 away from passing this account, dude. I just blew up my account. Dude, I was $50 away from getting a $60,000 payout and being debt-free and changing my life. We were doing so good. You hadn't lost in a month, man. What the hell? Why is my account on zero? I don't want to hear it. You've been warned. 50 ticks now so far. You've been warned. Target, data wick low. Guys, no matter where they are, if at 225, this thing did not come to completion, I'm going to close this trade right here. No matter where they are, if at 2:25 p.m., this trade right now is not green, I am going to cut this trade here, no matter where they are, just to let you know. If they shoot this trade up here a little bit more, I'm going to add one more lottery-sized short to this trade at about 225. They have determined one direction already. I am playing opposite of this trade. I am testing the time-based theory from 215 onwards. That's what I'm testing. This market usually reacts in an insane way from 215 onwards. And then there's a data wick low right here that I want to see them target. And they might do it while Powell's talking. But believe it or not, like how I said earlier, both of these scenarios explicitly align. Explicitly. Hold on. Guys, both of these scenarios explicitly align with all-time high here soon. I think they're going to go into the all-time high sometime soon. I think this market is still bullish. It's not bearish. I'm just taking this time-based trade right here, and I'm just targeting this data wick low on this trade. That's what I'm doing. It's 215, 216. I'm going to wait. Hold on. Let me turn the music back on. I'm not going to add anything more to this trade unless they're still going in the same direction and it's 225. You need to be sized accordingly in order to hold on to this trade. If they start dumping this down in here in the power, they're going to come over here for this data wick low. This is the one directional move that I was referencing. This trade is down about 100 ticks. I've given up my profit so far on the day. What happened, E? I just joined back. Who's complaining? Nah, ain't nobody complaining. I was just being funny. I was just saying, like, if you took this trade, because you really need to only be paper trading this. It's like if you took this trade right here, goofing around, and you was $50 away from securing a $60,000 payout and paying off all your debt, and you put in the 10 minis and they shook you out on this move, then like I was just referencing that in a sarcastic way. That's something that you should not have been doing. There's a data wick low down there that I think that they're getting ready to target. I'm testing this time-based theory from what I've seen. I'm testing this, and I'm also testing the data wick lows as well. I'm forward testing this. Someone asked me this question yesterday and said, how do you further sharpen your edge? And this is my answer. This is how I further deepen my understanding, because people, I get that question all the time. Like, people ask me and say, bro, how do you know this, bro? It's because I pay attention to all market scenarios, but I only trade my bread and butter. And then once I perfect something that I've been back testing for X, Y, and Z amount of time, like once I've perfected that, then what I do is I then add that to my collection eventually after a certain period of time. I think that they're goofing around here over here in this zone. Timestamp 219. If they're still goofing around over here in the zone, like right around 225, and like if it's at break even, I'll consider cutting it like right at break even or slightly in profit. They have to start dumping this within the next 10 minutes or so. They either have to shoot this and moon this for the next 10 minutes and then I'll re-add, or they got to be like if they're lingering around here at like 225, I'll cut it. So like I want them to shoot so I can add so that they can then dump it while Powell is speaking for like the first 5 minutes while he's speaking. So if this trade is going opposite of you, whenever Powell comes on between 2 to 235, they'll do like a flash dump in order to save you. That's your opportunity to get out. But you're really not to be trading any accounts that's important to you. We're just forward testing this, remember? I'll adjust the profit target depending upon what's going on. I'm not going to do something stupid and let this trade go against me. Hey man, no stop loss? There is no stop loss with this. I'm not saying anyone said that, but if you're thinking, hey, this is kind of reckless. No stop loss? This is a time-based trade. This market is not moving off of fundamentals right now. It's moving off of time. Did you buy in or sell? Justin says, I'm in a short. Sell. Short. Short. I'm shorting it. What's Discord going on about? The alerts are going off. Chilo says he's having a great day, Chilo says. Great job, Chilo. Great day today. I agree. Today's been a great day for what was worth. Oh, it's been a journey, but I'm ready now that I know what type of trader I am and my style pattern. Good job, Fresh Phoenix. Oh, what happened? Like E said, all you need is 1 to 2 trades a day. Paper, I took a trade on the retest. Account logged at $500 for cash. Good job, 7-4. We'll blow the horn for everybody. I meant that for paper till the new year, then live. Okay, good job, Fresh. I meant that for E. That's good. Best to practice and move to live/props when you got the confidence. Absolutely. Yeah. Good job. And today was a great day for the Discord. As usual. Wow. Great trade. What was this? Good job, Fresh. Good job, Phoenix. Okay, let's see what we got here. They're starting to make people feel safe again. Like they want to dump this. Likelihood that they dump this increase. That's 222. They're goofing around. Guys, if they start dumping this over here, we need to close up this trade at 225. Like, if you get like a God body dump into the zone, we need to close up this trade at 225. Because they could very well reverse this. This is like a time-based trade that like I'm taking. They got 3 more minutes to dump this. This is a time-based trade we're taking. It has nothing to do with technicals. I have back tested this like the back of my hand. I'm telling you what they're doing. We need to realistically start scaling out here sometime soon, within the next 3 minutes or so. I'm still not going to take this trade and scale out. Like, they need to dump this a little bit more. Like, give me like a God body candle, because I don't think it's going off any technicals. I think they're just confusing people, and like I think they might give like a God body dump like inside the zone. But they got like 2 more minutes in order to do this. I think they're just fooling around. I think they're getting ready to dump. I'm going to scale off about 5 here.
Order submitted.
On like a flash dump into the zone, I'm going to scale off like 5 here. Slightly front run this biscuit because it's not going off for technicals. They're about to flash dump. I'm going to scale out a little bit, maybe. Maybe take some, look at that. Maybe take some off here.
Order filled.
Half off here, like 100 ticks or so. I got 5 left.
Order canceled.
Full TP right here. They got 5 more minutes to do this.
Order submitted.
I'm not going to go break even on this side of the world. At 225, I'm going to go break even no matter what happens, because Powell can come on within that minute or two. At 225, no matter what happens, I got my I got my hand right here, and I'm gonna go break even on this trade. This trade right here is green. Buy stop. 224. Best to go break even now.
Order submitted.
This trade is up 127 ticks. If this goes against me, and like I let this go against me, I don't need to be a professional trader. Because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Just to let you know. Dumpski candle. It's not going off for technicals. Don't even put any weight into this 1 or this 5-minute biscuit. It's not going to technicals. It's going off for time. It's time coded. It's not going to stop. They're going to butter through everything. Nothing's going to make sense to you. Probably best we take off maybe, 3 here? Because it's X, Y, and Z time.
Order submitted.
What?
Order filled.
Probably best we take off 3 here and like we let the rest ride.
Order canceled.
Let the rest ride. Let the rest ride.
Order canceled.
They could do anything. It's 225 when they normally bounce it. Break even or nothing. They're going to confuse people. If you want to 100% remove the risk, you better close this trade right now. This is dangerous.
Order submitted.
This is dangerous. It's 225. It's going off a time-based theory. This is dangerous. Anything else is risky. Just to let you know. I'm telling you, this is risky. Powell is scheduled to come on anytime within the first 5 minutes. This is when like they could do anything. But however, the full-blown TP is right over here at this bottom. Like right over here, like this data wick low right over here. Or maybe this candle body here.
Order submitted.
However, trade break even. You need to be listening to what I'm saying so you can interpret and so you can do the same. This is a time-based trade that we're like, remember what I said. Remember what I said. It was time-based. I said between 214 to 216, look when they stopped the market. It never went higher from 216. I explicitly said that. This is time-based theory. I literally said whichever direction they go in, they're going to do the opposite right around 214 to 216. I told you what the fuck they were getting ready to do. You need to be listening, and you need to be so like you need to be listening to somebody that knows what the fuck they're talking about. I told you what they was getting ready to do. I don't want to be hearing, hey man, it look like a bull flag. I supported that shit. Can you help me? And I click on your profile and you're not following. They're trying to dump this. They're not going to stop. Guys, it's not going to, guys, it's dangerous right now. This trade right here is up about 150 ticks. Powell is scheduled to come on. At 231 to 232, expect God body. Expect God body. Guys, fuck all of this. Guys, fuck this TP and then this and that. At 231 to 232, expect God body. Powell's going to come on. I'm going to put him on the podium. I'm going to prepare. Hold on. Let me turn my live news wire on so I don't get confused. But trades break even. Who cares? I scaled out. It's just runners going. Just to let you know. Good day today. Again. Is this a surprise? They're trying to target this this data wick low here. You going to sell for Powell? I'm in this short, man. Here we go. They're trying to dump over here. I told you they was getting rid of guys. It's not going off from no technicals. Do not put weight into that 1 or that 5 minute biscuit. They don't give a fuck. Full blown TP over here at 25,616. Just to let you know. We need to be out of this candle body flush. 25,1775 is the candle body flush. We need to be out at. They're dumping. Why not trail, E? Because it's break even. These are just runners. It's just 1/20th of the size. I already TP'd out here and here at 50% of the way, 75% of the way, the rest. And now I just got the runners just running. Full-blown TP on the runners. I'm not going to trail the runners. I want them to flash dump this and then go to these candle bodies. And I'm also testing this theory. So it's either full TP on the runners or it's break even on them whenever Powell comes on. If they're goofing around, guys, listen. It's best that we close this trade and collapse this trade right now. It's in the green. It's best that we potentially collapse this trade right now and it's in the green. They have 60 seconds right now to dump this. They have 60 seconds right now to dump this. If they do not dump this within the next 60 seconds, I'm going to collapse this trade even on this. They got 30 seconds to collapse this, to dump this. They got 30 seconds. Powell's getting ready to come on. It's best to collapse. It's already in the green. We need to not be greedy. I'm watching this right now. This is getting ready to reverse. This is time-based. This has nothing to do with technicals. This is fully time-based. They're getting ready to reverse this market. They're getting ready to shoot this. Nah. They're getting ready to shoot. Best I collapse. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time-based.
Order filled. Order canceled.
Trade done. Runners, I stopped out over here. It's time-based. I don't give a fuck. They're getting ready to shoot. It's not even worth it. Powell's getting ready to come on. They're getting ready to shoot. I think they're getting ready to shoot. It's not even worth it. It was a time-based trade. They had to have done that before 2:30. This right here was the reversal that I outlined for you. I explicitly said, I sort of kind of front ran a little bit because I shorted at 214, but I said 215. I said between 214 and 216, but I figured they were getting ready to reverse this at least. Guys, they do this all the time. Stop in place, Wall Street says. I don't think you're listening to my instruction. I think they're getting ready to shoot. I backtested this. How E coming out that trade? Absolutely, sir. Way to tune in with me. Look at that Dumpsky candle. Powell's getting ready to come on. Shit, is Powell walking to the podium? This is Powell. He's walking to the podium. Best to be on alert. Where's he watching this at? Live Federal Reserve Chair Powell. Hold on. I'm pulling the Powell up now.
Market committee decided to lower our policy interest rate by a 1/4 percentage point. As a separate matter, we also decided to initiate purchases of shorter-term Treasury securities solely for the purpose of maintaining an ample supply of reserves over time.
I don't think it's getting
thus
ready to flush. I
supporting
think it's
effective
ready to shoot.
control of our policy rate. I will have more to say about monetary policy and its implementation after briefly reviewing economic developments. Although some key government data have yet to be released, available indicators suggest that economic activity has been expanding at a moderate pace. Consumer spending appears to have remained solid, and business fixed investment has continued to expand. In contrast, activity in the housing sector remains weak. The temporary shutdown of the federal government has likely weighed on economic activity in the current quarter, but these effects should be mostly offset by higher growth next quarter, reflecting the reopening. In our summary of economic projections, the median participant projects that real GDP will rise 1.7% this year and 2.3% next year, somewhat stronger than projected in September.
I think they're getting ready to shoot.
In the labor
Your
market, although
opportunity to be
official
inside
employment
this
data for
trade
October
was the
and
instruction that I
November
was
are
given Wall
delayed,
Street 55. You need to
available
be inside
evidence suggests
Discord,
that both
and you need
layoffs
to have a
and hiring
mentor. I do
remain low,
not think that this is
and
bearish.
that both households' perceptions of job availability and firms'
That stop is about to be
perceptions
ran.
of hiring difficulty
If it
continue
hasn't
to
been ran
decline.
already.
The official report
You
on
need
the
to have
labor
a
market for
mentor
September,
that
the most
understands
recent
what they're
release,
doing,
showed that the unemployment rate continued to
and you
edge
need to
up,
understand.
reaching 4.4%.
By no
and
means
that
was this.
job
I got
gains had
stopped. I
slowed
know. You should have
significantly
been
since
listening to me.
earlier in
You
the
need to be
year.
inside Discord, bro.
A good part of the slowing likely reflects a decline in the growth of the labor
I'm trying to
force
take these trades, and you're not
due to
understanding what
lower
I'm saying.
immigration and labor force
And you haven't seen
participation.
it.
Though labor
This is
demand has
bullish.
clearly
They're
softened
getting ready to
as well.
shoot.
In this less dynamic and somewhat
I have
softer
back
labor
tested
market,
that time theory.
the
I
downside risks to
explicitly,
employment
literally,
appear to have
guys, I
risen
told
in
y'all 2
recent
hours
months.
ago what I was getting ready to do.
In our
And I told you the time
median
at the time frame I was getting ready to do it.
projection of the unemployment rate is
I told you
4.5%
that the
at
first
end
move
of
was
this
fake,
year
and then they dumped
and
it
edges down
between
thereafter.
214 and 216. I
Inflation
didn't
has
say it. I
eased
said 214 and
significantly
216.
from its
Those were my
highs
exact
in
words.
mid-2022,
You see that
but
bullish?
remains somewhat elevated relative
See
to our
that?
2%
You
longer
fucking,
run
y'all,
goal.
you be fucking around with Powell if you
Very
want
little
to.
data on inflation
That's
has
why I
been
closed that
released
trade. I
since our
said,
meeting
shit,
in
they got to
October.
230 to dump this. If they don't, they're not
Total
going lower.
PCE prices rose
And look what they did. Look at
2.8% over
that.
the 12
Look at
months
that
ending in
God body.
September, and
Look at the
excluding
God body from
volatile food
230.
and
Look,
energy categories,
400
core
ticks.
PCE prices also rose
450 ticks.
2.8%.
They're not going to stop. They're going to the
These
all-time high.
readings are
Every single
higher than
scenario that I
earlier in the
outlined
year as
revolved around
inflation for
all-time high
goods has
overshoot.
picked up, reflecting the effects
These
of
people not going
tariffs.
to stop. They're going to take the
In
spot to
contrast,
690.
disinflation appears to be continuing for services.
They're
Near-term
not going to
measures
stop.
of
They're going to take the
inflation
spot to
expectations have
690.
declined from their
SPX,
peaks
SPX,
earlier
is,
in the year,
SPX is going to come to
as reflected in
6900.
both market and
Not
survey-based
today, maybe
measures.
tomorrow or Tuesday.
Most
But they're going
measures
to come
of
to the
longer-term
6900. This is
expectations
bullish.
remain consistent with our 2%
They're getting ready to run
inflation.
this all of this right over here at the engineers. They're going to
The
come to
median
collect.
projection in the SEP for total PCE inflation
The
is
only
2.9% this
concern
year
that I have is
and
that it's Gap Fill
2.4%
Thursday
next year, a bit lower than the median projection in September.
tomorrow.
Thereafter, the median falls to 2%. Our monetary policy actions are guided by our dual mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. At today's
Bullish.
meeting, the committee decided to lower the target range for the federal funds rate by a quarter percentage
I'll
point
turn Powell
to
up a little bit more.
3.5
Hold
to
on.
3.75%. In the near term, risks to inflation are tilted to the upside and risks to employment to the downside, a challenging situation. There is no risk-free path for policy as we navigate this tension between our employment and inflation goals. A reasonable base case is that the effects of tariffs on inflation will be relatively short-lived, effectively a one-time shift in the price level. Our obligation is to make sure that a one-time increase in the price level does not become an ongoing inflation problem. But with downside risks to employment having risen in recent months, the balance of risks has shifted. Our framework calls for us to take a balanced approach in promoting both sides of our dual mandate. Accordingly, we judged it appropriate at this meeting to lower our policy rate by a quarter percentage point. With today's decision, we have lowered our policy rate 0.75 of a percentage point over our last 3 meetings. This further normalization of our policy stance should help stabilize the labor market while allowing inflation to resume its downward trend toward 2% once the effects of tariffs have passed through. The adjustments to our policy stance since September bring it within a range of plausible estimates of neutral, and leave us well positioned to determine the extent and timing of additional adjustments to our policy
They did
rate
not like what he just
based on
said
the
just now.
incoming
That
data,
algorithm did not like
the
that.
evolving outlook, and the balance of risks.
Whatever he just
In
said.
our summary of economic projections, FOMC participants wrote down their individual assessments of an appropriate path of the federal funds rate under what each participant judges to be the most likely scenario for the economy. The median participant projects that the appropriate level of the federal funds rate will be 3.4% at the end of 2026 and 3.1% at the end of 2027, unchanged from September. As is always the case, these individual forecasts are subject to uncertainty, and they're not a committee plan or decision. Monetary policy is not on a preset course, and we will make our decisions on a meeting-by-meeting basis. Let me turn now to issues related to the implementation of monetary
Guys, he's reading off, just so you know, he's reading off a script. Whenever he's done reading off the script, then they will ask him questions.
Of monetary policy.
This algorithm is trying to pick up on things that he's saying off of the script and the discrepancies based off what he said last time. That's why the market's shooting back and forth like this.
The committee judged that reserve balances have declined to ample
It's trying to pick up on certain words and certain cues that he's saying. That's why the price action is unreadable. This is manual intervention. You don't ever want to be a part of a market where it's really controlled by buyers or sellers. Because just stop and just think. If 95% of people are losing money and they don't know what the fuck they're doing, and they're just putting their money in and out of this market and they're just pressing buy and sell randomly, then the market's liable to do things for no rhyme or reason that makes absolutely zero sense all the time. It has to have some level of stability. But the stability that's applied to it is not going to benefit people that don't know what they're doing and the people that keep on using the same strategies. 90% of people are failing because they just keep on doing the same things that 90% of other people are doing. That's why they're not green. Just to let you know. Just stop and just think about that. Why would you do the same thing as other people that are failing but expect different results? Why would you want to do their same strategies or their same theories? Your search stops here, just to let you know. Your search to profitability, it stops here with us. I don't get, so I apologize that you've been through some weird shit. You don't have no real mentor. But I'm telling you, it stops here. Guys, I'm not going to do anything stupid for the rest of this day. That trade that I took was it. That is what I have the confidence in because I have back tested it and I know and I understand. They like to reverse it. I said to within a 90 to 95% of surety, they will reverse it between 214 and 216. If they shoot it up immediately in a straight line, which I hope they did, I would have shorted at 225 because they would have then dumped it from 225 until 235, and that would have been your opportunity to get out.
Understand that our actions affect communities, families, and businesses across the country. Everything we do is in service to our public mission. At the Fed, we will do everything we can to achieve our maximum employment and price stability goals. Thank you, and I look forward to your questions.
That right there was the dump that I was referencing to where I said if you were opposite of the trade that they will give you an opportunity to get out. Right before he stopped speaking, I said that. That was also what I said. I said when he stops speaking, they're going to give you an opportunity to get out. This is your opportunity to get out now if you are opposite of it. I was telling you. This is it now. This is what I was hoping for them to shoot it up so I can re-add in here so that they could do this shit again.
Estimates of neutral.
You said, yep, shortened.
Noted in our statement today, we are well positioned to determine the extent and timing of additional adjustments based on the incoming data, the evolving outlook, and the balance.
They might try and target this data wick low here.
Points out that we'll carefully evaluate that incoming data.
There's a data wick low here on this flash here. This is the only magnet left that they have here.
And 175 basis points since last September.
There's a data wick low here. But to be safe, this is your opportunity to get out because it's manual intervention. Buyers and sellers are actually in control right now, believe it or not. It's just unpredictable.
It seems like with the additional GDP growth,
if they're going to keep dumping this, they're going to come to this data wick low here.
This seems like a pretty optimistic outlook for next year. What's given rise to that? Is this an early bet on AI? Is there some sense of improving productivity out there? What's driving that?
You need to be cautious on this because you could get God bodies up or down. You need to be sized accordingly on this trade. They might not go there immediately in a straight line.
A pickup in growth in many of those now too. So it is. It's partly that consumer spending is held up.
Have you ever traded options? Yep, I got an option trader channel inside here. A lot of people inside Discord trade options.
It is that AI
they just listen to what I'm saying and they just look at the options chain.
Has been holding up business investment.
Yeah, they do.
So overall, the baseline expectation for next year is, at least at the Fed, and I think with outside forecasts,
you need to potentially be break even on this trade right here. It looks to me as if they're trying to target this data wick low here.
0.7%. I mentioned that the SEP median is 1.7 for this year growth and 2.3 for next year. You actually, some of that is due to the shutdown. So you can take 0.2 out of 2026.
You need to be on alert
and put it in 2025.
for a God
so
body.
Really be 1.9.
It could come out of anywhere.
But overall,
they don't have to immediately go there.
For a few reasons, fiscal policy is going to be supportive. And as I mentioned, AI spending will continue. The consumer continues to spend. So it looks like
dangerous.
The baseline would be solid growth next year.
Steve.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
They're at the question portion of what he's talking about.
You had previously described rate cuts in terms of a risk management framework, and kind of following up on what Howard was asking, is the risk management phase of rate cuts
Guys,
over
any
here,
other
and,
trading strategy that I'm
have you
referencing
taken
as
out
of right now is a little bit too
insurance,
risky,
I guess,
even for me
against
on, like, let's
potential
just say, like,
weaknesses
even
over
like a
the data
demo
we
or like a
might get next
paper
week when it
account.
comes
It's a
to
little bit too
employment?
risky.
So
Because I don't want to formulate bad habits. I know what I know, and I'm willing to execute and rinse and repeat. Because I have confidence in what I've backtested. That's why I'll tell you what they're getting ready to do hours in advance. That's why I send out the pre-market trading plan for you to follow.
5.4% for.
I am going to hand you the keys to success.
Inflation was high, very high, and unemployment.
Are you
in the
willing to
labor market
listen?
Was really solid at
question.
that point.
But I'm not
So
going to
what
sell you on
happened is
$40 a
over
month.
last summer
When I
of-
just saw
of 24.
When I just saw somebody that was
inflation came
unprofitable
and
and the
the
people
labor
were
market
screaming at the top of
began
their
show
lungs to
real
join this
signs of
community.
weakness. And so we decided, as our framework tells us to do.
And I
that,
just seen people
when
fighting
the
tooth, hand over
risks to the
nail
two goals
to pay
become
someone
more
$300
equal,
to
you should
$500
move
an
from,
hour
a
for
stance that
instruction.
favors really
And
dealing
he
with
was
one of them, in that
he
case,
said
inflation,
out of his own
to a
mouth,
more
I'm scared to trade
balanced,
live
more
in front of
neutral
people.
setting. And so we did that. We
And
did
people's
some
like, damn, this is a
cutting,
great
and then
deal.
We paused for a
So
while. to
I'm not going to do
work
that.
our way through,
And on
what
top
was
of that,
happening in
I
the
give
middle
you
of the
free
year.
mentorship
And
when
then
you
we
inside
resumed cuts
Discord.
in
Fuck
September.
no.
We've cut now 3. We've
I'm not
cut
going to
a
do that.
total of
You
175
can watch.
basis points. And as I
And then
mentioned,
you cannot know what's going on.
we feel like
And then
where
you're going to
we're
have the
positioned
opportunity
now
cost missed.
we're well positioned to wait and see how the
Because you need to
economy
ask
evolves from
yourself,
here.
damn, what could I have done if I
just
had
follow up
that
on the
knowledge?
SEP,
Like,
you have a whole
if
lot
I
of
just devoted 3
big
to maybe
increase in the
4 or
growth
5
numbers,
months of my time to
but
doing
not a
this,
big
man,
decline in the unemployment
where could I
numbers.
have been at?
Is that an AI factor in there? What is going on in terms of the dynamic of you get more growth, but you don't get a whole lot of decline in unemployment? Thank you, sir.
So it is
It's dangerous.
The implication is obviously higher productivity.
Very
and,
dangerous to be
Some
trading.
of that may be AI. It just also
I don't
think
trust it.
productivity has just been
I don't
almost
trust it.
structurally higher for several years now. So if you start thinking of it as 2% per year, you can sustain higher growth without more job creation. Of course, higher productivity is also what enables incomes to rise over long periods of time. So it's basically a good thing. But that's certainly the implication.
Thank you. Colby
They're
Smith with the New
goofing
York
around.
Times. Today's decision was
Monkeying
clearly very
around.
divided. It wasn't just the 2 official dissents against the cut, but there were also soft dissents from 4 others. And I'm just wondering if this reluctance from several people to support recent reductions suggests that there is a much higher bar for cuts in the near term. And what exactly does the committee need to see if things are well positioned right now to support a January reduction?
Sure. So let me just say, as I mentioned, and as I've mentioned here before, the situation is that our 2 goals are a bit in tension, right? So interestingly, everyone around the table at the FOMC agrees that inflation is too high and that we want it to come down, and agrees that the labor market has softened and that there's further risk. Everyone agrees on that. where the difference is how do you weight those risks, and what does your forecast look like, and where do you ultimately where do you think the bigger risk is, and it's very unusual to have persistent tension between
They're
the two parts of
confusing
the mandate,
people.
and when you do, this is what you see, and I think
Hold on
it's
real quick.
actually what you would expect to see, and we do see it. Meanwhile, the discussions we have are as good as any we've had in my 14 years at the Fed. They're very thoughtful, respectful, and you just have people who have strong views, and we come together and we reach a place where we can make a decision. We made a decision today. We had 9 out of 12 supported it, so fairly broad support. But it's not like the normal situation where everyone agrees on the direction and what to do. It's more spread out, and I think that's only inherent in the situation. In terms of what it would take, we all have an outlook in terms of what's going to come, but I think ultimately having cut 75 and the effects of the 75 basis points will only begin to be coming in. As I've said before a couple times, we're well positioned to wait to see how the economy evolves. We'll just have to see. And we will get, as you know, quite a bit of data. I should mention on the data, as long as I'm talking about it, that we're going to need to be careful in assessing, particularly the household survey data. There are very technical reasons about the way data are collected in some of these measures, both in inflation and in labor, in the labor market, so that the data may be distorted and not just sort of more volatile, but distorted, and that's really because data was not collected in October and half of November. So we're going to get data, but we're going to have to look at it carefully and with a somewhat skeptical eye by the time of the January meeting. Notwithstanding that, we will have a lot of the December data by the
What's
time of the
Apex
January.
consistency rule for 30, 50K account eval? 30%. It's
the-
all
the-
30% for
what we
Apex
get
all day.
for example, CPI or for the
All 30%. They're goofing
household
around, they're
survey.
moseying around. That's why I closed this trade out here.
We're going to look at that
I
really
didn't trust
carefully
them.
and understand
And
that
I'm
it
not
may
going
be
to enter into
distorted
a
by
short.
very technical factors.
I don't trust these people.
And just one more
Trump-
question on
not
dissent.
Trump.
I mean,
Powell
you
is
talk about it in a
speaking. They
very
could do
positive
anything.
way, just given the complicated nature of the
My
situation
edge
we're
for
in
this time-based
economically, but
reversal trade
is
is
there any
over
point in
with.
which those dissents become
It's over.
counterproductive, either to
I'm not
the
going to
Fed's
sit here and just
communication
play
and the
Russian
messaging
roulette.
around the
What?
policy
You
path
thought I was going
forward?
to show that?
I wouldn't. I
Thought I was
going to
put that bad product out? I'm not going to do
I would
that.
say again, these are
can do that.
good, thoughtful,
Because maybe you trading a $15 eval, you don't give a damn
you
about.
hear people
That's up
say,
to
and
you.
you hear many
Or maybe you
outside
demo
analysts say the
traded
same
and you
thing. I could make a
you
case
trying to
for
draw your own
either-
conclusions.
for either side. I mean, I
That's up
could
to
make
you.
that case. It's a close call.
I
We
made
have
too
to
much
make
money,
decisions.
LOL. Trying
And,
to lose
we
some now.
always hope that the data
Devin
will
says,
give
why
us
you
a
trying to
clear
lose some money?
read. But in this situation, you have competing.
Oh, no.
If
Devin,
you
don't do
look-
that.
if you
Devin,
look
don't do
through the
that.
SEP, you'll see that
Apex has a
very
trailing
large number
drawdown,
of
bro.
participants
You'll blow up
agree
the account.
that risks are to the upside for
But see,
unemployment and to
you're
the
not even
upside
in here,
for
so I can't even.
inflation.
So why are you not
So
inside
what do you do?
Discord?
You've got
Otherwise, I
one
would tell you
tool.
that.
You can't do two things
You'll
at
blow up the
once.
account. Apex is
So
not
at
like
what
Top
pace
Step,
do you
bro. You
move?
don't understand the rules.
What size moves do you make and that kind of
You
thing.
will blow up
And
the
what's
account. They got a
timing
trailing
of it?
drawdown.
It's very-
Okay, yeah,
it's
they
a
got a
very
trailing
challenging
drawdown, bro.
situation.
You'll blow up.
I think we're in a good place to, as I mentioned, to wait and see how the economy evolves.
If you made $3,000 on Apex, guys, if you made $4,000 on Apex and you're like, damn, I want to get the consistency down. So like, let me lose $2,000. You will now be $500 away from blowing up that account.
In the 1990s, the committee did two
They got the trailing
discrete
drawdown in
sequences
place.
of 3 quarter-point cuts, one in 1995-96 and one in 1998.
But you've been tuning in, so you my guy, so I'm gonna help you.
The next
Otherwise, I
move
wouldn't have
in
said
rates
nothing.
was up, not down. With policy now closer to neutral, is it a foregone conclusion that the next move in rates is down?
Oh, yes,
Or should
correct.
we think
Yeah,
of
Chilo's
policy
correct. Thank you,
risks as
Chilo. Yes.
genuinely two-sided
There is
from
no
here?
consistency rule with the eval.
So I
I
don't
thought he
think
was
that,
underfunded.
My
bad.
rate hike
There,
is
guys,
anybody's base
there is
as
no
the next
consistency
thing is
rule
anybody's base case at this
with
point.
the
And
eval.
I'm not hearing that. What you see
With
is
Apex, it's one day to
some
pass.
people feel
I thought you were talking about the
we should
funded
stop
stage.
here
There's a
and that we're at the
30%
right place
funded
and just wait.
consistency rule with
Some
Apex.
people feel
30%.
like
Oh,
we
you're
should
talking about
cut
getting a payout, bro.
once or more this year and next
There
year.
is none.
But
You don't got to lose no money.
people are
Yeah,
writing
for real,
down
nah.
their
You
estimates
can
of
max it out.
policy of where it should
You
go.
can pass it today
is
if you wanted
is
to.
either holding here or
Do you trade other futures?
More than a little. So I don't see
And
that
Q
as
and
much
ES,
of
I
the base
do.
case as involving
I don't trade gold, but we
that. So
got
of
some
course,
traders in here that do trade gold.
A data set of 2, now 3.
What?
Is not a big data set.
What's
but
wrong, Devin? You said,
are
bro,
right
what?
about
You
those
didn't know
two,
that? Why didn't you read the rules?
times in the
Why would you
90s.
buy an account but you don't know how to pass it? Bouncing, yeah, it's bouncing. They're gonna keep shooting. Guys, every scenario that I outline, it revolves around all-time high overshoot. How are we bullish? I thought we were gonna be bearish.
What gives you confidence it won't continue rising in 2026?
They're shooting this, bro. They're reversing it right now. You don't see what they're doing?
Sectors still appear to be feeling restrictive policy.
I didn't know that. I swear the rule said 30% of ChatGPT said the same thing. Bro, screw ChatGPT. You need to click on that. Bro, screw ChatGPT until they update that and it becomes better. You need to actually click like an old school person and then you need to go to the website and then click on FAQ and then read the FAQ rules for the eval. And for the eval, it's 1 day to pass. It literally says 1 day to pass. There's no consistency rule 1 day to pass. Devin, you've been listening to me for the longest. How am I doing eval instant pass and passing the accounts instantly if I got a consistency rule with Apex? You know that. And then I explicitly also said that if a firm has a consistency rule, then on evaluation stage, then I won't be trading it. I explicitly said that.
And as tariffs
I explicitly said
as they
that.
flow through, that'll show through next year. But as I said, we're well past
Bro said
placed to
ChatGPT,
wait and see how that
yeah.
turns out. That is our
Dev is
expectation.
young, bro. He got to be like,
we're gonna start
Dev's
to
probably
see
like 20 years
the
old, bro.
data, and it'll tell us
So
whether
like,
we were right or not.
so like he's so bro. He's using ChatGPT for everything. He's like one of those ChatGPT guys that we typically find. ChatGPT. What about this? ChatGPT. I love that. Hey man, ChatGPT useful here and there.
To mean that,
I know it is. I'm just teasing. How are we bullish? I thought we were going to be bearish.
Did the committee decide
Bro.
to move today rather than to move in January instead?
All right. They're flipping this market around on a dime, bro. I told you this is manual intervention.
There was no certainty of moving, and that was that was indeed
I thought it was
correct.
ready to take out these
I
lows.
said it's possible you
But
could
then they
think about
didn't, and they
that way,
reversed
but
it.
I was careful
500
to
ticks.
say
Now it's bullish.
Other people could look at it.
They reversed it
differently.
700 ticks. They're getting
why
ready
we
to
move
shoot
today,
this.
I would say point to a couple
They're
things.
trying to
First of
take
all,
SPX to
gradual cooling in the labor
6,900.
market has continued. Unemployment is now up 0.3 from June through September. Payroll jobs averaging 40,000 per month since April.
They're getting ready to
We
take the
think there's an
SPX to the
overstatement
6,900.
in these numbers by about 60,000.
They're going to come
so
up
that
in
would
here.
be
Look at that
negative
volume
20,000
imbalance on
per
that
month.
push.
And also, just to put in
Oh
one other thing, surveys of households and
my
businesses both showed declining
goodness.
supply and demand for workers. So I think you can say that the labor market has
Were you run a hedge fund? I have.
continued to cool
And it was successful.
gradually, maybe just a touch more
I
gradually
did.
than we thought. In terms of
That's why you need to be
inflation,
inside there taking instruction.
it's going to come in a touch lower.
Oh my
and I think
goodness.
the evidence is
They are going to put
kind of
$100
growing
trillion of
that
assets on
what's
hold
happening
right
here
now in
is
order to come back
services
from this. Watch
inflation
this.
coming down.
Watch
and
this.
That's offset by increases
Chances that they come back and
in
fill this,
goods, and that
100%
goods inflation
assurity.
is entirely in sectors where there are tariffs. So that does build on.
They're
the
going to put
story, and so
I'm
far it's
telling
only a
you,
story.
they're
That
going to put $100
this
trillion
is
of
the-
assets
that
on
the
hold,
goods inflation, which
dump
is
this,
really
and then
the source of
potentially
the
try and go
excess at
higher.
this point, almost
Look at
more than
that
half the source of
volume
the excess
imbalance.
inflation is goods.
What do you
is
think
tariffs.
about buying here?
And you've
I
gotta
would
say
not
then,
buy
so what do we
here
expect
with
from
this volume
tariffs?
balance up here above it. I think they're getting ready to dump.
I would say that is to some
At
extent
least to
down
come back and fill
looking
this.
for broader economic.
Are you open to running another one? Nope, because I love what I'm doing now. I help way more people.
Economy? Do we see constraints? Do
That's
we
why I
see
switched.
What's going on with wages?
So,
you saw the ECI report
Guys,
today.
every single
It doesn't
thing that I would
feel
do to
like
run
the
my
hot
hedge fund,
economy that
I'm
wants
doing
to
it right here
generate,
from Discord.
Phillips curve kind of inflation.
But you don't have to
So
be
we look at
an
all those
accredited
things,
investor or qualified
and we
investor
say
in order
that
to,
this
guys,
was
you
a
don't have to
decision
have
to
$1
make.
million
I mean,
in
it
assets in
obviously
order to be a
wasn't,
part of this, guys,
unanimous,
in order to
and,
be one of my
but
clients.
overall, that was the
Minimum
judgment that
$250,
we made, and that's the
$250,000
action we
in
took.
liquid.
And just on
You
the
don't have to do
reserves
that.
point, how concerned were people around the table about some
Every
tensions
single
we've
thing that
seen
I'm
in
doing,
money
I'm giving it to
markets?
Discord.
I wouldn't
My
say
stock
concern.
swinging
So
plays,
what really happened is
the
this,
pre-market meeting, how I'm organizing it,
shrinkage, sometimes
treating you like a
called
high-level
QT, went
professional,
on.
not
we
giving
have
up
a
on you,
framework in place for monitoring it.
almost being on
and
call,
Nothing happened.
all of
The
those things.
overnight reverse repo
And I'm not
facility
charging you $10,000 a
went
month
down
for it either,
pretty much
which
close
is
to zero.
which I very well should be.
And then beginning in September, the federal funds rate started to tick up within the range, right? And it ticked up almost all the way to interest on
We're
reserve
almost up here at
balances.
this
There's nothing
all-time
wrong
high.
with that.
I
What
told you
that's
every
telling
single
you
scenario
is
revolves
that
around
we're
all-time
actually in
high.
a reserves
Only
and ample
only thing I
reserve
think
regime.
is I think they
So,
come back and
you
fill
know,
this.
we knew this was
But
going
it's
to come.
FOMC.
When it finally did come, it came a little quicker than expected, but we were absolutely there to take the actions that we said we would take. So, and those actions are today.
I think they're getting ready to come back
we
and
announced
fill
that
it.
we're resuming reserve management purchases. That is completely separate from monetary policy. It's just we need to keep
Look
an ample
at that
supply of reserves
liquidation
out there.
break.
Why so big? The answer to that is, if you look ahead, you'll see that April 15th
I want to
is
test the
coming
theory
up,
here.
and our framework is such that we want to have ample reserves even at times when reserves are at a low level temporarily. So that's what happens on
I want to
tax
test the
day.
theory right over here on
People
this
take a
short
lot of
and
money,
then
but
short one of
government
these here in order to come
reserves
fill his volume
drop
balance
sharply
here.
and temporarily. So this seasonal buildup that we'll see in the next few months was going to happen anyway.
I want to
It was
short
going to
this and
happen
then test the
because
theory
April 15th
on
is April
SPX
15th.
come to come fill. Guys, when
There's
SPX fills
also
this
a
volume balance right
secular
here, I'm going to
ongoing
close this short.
growth of the balance sheet.
Guys, I want to test the theory of volume balances
Call it
during
constant
FOMC.
as it relates to the banking
This is a
system or
forward
to
test
the
idea.
whole economy. And that alone
I
calls
think
for
they're
us to
goofing
increase
around. I
about
think they're going to
20,
come back down here and
$25
dump this
per
and fill
month.
this and then go all
So
time
that's a
high.
small part.
I think this
that's
is
going on.
bullish.
It's also
I mean,
happening in
bearish.
the context of a
I think they're getting ready to
temporary
dump ski candle.
few month front loading to
I
get,
think they're
to
lying
get
to people.
reserves high enough to get through
I'm
the,
gonna test
the
this theory
tax period
again.
in mid-April.
We'll
So
see
that's
what I
what's
think
happening
is correct. This is a paper trade, though. Best to be on alert.
Thanks, Mr. Chairman.
I'm going to add one more 1-4 size on another green
conference,
candle push to then target that volume balance to let you know.
Hearing next month.
The higher that they go, the more confidence that they give me that this trade is going to work out.
And I'm just curious why the Fed's been so reticent on such a pivotal matter.
It's not something I want to address here, Andrew. We're not legal commentators. It's before the court.
This is on the ES,
we
by the
think
way.
we don't think that we help matters by
I
trying
wanna
to
test
engage
this theory.
as a public discussant of that. I'll give you a mulligan though.
Timestamp 258.
I don't know if that means I get 3 questions, but
What is
just
that?
one. Just one more.
I guess I wanted to come back to the 1990s
They got
question.
this gamma wall at
do you
six-
see
at
that as a useful
6,900.
model for thinking about what is happening in the economy right now.
If they flash 6,900, I'm going to add one more 1-4 size on it and target this volume balance here.
In 2000 and
Oh, this is paper
19
right now.
where we cut 3 times, but
This is paper. That's why you don't see the
this is
P&L
such a
on
unique
this paper.
situation. It's not.
Think about buying
It's
here.
not the
I already
1970s. Let's
answered
put it that way. But we do have tension between our two
No timestamps, so I can't
goals.
see it.
And so
There's a
that's-
gamma wall up
that's
here.
just unique in my time at the Fed, and I think going back a long ways, we haven't had that in our framework. Our framework, as you know, says that when that's the case, that we try to take a balanced approach to the two things, and we look at how far they are and how long it would take to get them back to each of them.
Guys,
back
I
to the
think they're getting
goal.
ready to dump this
And that's
market. I
very
think they're just goofing
subjective
around.
analysis, really.
I
But it
think,
just
guys,
tells you you've gotta-
I think they want,
and
guys, I think they want to
ultimately what it
dump
says
this
is
and
when
then come
they're
over here to come fill this volume. Guys, this is a,
equally
hold on, I got to
threatened
double check
or
this.
equally at risk, you should be kind of neutral. Because if you're either
I should have
accommodative
probably double
or,
checked that.
or,
Yeah,
or
no, that's
tight,
correct.
you're favoring one or the other goal. And so we've been sort of
It's FOMC, so we need to
in
be
the direction
sizable
of
for
neutral.
manual
Now we're
intervention.
in
They're
the
just trying to
range
hurt
of
a lot of
neutral. We're in
people.
the high end of
I think they're
range
trying
of
to come
neutral,
back
I
here
would
and
say.
fill this.
And that's what we're doing now.
When this alert
It-
goes
it
off,
so
I need to be
happened
out of
that
this trade, just
we've
let
cut
you know.
3 times that, we haven't made any decision about January.
Holy
but as I
shit.
said, we think we're well positioned to
They teased at
wait and see how the
6,900.
economy performs.
This is dangerous. Whenever this fully TPs, we need to be fully out.
Thanks, Mr. Chairman.
Why? Because they
Edward Lawrence,
teased the
with Fox
6,900. They're
Business.
going to come
I
back to
wanted
the
ask you,
6,900. This is
the
bullish.
inflation
Let's not make no
expectations,
mistake
has
about
come
this.
down in your SEP report.
They're
Do you
coming
see the
back
tariff
here. When you hear
price
this ping
increases
go
as
off,
passing through in
there
the
is
next
zero
3 months?
debate.
Is it a
You need to be out of this
6-month
trade.
process that we're looking for that to end, and then because of that,
I'm testing
is
the,
jobs the threat?
I'm testing my volume
So
imbalances,
with tariff
and I'm
inflation,
gaining
it
further
takes- there's the
clarification of my
announcement
theories.
of a tariff, and then there's they start to take effect,
And they keep
then
on
it
playing
takes
out
some
nonstop.
months. Goods may
Chance
have
that
to
they
be
come
shipped
here
from
now,
other parts of the world. It may take,
95%.
quite a
I'd
while
probably
for
say.
an individual tariff to take its full effect.
They're not going off
But
any
once it's had that
technicals.
effect,
Do not
then the
believe
question
them.
is, isn't that just a one-time price
They're going
increase?
off a time base, and they're
we've
going
actually-
off
we
of
actually looked
things
at
that they've
all
already
of the
created
announcements
and they've engineered. The computer made a
what you get
mistake,
from all
and the
that, you
mistake
see
is
sort
right
of a-
here. That's why I
for
had to
each one of
refresh
them,
it.
there's a time
This
period, and then
computer right
that's
here
fully
made a
in.
mistake.
So
This
if there
right
are no new
here
tariff announcements,
is
and
the
we
next
don't know that,
immediate
but
draw on
let's assume
liquidity
there are
right here
no
that I'm
major new
concerned
tariff
with. I still think they shoot this up into
inflation
here, but I think they
from
dump this
goods,
and then attack
should
this
peak in
first
the first
and
quarter
then
or
bounce.
so, right, or roughly.
That's
You
why
know,
I'm
we
in
haven't
this
been
short
able
right
to
over here on
predict this with
ES.
any precision.
This trade
We know
right
what
now
it
is in the green.
But
Shit,
call it
let
the
me not
first
TP
quarter
out
or
first.
so of next
Why?
year should
Because
be
I
the
don't want
peak.
to TP out
And
before they do
from
this.
here, it should be.
When this ping
it
goes
shouldn't
off,
be
I'm
big.
gonna
It should
close
be
this
a couple
trade.
tenths or
I'm
or
actually
even
still going to
less
hold
than
this
that. We
trade,
don't
believe it or not,
really
even though it's still in the
have
green.
precision on this, but and
Even though
after
it's in the
that,
green, I'm still
again,
going to
if there
hold this
are
because
no
I think
new
they come down here
tariffs
and
that are
dump
being
this.
announced that will take
I
9 months
think
to
that
get
this
fully in,
volume balance right
9
here is
months is
so
also an
strong
estimate.
that they're going to stop this
Then you should
market and they're
start
going
to
to
see that
dump
coming
this
down
and
in
then
the
fill
back
this
half
within
of
the
next
immediate
year.
time.
And I want to see if I could address sort of the elephant in the room. The president's
He
been talking
says,
openly
paper
about
trade. You better
a new
push
Fed
that button.
chairman. Does that hinder your current job
Exactly.
right
That's
now?
what they want me to do.
Or
They want me to
change your
blow my
thinking
account
at
and not be happy,
No.
Dean. Hold on. That was TikTok. Excuse me. They're confusing
Michael McKee
people.
from Bloomberg Radio and Television.
Sideways.
10-year rates have
Chance that they go here
20
now
basis points
dropped
higher
about
than when you started
90%.
cutting back in September of 2024, and the yield curve basically has been steepening. Why do
I'm
you
not
think
going to
that
add to this trade unless they take
continuing
out
to cut
6,900
now,
on
especially in the
on the
absence of
ES.
data, is going
Until
to
they
bring
take out
down the yield
6,900
on the
even on
thing
the
that
ES,
will
I'm not going to
move
add to
the
this trade.
economy the most?
Why? Because I'm going to be thinking that they're still going to
So
dump
we're
this.
looking at the
This
real
trade is about at
economy
break
and
even
focusing on
almost.
that. And you've got it when the
I'm going to
long
let this
bonds
trade
move
ride.
around,
I'm
you've got to
targeting this
look at
volume
why they're
balance, win,
moving
lose, or
around.
draw.
If you look at inflation compensation, it's very that's one part of it is inflation.
They're going to go to the 6,900. If they pop the 6,900, I'm going to add one more 1/4 size on this trade here in order to then target this volume balance lower.
Past the very short term now, break evens are at at quite levels that are quite consistent. with
Timestamp
2%
303.
inflation over time. So there's nothing happening.
I
with
know for a
rates
fact that
going
they
up
want to take out
out there that
6,900.
suggests concern about inflation in the long
It
term
is.
or anything like that. I mean,
There is zero debate.
look at these things.
I told you I think
pretty
they want to go
regularly.
higher.
Same thing with
But when they
surveys.
pop
Surveys are all
this, then I'm
saying
going to re-add
that,
for them to then retarget this lower
the
here.
public understands our commitment to 2% and expects
I
us to
think
get back
I
there. So
think that if they don't pop
so
this
why-
and if they
why are
like
rates going
like if
up?
they
It
come up
has
into
to
the
be
zone, it'll be a
something else.
gift
It
to then
must be,
retarget that volume
an
balance. That's what I
expectation of
seriously
higher
think in my
growth or
brain.
something like that, and that's a lot of what's
It'll be a
going on. We
gift for
saw
me
a
to
big
add like
move,
another 1/4 or 1/5 size
toward
entry.
the end of last
It'll
year,
be a
which
gift
was not to do with us.
until
It was to
proven
do with
otherwise.
Other developments.
Well,
They
you
just added
mentioned
another
that,
volume balance.
the
Yeah, slightly
public
they
is
did.
expecting you to get back to 2%, and Americans
What's going on with the
overwhelmingly
Qs?
are citing high
No volume
prices,
balance on the Qs,
inflation
though, on
as their number
SPX,
one
yes.
concern. Can you
I
explain
think it's a
to them
gift
why
that they
you're
shoot it up.
prioritizing the labor market, which seems relatively stable to most people, instead of their number one concern, inflation?
So we, as you know, we have
We're going to be watching
a
the
network of contacts
6,900.
in the U.S. economy, which is really
Yes.
unmatched.
They're
if you
going
go
to
through the 12
eclipse this.
reserve
When they
banks.
do,
So we
and they
hear
give
loud
God
and
body
clear
through it, I'm
how
going to
people
add
are
one more size to this
experiencing,
position in order to then trade it to the
really
downside.
costs. It's really
I'm just
it's really
testing
high
the
costs.
stereo on a paper trading
And
account.
a lot of that is not the current rate of inflation. A lot of that is just embedded
They
higher
just took out the
costs
6,900. I'm going to
due
wait
to
60
higher
more seconds
inflation
and I'm
in
going to short this again to
2022
then
and
target that
23.
volume balance downward.
So that's what's
I
going
think this is
on.
a
And
gift
so
to
the
short.
best thing we can do is restore
I'm
inflation
going to wait one more minute.
to its 2% goal, and our policy is intended to do that, but also have a strong economy where real wages are going up, where people are getting jobs and earning money.
Why are you listening to this conference on YouTube?
We're going to need to have some
Associated
years
Press.
where
I'll get rid of
real
short.
compensation is higher. It's positive, significantly positive. So wages, nominal wages are higher than inflation, for people to start feeling good about affordability, the affordability issue.
I got to watch
And,
this.
So we're working hard on that.
Not
We
going to
want
add
try and
anything
keep
more to this
inflation under
trade.
control, but also
This is
support
more
the
so like a
labor market
time-based
and strong
trade.
wages, so that
I
people
want to wait.
Trump's
in order for
talking right
some-
now too.
feeling
Trump's talking shit.
economically
Yeah,
healthy
this is
again.
dangerous.
Victoria.
This can get very, very, very dangerous.
Hi, Victoria Guida with Politico.
Trump and Powell talking?
I mean, this is now the third time that you've cut this year.
I'm not even going to look at
inflation
this
is
because I'm looking
3%.
at this here.
So is the message that
I need to be watching
you're
this.
sort of trying to send with that you're okay with where inflation is
Watching
for now,
this, and
as
then them
long
to
as
target
people
this to the
understand that
downside.
at some point you still want to get back.
I added
to
one more
2%
one-fifth
because
size.
inflation
Full
is
TP is down
relatively
into
stable where
here.
it is.
They might want to dump this down
Everyone
into
should
here.
understand, and the surveys show that they do, that we're
I want to see them
2%
pop
inflation,
this
we
and
will
then
deliver
potentially
2%
go lower.
inflation.
We got to watch
But
this.
it's a complicated
If they give me a
unusual
God body burst down into here, I don't
situation
know. I
where the
don't
labor
know.
market
I might
is
close it. I
also
might
under
not.
pressure. where job
I gotta
creation
see.
may actually be negative. Now, supply of workers has also gone way down, so the unemployment rate hasn't moved that much. But
I'm testing this volume
it's
balance
a
during
labor market
FOMC. That's
that
what I'm
seems to
testing.
have significant
I'm
downside
forward
risks.
testing an
People care
idea
a
or
lot
a
about
theory.
that. That's their jobs. That's
There's
their ability,
multiple
if they
volume
get laid
balances
off
down
or
and
if
they
they're entering
need to
the
come
labor
down in here
force
and fill.
to find work. So
I'm
that's
testing
really
the strength of
important to
this
people.
market in order to come over
The
here and
story with
take these out
inflation,
here.
and
There's
you
3
know,
of them that they
we're
just
well
keep on
aware
making and
that
just
this is
creating.
a story at this point.
I
is
wonder
that
if the
you get away from
computer's going to pay
tariffs,
attention to what it's doing.
inflation is in the low 2s, right? So it's really tariffs that's causing most of the inflation
Look at this
overshoot.
high up here
And
that
we
they
do
just
think of
teased.
those as
12.5
likely
HOD is
to,
up in
the
here.
current situation, as likely to be a
We need to be on
one-time,
alert here.
one-time price increase. Our job is to make sure that it is, and we will do that job. But right now, you've got this difficult balance, and there are risks to both sides. There's no risk-free path. If it was just inflation,
I'm not gonna close
and
this
the
trade.
labor market was just really strong, and then rates would be
There's a
higher.
huge
As they
volume
were for
balance
more than a
below. I'm
year.
not gonna
We
close
didn't
this
have to
trade.
worry about inflation.
Why?
Sorry about the labor market. Because
Am I
the
not
labor
going to
market
do that?
unemployment was
That
very low,
alert
if you
just went
remember,
off.
when
They just failed
inflation
one of
was
the
very
volume
high.
balances just now.
There was a labor shortage.
You keep
so
saying
we could
tariffs
focus
too, Chris
entirely
says.
on inflation. Now it's different. We actually have risks to both.
I'm not going to close this trade because I want to test the theory of this volume
They
balance,
also
and
care
I
about
think
their
that I
jobs.
believe
They
in
do
it.
care
I
about
want to see.
affordability. And the best
And
thing we
I
can do
think that
there
they can't
is
really
to
start
both
hunting
to
lower
support
draws on
economic
liquidity. That's just what I
activity,
think in my
but also,
mind.
Make sure.
And then I think they'll
when
go
tariff
all-time high.
inflation goes down and disappears, inflation lands
I want to
around
test
2%.
this. So I'm willing to admit that I'm wrong on this on this paper trade. Because I am testing my mental resolve. This is a practice. But I'm not going to do anything reckless like keep on adding senselessly and foolishly.
Why do you think job growth
without it making
to follow up on
sense?
your
It has to make
comments about
sense.
job growth, why is it so much worse than the official data?
This is how I gain confidence in time-based theory trades. In time-based trades.
We know, I think it's
on how I orchestrated that trade from before.
I don't think this is particularly controversial.
To know what they were going to do. I'm doing
it's
it
very
now.
difficult to
So the next time that this
job growth in
appears,
real time.
I
You
will
don't
then
count
have a
everybody,
larger
you have a
sample
survey,
size
and there's
to
been
have
something of a
confidence in volume
systematic
balances during
overcount.
FOMC.
And
If this
so
trade does
we
not work
expected,
out,
and they corrected
I am
twice
then
a
going
year.
to say, yo,
So
who
the last
fuck?
time they corrected it, we thought
I
the correction
damn
would
sure
be
won't even
800,000.
consider
I don't know if
taking
the number's
a
exactly
volume
right.
balance
But
trade
that's
during
exactly
FOMC
what happened. So
with
I think that has
Powell
persisted.
talking and Trump
And,
talking about tariffs all
so
at the
there's
same
there's
time.
an overcount in the payroll
That's just
job
not a good
numbers, we think,
combination.
continuing,
The computer
and it will be
algorithm doesn't even give a
corrected.
fuck
I don't have
about
the
that.
exact month in
So
my head
maybe I
right
shouldn't
now,
be doing that.
And that's just, I don't.
That's
again,
how I
think
improve
forecasters
personally.
generally
So I'm
understand
testing
that.
myself.
And we think it's about 60,000 a month, so 40,000 jobs could be negative 20, and that could be wrong by 10 or 20 in either direction. But in any case, but the thing is that's job creation in a way. That's demand. Labor supply has also come down quite sharply. So, if you had a world where there's just no growth in workers and you really don't need a lot of jobs to have full employment, some people argue that's what we're looking at. But I think a world where job creation is negative, I just think we need to watch that situation very carefully and be in a position where we're not, pushing down on job creation with our policy.
When we're talking about supply,
We need to be on
we have
alert.
seen major American employers like Amazon cite AI in job cuts. How much right now are you factoring in AI into the current weakness in the job market?
So
In no scenario right now do you need to be considering a
long.
long.
The story yet. We don't know whether it will be, but for example, if you look at
In zero scenario do you need to be considering a long. We just popped this
and
external up
also
here.
companies saying that they're not going to hire anybody for a long time.
We just
and they
popped an
cite
external.
AI.
There is
That's
zero
all.
scenario where you need to be
At the same
considering
time,
a long right now.
People are not filing
Zero.
unemployment insurance.
We
And,
just popped an
since job
external. There's
creation,
multiple draws on liquidity
job finding
below.
rates are
You've been
extremely
warned.
low. If there were big
I'm
numbers
telling
of
you now,
layoffs,
you've been
you'd
warned now.
expect the
If they shoot this
continuing
up and they
claims
do
rate to
God
go
body
up,
shoot,
you'd
that is
expect employment to go
100%
up. We
luck.
really haven't much.
I
So
think
it's
they're
a little
actively
bit
trying to
curious.
dump this market
Longer
here,
term,
and the
though,
carousel
the
has stopped
question is,
spinning.
what are we gonna
That's
see
why I'm
here?
not
We
going to
don't-
close
we
this
don't know,
trade.
But it's it may be that
I would rather admit that I'm wrong on an
past
external liquidity
technology,
sweep
really
with multiple
significant
volume
technology
balances below,
in,
and then I'm just use Powell and Trump to do
innovation
something
arrows.
unexplained like
You
God
have
body
seen
burst
some
again to the
jobs
upside,
destroyed and other
and I
jobs
and I
made.
admit that I'm
Ultimately,
wrong.
What's happened for a couple hundred
Then for me to
years
long this right
is
here, then pray to
when you
God
get
that they're
through
going to
all
go
that, you have
opposite,
higher productivity
that
and
they're
you
going to
have
go to a
more
higher
new
premium
jobs and there are
after a
enough jobs
major
for
external
people.
liquidity sweep.
This may be different. every time we have a
I would
wave of
rather do that.
technology, we think, oh, this
than for
this
me to
could put a
do
lot of people
anything
out of work. What
contrary.
are they going to do?
I think that
In
this
the past,
carousel will
there's
stop
always been
spinning
more work
at
and higher
least, and I think they're going to at
productivity
least going to
and incomes
dump
have
this shit in the here and
What
sweep
will happen
this.
here, we're going to have to see. But right now,
That's
in
what I
such early
seriously
days,
think
we
right
don't
now in my
think we
brain.
see
I'm not going to close this
much,
trade.
It's certainly not showing up in layoffs yet.
I just think that the carousel will stop spinning.
Thank you, Chair.
We'll see.
Bloomberg News,
We'll test my mental resolve and we'll see how much I know on this particular trade and this theory with this volume imbalance below and an external liquidity sweep. Full port shorts. I want full port at AC.
It's not so stark as that.
They could give God body out of this.
The views are more varied on each.
But I like the
each
short. I
group
love
as
it.
well. There's some
Entering
of that,
10
but
in
I would
Q.
say they're also
Maybe not 10
governors
AC.
and
This is dangerous.
and they're people in
you
both,
might be on
both
an
sides
eval,
of
ain't
both
you?
groups. I wouldn't put too
You're not
much in
trading
that.
a normal account.
Okay, and just to follow up, please, given your growth upgrade,
Or funded. You trade
how
eval,
would you
huh?
factor in, or what would be the economic impact if the Supreme
you being
Court is to
sarcastic.
strike down the tariffs that they're currently
I'm
hearing
playing-
in terms
okay,
of growth and inflation? Thank you.
I really don't know. It would depend.
I think this carousel stops spinning.
It would depend on a whole bunch of things we don't know. So I can't really help you there.
Best to be on alert.
Thank you, Chair Powell. Christine Romans, NBC News. I wanted to ask you about how the higher income households are really driving spending right now. They're backed by home equity and stock market wealth, but
trying to go
lower
through the
income
all-time
consumers
high,
are
huh?
really struggling with the accumulation of 5 years now of rising prices. It's price levels, not really the inflation rate, holding some of these families back. How sustainable is this
For the day, I
so-called
halfway passed 10
K-shaped
top step evals
economy, and
five
what are the Fed's
TBT, 10
thoughts
top
on whether
step
that's a
evals.
risk going forward?
Why you got 10? I thought
So
you
we
could only
do,
have 5
through our
funded
vast
with top
network
step,
of
huh? They
contacts
changed the rules?
and just through our observation of what's going on in the
2.5
economy, we hear
mile
about
for
this a
futures
lot.
funded and 3 kill my trade
If
funded.
you
Good job.
listen to the
They
earnings
changed the
reports
rules. You can
for
have 10 now. If you pass them.
consumer-facing companies that tend to deal
Well, they
with
said you can
low
just have
and
them on the
moderate income
side.
people, they'll
What's
all
up with that?
say that we're seeing people
What's
you
up with
know,
that?
tightening their belts,
I think it's
you know,
carousel
changing
stuff. I
products
think
that
they're
they
goofing
buy,
around.
buying
They might
less, and
convince
that
me,
sort
though.
of thing. And so it's clearly a thing. It's also clearly a thing
gonna
that
watch this.
you know asset values, housing values, and securities values are high, and they tend
You
to
can
be
only have
owned by
5
people
funded,
more
yes,
at the
but I'm
higher
having extra
end of the
massage for
income and
later.
wealth.
Okay, I got
So
you. Roger that, sir.
as how sustainable it is, I don't
I need to
know.
watch
Most
this
of the
trade.
consumption does happen by people who
I'm
have
down
more
$700 in
means.
this trade.
I think you know the top
Starting to make me
third
feel a little bit
accounts for
uncomfortable.
way more than a third of the consumption,
Little
for
bit.
example.
But I still think the carousel stops spinning.
It's a good question
So
how
I'ma still
sustainable
hold.
that is.
I
You know,
think
the
they're
best
goofing
we
around.
can do is to have a you know price stability and a strong labor market. And what we saw, for example, what we saw.
I
at the
think that
end
when
of
they
the,
dump
you know,
this,
the
they're going to
very, very
flash it
long,
down so fast that you're not going to be able to react.
expansion that ended with the outbreak of the pandemic, we saw that it was 10 years and 8 months or something like that, the longest one in recorded history. In the last 2 years, most of the largest part of the wage gains were going to people in the bottom quartile, the bottom part of the low and moderate income. So, you know, having a strong labor market for a long period of time is really, really good.
I'm not going to
from a
add anything
social
more to this
standpoint.
trade.
It's helping people at the lower income levels. And
Because
that's
where
what
I'm
we all wanna get
positioned
back
at
to.
still aligns
we gotta have price
specifically with
stability,
what I'm
and
trying
we
to
gotta
accomplish
have,
out of this trade. I'm not going to add anything
you know,
more to it.
full
I'm not going to
employment,
average up
maximum
into this.
And just quickly, you
I'd rather
mentioned
just let
the
it
housing
ride
market
and
remains
just,
kind of
admit
weak
that
with
I'm
these
wrong.
rate cuts that we've seen.
I'll
Is there a
admit that my
chance we're
theory
going to
was
see
wrong.
more affordability
Should-
in the housing market so
should've
more
decided
people
to do
can maybe
God body or
enjoy
something.
that part of wealth creation? I mean, the average age
I just
or
think this
median age of
carousel is
first-time
trying
home
to
buyer is now
stop
40
spinning.
years
It's
old.
trying
That's
its
the
hardest to
highest
stop
on
spinning.
record.
ES
So the
is
housing
trying to go
market
lower, but
faces,
NQ is trying to shoot.
some really significant challenges. And I don't know that, you know, a 25 basis
ES is
point
trying to go lower, but NQ is trying to
decline
shoot
in
up.
the federal funds rate is going to make
can see the
much of a
relative
difference for
strength between the
people. You
I'm
know,
looking
housing
at it right now.
supply is low. Many people have very, very low rate mortgages from the pandemic period, and they kept refinancing and caught the really low. So it's made expensive for them to move. And you know we're a ways away from that changing.
goofing around over there,
Also,
huh?
we haven't built enough housing in the country for a long time, and so a lot of estimates suggest that we just need more housing of different kinds. So housing is going to be a problem, and you know really the tools to address it are we can raise and lower interest rates, but we don't really have the tools to address a secular housing shortage, a structural housing shortage.
This carousel is about to stop spinning
Thanks,
potentially.
Chris
You
Rugaber,
gotta watch
Associated
this.
Press.
You mentioned on inflation, services inflation being low, goods inflation looking like maybe it'll peak. We had the wages report you mentioned today showing moderating wage growth. Where are there inflation risks? It looks like inflation is cooling in your view. At the same time, you have potentially negative hiring.
Up anymore.
Why not?
As
Why
soon as you said
aren't we
that, they
hearing more
shot a
about
green
maybe
body.
more cuts in this environment?
Well, I think the
Sheesh,
risk
man.
inflation
What
is
you got?
pretty clear to see, and that is, we see higher inflation. As I mentioned, most of the inflation over
As soon
target
as you
is from
typed that, they
goods.
gave me green
And
body
we
candle.
think, we estimate, we expect,
My bad, twin.
most of us, that inflation
call him,
will
bro.
be a
I'm just
one-time price increase and then come down.
I'm just
We
teasing.
just came off an experience where inflation
I'm
turned
not
out to
goofing off over
be
here.
much more persistent than anyone
That's
had
still doing
expected.
the work.
Is that going to happen now? That's the risk. The risk is
They gonna
either
dump.
that
I swear to God,
tariff
they're gonna
inflation
dump.
just turns out to be more and more
The
persistent.
more that I look at
maybe
this now, they're
because,
engineering LRLR, the more that they
companies who are
keep
now
on
holding back
staircasing this
from
up.
passing through the tariffs will just
My
keep doing
confidence
that, so
level
you'll
that they're getting ready to
see-
dump
you-
this
you
is
see that.
soaring.
I think the other possibility is less
Like
likely.
they
and
might
that is
shoot it
just
up one
that,
more time, and then they're going to
the
run
labor
this.
market gets tight or the economy gets tight, and you see
My confidence is
just
soaring right now.
traditional
The
inflation.
more that they
I
keep
don't see that
staircasing
as
this up, the more I think they're
particularly
getting ready to
likely.
run this in
But,
full.
so I think again,
Then I think they go all-time high tomorrow.
people see the picture pretty
Well, baby,
similarly,
Monday.
but see the risks quite differently. And some people do see the inflation risk.
QQQ
and
is
I wouldn't
knocking on the door at
dismiss that case.
629 as
I
though it
don't
wants to
dismiss
burst
that
to
case,
629, but ES is trying to actively
You've got to make
dump
an
us up.
assessment, and this is the assessment we made.
ES is actively trying to dump, but the Qs keeps knocking on the door at
Hi,
629.
Chair Powell.
I'm looking at it
Neil
on my
with
screen.
Axios. So
On
this
my-
has come up a couple
on
of
my-
times
on the
today,
screen to
but
my
to be
left.
clear,
Qs are
do you
trying to
believe that
shoot,
we're
and ES
experiencing
is
a
trying to
positive
dump.
productivity shock, whether from AI or policy
I can
factors
see
or
how the
whatever?
candles are forming side
And
by
how much of
side,
that
and
is-
I can
how much
see
is
the
that driving
behavior
the higher
pattern and
GDP
the real relative
projection in
strength
the
between
S&P?
ES
So
and,
yeah,
and Q.
I never thought I would see a time when we had 5-6 years of 2% productivity growth. This is higher. This is definitely higher, and it was
One thing that you need to
before-
keep in mind is this.
before it could be attributed to
Powell
AI.
normally stops speaking at
I
about
think-
3:30 to
I also think
3:35.
if you look at
If
what
they're
AI can
going
do,
in
and if you
one
use it in
serious
your
heavy
personal life,
direction,
as I imagine many of us have,
while he
you
is
can see
talking,
the
this is
prospects
another
for
time-based
productivity.
trade
I think
that
it
I've
makes
tested.
People who use it
If
more
they're going
productive.
up in one serious
It may
direction
make
without a
other
serious
people
pullback, as in
have
like
to
this thing
find other
doesn't fully
jobs,
TP here,
so it could have productivity implications while also
when he
having,
stops
social
talking,
and
they're
labor
going to
market
dump.
implications that we don't have the tools to deal with.
But
yes, I think
but
we
like
are
they're
seeing-
going to
we're
dump, but it's
definitely
only going to
seeing
give you
higher
like 2 or 3 minutes to get out.
I think it's a little quick to be saying it's generative AI.
So my confidence level is soaring
know,
because
yeah,
it's
the
either they fully
pandemic
TP this out
may
right
have
here,
induced
right
people
now,
to do more
or
automation
they
and
shoot
do
it up
more
and they
things with
staircase it
computers
for
to
the next
replace people.
15 minutes while he's
And
speaking,
that
and then
raises
they dump.
productivity, output per hour.
The moment that he stops speaking, I will then double the size on this trade in order to then target the lower drawn liquidity that I was originally looking
All
at.
things aren't equal. There are many things pushing
Should they
in
do
different
so?
directions on where the neutral rate would be. But yes, that argument does come up.
QQQ looks like it's trying to headhunt 630.
Matt Egan.
The Qs looks like it's trying to shoot the 630. ES looks like it's trying to go lower.
Thanks, Chair Powell. Matt Egan with CNN. After today, you only have 3 more meetings at the helm of the Fed. Since becoming Fed chair, you've seen multiple trade wars, the pandemic, COVID reopening, period of high inflation. I know your term's not up as chair until May, but I'm wondering if you've given any thought to what you want your legacy to be.
My legacy. My thought is that I really want to turn this job over to whoever replaces me with the economy in really good shape. That's what I want to do. I want inflation to be under control, coming back down to 2%, and I want the labor market to be strong. That's what I want. And all of my efforts are to get to that place. They have been all along, but ultimately, that's what I'm. And it's I don't have time to think about bigger things. I hope many years ahead to worry about that, but there's enough to do.
Relatedly, have you given any more thought, and can you tell us any more about your plans on whether or not you plan to stay on the Fed Board of Governors even after your term as chair expires?
Again, I'm focused on my remaining time as chair. I haven't got anything new on that to tell you.
Go to Mark for the last question.
Chairman Mark Hamrick with Bankrate. Even while many price
They're
levels
goofing
remain
around.
elevated,
They're
the
trying to
reductions
weaken
in the
this
federal
market, it
funds
looks like
rate
to me.
means that savings rates or yields, to be more
The
precise,
more
have
that they keep
peaked,
going side by
while key
side like
borrowing
this, and
rates
they keep
remain elevated.
staircasing
And
this,
that's, as we've discussed
heading
here,
into
as
about
many
330
Americans
to
struggle with
335, when
liquidity
Powell likes to stop
or
talking,
emergency
the more my
savings
confidence level
challenges. Is
keeps
that just
soaring on this
collateral
short here.
damage or an unintended consequence because your tools
The
are
only
limited
question
in
on this dump
addressing
is
individual or household liquidity
am I sized
constraints,
accordingly
insufficient money in the
in
bank?
order for me to handle this going against me?
Don't know. I wouldn't agree that that's collateral damage.
In order to handle this time-based
over
theory trade.
Over time, we do what we do in order
And
to
where I
create
add
price
that is
stability
very crucial and very
maximum
important.
employment, and those things are hugely valuable to all the people we serve. When we raise rates to bring inflation down,
again, I could also be wrong.
that
Trump could
does
start sneezing
work
about
by
tariffs
slowing
and the
the
market
economy,
God
but
body
we've
again.
moved
Well, he is
that-
talking
our
about tariffs, as a matter of
policy
fact.
back
They
down
did
to
say he keeps
where
on talking about
it's
tariffs.
not-
So that very
it's
well could
certainly
cause me to
not,
lose in this trade.
strongly restrictive at this point.
Trump
I think
is
it's
talking
sort of
about
in the
tariffs.
range of neutral.
So he very well could neutralize
so
everything.
That's
So
what we're
this
trying
is
to
pretty
do,
dangerous.
and I would want people to understand
So
that.
I
think
understand it.
what
That's why I
people are
lost.
feeling is the effect of higher prices. There was a global wave, sort of every large economy in the world, sort of every large open economy, market-based economy in the world had a wave of inflation that looked an awful lot like ours. We actually came through better than any other country, substantially better. We had higher growth, we had better labor market, and this is really due to the American economy. We have an extraordinary economy, and people are innovative, they work hard, and so we're all of us who work in economics jobs
engineer this
are really
LRL over
fortunate
here
to
to be
have
ran.
the U.S. economy. So, thank you very much.
Watch. Stop. I'm getting ready to react right now on the short. I'm getting ready to add right now to the short for this shit to be ran. Damn it. Full TP out over here at 68889. I think they're getting ready to dump. He stopped talking. I think they're getting ready to dump and run this LRLR over here and take the Qs at 627. I think they're ready to dump. I re-added to the size. That's what I was waiting on. Stop. I just want to test this theory. They gave me a shitty feel. They feel me right here, but I think they're getting ready to dump. I think they're getting ready to run this shit and then come down into here. That's what I seriously think. I think that's what this market right here was waiting on. I think they're getting ready to pull us back at least to the zone here. I want to test this theory. I think they're getting ready to dump. On my soul, I do. We'll see. He just stopped talking. That's what I was talking about. This is something that I've also back tested as well. This might be their opportunity, but however, they have about 5 minutes to do this. If they do not complete this by 3:35, I'm going to cut this trade. So he stopped talking a little bit early, just to let you know. It's like, I think that he's confusing it a little bit. Because he normally starts talking about like 3:30, 3:35. It's like this usually happens like right around 3:40. But like I'm going to give it 10 minutes, just to let you know. I want to fully TP out here on this trade. This market right now is trying to decide, and I think they're getting ready to dump this and then pull us back. And I think that it's probably going to be like a God body dump ski candle more than likely. Like it's going to scare you. Watch. I'm watching this. There's one here and then there's one over here below head. Like they literally might scare the fuck out you. Like you'll be like, what the hell was that, dude? I full ported longs. What happened? Who stopped talking? That's what I think. That's what I think in my brain. I don't know. We'll see. I think they're goofing around. I don't think they're really trying to go lower right now. We'll see. We'll test and see. Again, test theory. I want to test and see. This is kind of dangerous, but it's okay. They did not give me the typical dump candle that I normally expect whenever Powell stops talking. Leads me to believe that I'm more than willing likely to hold this. That could be wild if it does a full retracement before. Nah, they're not going to do a full retracement. They're trying to go to the all-time high, bro. They're not going to do no full retracement. They're not going to do that. I'm strictly just playing this volume balance right here, just off of this set. I'm strictly playing a volume balance, and then Powell stops speaking, and then slightly de-risking the market whenever he stops talking. That's all that I'm playing right now. I think this carousel stops spinning, so I think they're getting ready to dump this a little bit. That's all that I'm playing. As a matter of fact, I gotta watch this. I gotta look to see what I can manage my risk off of potentially, like if they keep on shooting this on up into the zone here. I gotta look and I gotta watch this. I'm gonna watch this. I'm not gonna put a stop loss above here because they might flash this and then they don't. I gotta watch the behavior pattern of this. I still think that they run this. They're putting me to sleep. He usually stops talking about 3:30 to 3:35. And this usually happens like right around 3:35. He stopped talking way earlier than he normally does. I don't know what that means. I have no idea what that means. I don't know. We'll see. Mm. This is why I don't like doing trades like this, because they're putting me to sleep, and I've been in this trade for goddamn 20 minutes now. They're putting me to sleep, man. Guys, if they give you a God body dump out of here, you need to be out on that 60-second candle close. He normally starts speaking like right around 3:32, 3:33. I'm waiting on. I'm willing to wait till 3:35 to see what's going on off this time-based trade. I'm willing to wait till about 3:35, 3:36, 3:37. I got about 8 more minutes left on this time-based trade. If they're goofing this around like right around 3:35 and like I'm at break even, I'm gonna just call it a day. I'm gonna just cut it at break even. Well, nah, I changed my mind. Again, I changed my mind. Why? Because I'm testing a theory. So I'm trying to forward test my resolve. I won't gain anything. Well, I will gain something because I'll know. But I need to be rewarded right or wrong on this. But I still need to manage my risk accordingly based off of what I'm testing. I think that they at least want to flash this into 6889 on ES. That's what I think. I think the carousel has stopped spinning. I'm waiting to see. I want to see what they're gonna do. Confusing people they are. This is putting me to sleep, dude. I'm literally falling asleep at this desk. Hold on. They're putting me to sleep, dude. Man, these people are putting me to sleep. I shut my eyes and I'm still in this trade and nothing happens. Yeah, this is putting me to sleep, bro. I don't like doing this. They're putting me to sleep again. Wow. Oh man, they put me to sleep, dude. Can't take it. Oh, thanks, Shirley. I was going to sleep. Look at that green body. Oh boy, where's the dump? I don't know what's going on there, see? How many points you think we dropped? Man, they got 4 minutes to dump this market. If not, I'm gonna cut this damn trade. They're gonna make a new high, and then they need to dump this within the next 3 minutes from when I know that they're scheduled to program this dump. Powell is normally scheduled to stop talking right now. They need to go lower. They got like another 2 more minutes and I'm gonna cut this trade. ES is shooting up and NQ is going lower. NQ did not make a high, but NQ or QQQ did not make a high. ES just did. 6,900 just broke. Absolutely, it just did. On SPX, 6,900. Hold on, is that the all-time high, bro? No. Oh man, you know they might dump for real. But I'm not gonna guess here. I'm not gonna keep on just randomly update. So 6,900 just popped over here on SPX. I better get a god body reaction from the zone here, like something insane within the next 2 minutes. If I don't get a reaction within the next 2 or 3 minutes that I like, I'm gonna cut this trade no matter where it's at. Just to let you know. In theory, would have been proved wrong. So I'm not gonna do that whenever Trump and Powell are speaking. I'm not gonna be trading volume balances during that. I just know I'm not gonna do that. Trump says if market goes up, we should encourage it to go up more, he says, quote. Trump is still talking. Trump says rate cut was a small number that could have been more. Dump at close. SMT at these highs, absolutely it is. I just seen it. I'm still hold on to this trade, bro. This is what I'm gonna do. If at If the time comes to 337 or 338, I'm going to put a stop loss above the high of this candle from this time-based theory from 335 onwards. So that high from 335, I'm going to put a stop loss here above this, like, so because normally speaking, he stops speaking like right around 335. 335, 336. If we make a new high and if we reject, I'm going to put a stop loss no matter where it is directly above that candle. Because if we keep on bursting up above that, then that's telling me that this time-based theory trade is incorrect. And I'm not going to move this TP here. So if by 338 we don't make a new high, my stop loss is going to go at 69.08 on ES. If we do make a new high before 338, 330 at the most, 339, like I'm not going to debate it. If we do make another one, I'm going to then wait for a rejection. And then I'm going to put a stop loss immediately above that candle, even if it's only just a few ticks away. Because this is the parameters for this time-based theory trade that I was talking about. He normally likes to stop speaking at 335. He just got done speaking early. So I don't know what that means. They got like another minute or two for me to decide. So as it stands right now, this stop loss is getting ready to be above this high right here. As it stands right now, unless they make a new one. The stop loss is getting ready to be above this high. And this is going to be my stop loss, and then down here is going to be my the basis of this trade. I'm not going to add anything more to this trade because that's just poor dollar cost averaging. So they got like another minute or so to decide. And then that's going to be the basis in regards to how I'm taking this trade. This is me just forward testing this theory. This is a time-based theory that I'm trying to gain confidence on. I'm trying to gain confidence on this. There's a reason why I'm paper trading this off the paper trade. I'm trying to gain confidence off this move. I'm testing this theory. Got like another minute. I have like another minute. Whatever happens within this next minute, I'm going to decide. 350 macro coming up, absolutely. But I don't want to be inside this trade for the 350 macro. That's guessing and gambling. The 350 macro is going to be a completely separate trade. I don't want to confuse the two. I'll close this trade and I'll do the 350 macro again separately. Like completely different trades. So I don't want to inflate the issue and then turn this time-based trade and the reason why I was in this time-based trade into a 350 macro play. I don't want to do that. They're making people feel safe. They might come up in here, and whatever the high is on this candle right here is where I'm going to put this stop at. So if this candle goes higher than this right here, I'm going to put the stop at the high of this candle. If this candle right here remains the high, I'm going to put the stop above this high right here to then still target what I was originally looking at. So if you want to short this and then put your stop above here, you can if you have not entered, because that's what I'm going to do. And I'm not going to add to this. It looks to me as though they're rejecting. They got 15 seconds. I'm going to put this stop above this high here. I'm shorting, so I need a buy stop. I'm going to put the buy stop directly above here like this. If they stop this trade out, then this trade is stopped out. It's wrong and it's incorrect. Because Powell normally stops speaking right around 335. And so I gave it like 4 or 5 minutes in order for this thing to program to do what it normally does. So they got to do a God body dump out of here, or this trade just gets stopped out and it's incorrect. That's just what they have to do. There's almost no in between for me at this point in time. There is none. So Powell normally stops speaking at 335. And I think that 5 minutes is plenty of enough time in order for this algorithm to begin to kick in. Based off of what I've seen, and I am further forward testing this theory. That's plenty of enough time for them to start to do this. Stop loss is slightly above this high right here. Guys, I'm not even looking at this 15-minute SIBI up in the zone. Because I don't think this algorithm is going off of these volume imbalances. I think this shit is just going off of time-based theory. That's just what I think. It's going off of time, and it's only time. He normally starts speaking at 3:35. That's probably why the high of this candle was like this. I don't know what they're getting ready to do, but I got my stop right over here in place in that event, and I'm gonna just let this trade ride regardless. But I'm testing this theory, and this theory right here, the full TP is. Whatever this is. 689. I'm kind of hungry. Tired too. Put me to sleep, man, with this shit. Please say psych. So if it's paper, yeah, it's paper, bro. What you talking about? I'm testing a theory right now. To gain more confidence. So please say psych. Jay put the slap it emoji. Yeah, nah, bro, it's paper, bro. Yeah, I was falling asleep. They put me to sleep. I'm not gonna lie. Stop loss above here, man. These people are goofing around. They stop me on this trade. I'll trade the 350 macro completely separate. They're making people feel safe up here on the queues, leading me to believe they're getting ready to shoot this. I don't like this. Look at that. But it's FOMC. They could very well use this to then dump this. The safe indicator or nothing. Guys, I seriously don't think technicals matter at all on FOMC and Trump talking. They don't matter. So that safe indicator, I don't believe that. Nor do I freaking believe in any of these imbalances. I just don't believe it. I just think they're going to do whatever they want to do. And I think that it is all coded off of time as of right now. This is just manual intervention. I think there's nothing else that you could be trading off of unless you have explicitly back tested and you have seen how this market behaves over the course of like 3, 4, 5 years on this day during these times and you've written them down like I have. If you have not done that, then I don't think that any real trade theory is going to work. I just don't think it's going to work, I'm being honest with you. So that trade that I took over here was strictly just based off of time again. And I closed it right here at 2:30. And my last runner right here because Powell was getting ready to come on, so I figured this was going to happen. And I waited and I decided to take this short over here on ES. Well, one, because I saw volume balance. And then I was like, well, I got Powell stopping talking in my back pocket. In my back pocket. But I was expecting him to stop talking at 3:35. So he normally stops talking at 3:35, 3:33. That's what I'm going off of right now, just to let you know. We'll see if this works out. This is indicative of what they like to do. It's best to be on alert. If they start dumbing this down in their hair, it's not going to really go off any technicals. I don't even think they're going to stop on this. I think they're going to come down in the hair at a minimum. And they might want to tap into one of these 15-minute bissies as fuel. They just inverse this, and we just swept this liquidity up here above. It's best to be on alert. 15-minute bissy. Look at the market, man. Green body. Look at this 15-minute. My stop loss is like above here, above this high here. We got this 15-minute Sibi up here in the zone. They might shoot it up into here and stop me on and tap this 15-minute Sibi and then no. That's how this trade can hurt me. Just to let you know. But I'm not going off of technicals. I'm going off of time. And Trump, and Powell is scheduled to have stopped talking as of right now. So if they don't start dumping this, then this theory is wrong. I don't need to change the reason why I'm in the trade. So like I don't need to go from, oh well, it was a time-based theory trade, so now I'll make it a technical-based trade because we're so close to this. No, I'll admit defeat on this. And then I'll start trading off the technicals should I want to. I don't want to confuse I don't want to skew the data sample. I'm trying to get this data sample in my mind. This data sample in my mind. I'm trying to get it together. I'm trying to think of it. And I'm trying to formulate an actual strategy so I know how to lead next time. And I know how to navigate it next time it appears. Like even right now in my mind, I'm thinking, oh, so how does the market behave whenever Powell stops speaking 8 to 10 minutes earlier than he normally does? What does it normally do? Time distortion? Okay, well, if they do it next time, well, now that's 2 times that they've done it. Do they normally shoot it up whenever he gets done speaking early, or do they normally dump it because everyone's nervous? Or the algorithm doesn't know what to do? Is that what they normally do? I don't know. Those kinds of things. Waiting for the manipulation of the highs. These scammers, bro, can they dump it already, Devin says? I know, man. Looks to me like they're getting ready to go now. Hopefully. I think that when they start dumping it, they're not going to stop. Make no mistake about it, this market is bullish, by the way. This market is bullish overall. It's just that I'm just trying to play this volume balance over here a little bit lower. And I'm trying to play this time-based theory to where like they dump it or like they de-risk it and they go opposite of where they've been going whenever whenever Powell stops talking. But Trump is talking right now. That's probably why they're not doing it. Trump is literally talking about tariffs right now and inflation right now. So it's probably on autopilot. This is a dangerous trade. Trump talking is very, very dangerous. Powell talking is very, very dangerous too. But Powell is more predictable because he'll at least say, I'm not commenting on monetary policy, or he'll say what he's talking about and he won't really go off the script. He won't say anything to scare people for real. Trump, he's the least of all the puppets. He's liable to say anything. He literally just said my favorite word is tariffs, end quote, last night. So he's talking about tariffs right now. Right now, as we're like I'm seeing it hit my newswire. He's talking about it right now. So they could do anything right now, and I'll have to accept that loss should they do so. It's okay. Even more reason for it to dump with Trump talking. You know, man, they could do anything, said. Because he could say, no tariffs. What was that, wig? Did y'all just see that on the cues? Look at that ghost wig. So like somebody got filled up in here, like somebody got liquidated or something. That's scary. Scammy. Best to be on alert. I think they're getting ready to dump. And they're putting me to sleep, Shirley. Shirley, these people putting me to sleep. NQ's trying to go higher and ES is trying to dump now. Bearish. QQQ is trying to go higher, which is NQ. And then ES is trying to dump and go lower. Well, I wonder what that means. One of them is lying to me. I wonder which one is lying. I think NQ's lying until proven otherwise. Otherwise, I would quickly say, it's 350. Timestamp 350. God damn. 350 macro, I'ma still hold it. Why am I still gonna hold it? Because I think they de-risk it for the 350 macro. I'ma still hold this for this 350 macro. I think they dump this and then de-risk this market. Because if they wanted to make an all-time high, they would have made an all-time high. I think they're getting ready to dump. I think this 350 macro is getting ready to dump, and I think they're getting ready to target this next round liquidity for the 350 macro, and that's 68889. That's what I think, until proven otherwise. I think they're getting ready to dump ski out of this bearish. Look at that. Look at that wick up over here on the SPY too. They did it on the Qs and the SPY. What was that about? As though like they might dump it down into here. At the consequent encroachment of this zone or something like that, like we need to be scaling out of this trade. We really could go break even on this, but I'm testing a theory right now. I don't want to do that. I'm testing, like, I'm trying to test something specifically. I could go break even, but I don't want to do that. I want it to go more in the green for this 350 macro. Like, I want them to really de-risk this market. That's what I really want them to do. I can't believe they dragged this out to 350. Time was flying today. Can you believe it? If market goes up, we should encourage it to go up more. Yeah, I read that headline earlier, well, like 10 minutes ago. Well, hold it here and dump overnight. It could do that. The Qs is trying to dump and yes is trying to go higher. I wonder what's that telling us. They got until about 355 to seriously dump this market in order for me not to, like, in order for me to think differently. If they start to change the trend of this market as far as like it doing this, as far as it going lower, then I'm gonna collapse this trade. No matter where it's at. They're putting me to sleep. Oh boy. Oh man. RTY is starting to fall quickly. They're confusing people. With your TP on ES on NQ. E, your target the volume balance, right? Yeah, I was like this right here, then this right here down here below originally. But I'll probably start to remove something like, should they dump this down in here? They didn't dump this like how I expected whenever Powell stopped talking. They normally do that. Probably because Trump was talking. That's probably why they did that. But it's okay. I think they still start I think they start dumping this market. This trade right now is getting ready to go green. I think I should take this full TP at 68.90. Should they do this? It's best to watch and see. This trade right now is starting to go green. If you don't feel comfortable with this, you need to cut this. It's in the green now. Look at that dump. They're starting to fill these volume balances over here to the downside, just to let you know. They just filled this one. You probably need to start to maybe take off some size on that. Best to watch this. Look at that bounce. They didn't even give me a chance to close it slightly. $355. I'll hold this until the end of the day. I just want to see what they're getting ready to do. I'll hold this to the end of the day, just to see what they're getting ready to do. This TP is 68.90.25. I'm gonna just hold this to the end of the day, because I think they just started to de-risk this market. That's what I seriously think. So like, I'm gonna just hold this, and like stop loss is up there at 68.908.25 or whatever, based off of this time-based theory trade. And like if they close it over there in the middle, then I'm gonna close the trade at 4 o'clock, no matter where it's at. I'm gonna just close it in profit or not. So it's either the full TP or like I take a slight loss on this. Yes, I am, Justin. I'm testing this theory on this time-based trader where like they normally like to dump it like right around 335. So like in theory, what I should have done was I should have waited until 335 to short it like how I normally would have was thinking, right? So the time-based trade was correct. I was just trying to trade volume imbalances while I was doing that, and then I sort of kind of clustered the trade a little bit. So like I clustered the trade into a time-based trade because I know he likes to stop speaking at 335. And it was actually going in my favor because they were grinding it up towards here. But the best trade, which was the one earlier, was the time-based trade, which was like right around 335 is when he actually stopped speaking. That's why they never took it higher. They never took it higher from the 335 from the candle that was the highest before 335. That's why I put the stop loss here on this trade. It's not going off of any technicals. So knowing that, I probably shouldn't have been trying to trade technicals. I should have been trading the time-based theories because that was the most accurate. So now I know that. So now for the next FOMC, I'm not going to give a fuck about any imbalances or none of that stuff. I'm going to only trade time-based theories again because those are the most accurate because they're not going off of technicals. They're just going off of time. This market's coded to move during time during FOMC and in 15-minute order blocks. They're starting to dump this market and like de-risk this. First target here into the zone here. Maybe probably what? Take some off here. Take one off here. My stop loss is still up above here, but I don't think they come up here before the end of the day. Maybe take one off here. I still got two over here, this full TP. Probably best I go break even on this trade just to let you know. Oh. Probably best I go break even on this trade, just let it be risk-free. Full TP is over here at 68.90.25. I thought they would at least pull back down to that London high. Now, they're not going to go down there. This market is bullish. They're trying to go to the all-time high, brother. They're getting ready to dump ski right now. This trade's at break even, man. From where I entered at, the trade actually went green from my original entry. Slightly break even. So, like, you needed to be doing that if that was the case, if you don't feel comfortable. But as it stands right now, this trade's at break even for me. This trade's at break even for me. I'm going to just let it ride, man. I'm getting tired. I'm getting sleepy. Yeah, I entered at 25.8555. Oh, yeah, I like that. I like that, brother. I like that, Jay. I think they're going to dump a little bit more on NQ. I think they're going to come down in the here, maybe flash into this 15-minute BISI. That's what I think, brother. I like that short for you. Great positioning. Sold at 812 was my full TP. Okay, good job. Perfect. Great trade, sir. Let's go down to yesterday's lows, man. We only got 2 minutes left in this day. We ain't getting down there, Chris. We got one more minute. Like, they might flash dump this down here for, like, the last minute of the day, like the last hoorah. They not going off on no technicals, man. They're goofing around over here in the zone, just let you know. Like, this might be like the last hoorah, like they flashed this. You need to be fully out here whenever they do this. We got one more minute before this market closes. They're about to fully TP this trade out. We need to be fully out of this candle body right here. 6, 8, 9. Oh my God, they teased it by 1 point. Do you see that bullshit? Oh my God. Wow. Okay, done. Wow, trade green from where I bought. Slightly, but I averaged here and here again with confidence. And I told you where I put my stop loss. Bullish. Market closed. Target the candle bodies. I targeted a candle body right here. They flashed this candle body. I updated it. And then they bounce. Good shit. Hasn't even closed the SPX gap. Account passed. Good tradey. Good job, sir. Another account you passed? Goodness. How many accounts you passed today, right? Was that your second one? Because I saw you say you passed one earlier. We'll blow the horn for you. Great job. Is that your second one today? Thanks, Brody. I'm up 359 on the day on the Express. Horaz says, imagine if you knew what you two for the day he passed. Good job. Imagine if he was inside Discord. I'm so hyped, bro. Everybody's a happy camper. Guys, I win like 95% of my trades, just to let you know. All just aside. But you got to listen to what I'm saying. $11 a month to understand. Discord halfway down page 1, Analogy community page, 29. No, Discord $29 a month. Can you believe that? And you get free mentorship on the weekends. I'm not gonna charge you $500,000 a month, but you gotta read that Analogy community page. You can still join Discord, but you gotta read up on that page though, and then you can be like everybody else in here. Great job, everybody. Great job. Yeah, guys, they're not going over technicals. That's why I updated. That's why I averaged up. Guys, my confidence level was soaring when they was doing this, man. Guys, when they was doing this, guys, I told you, guys, I was like, my confidence level was soaring. Guys, and where I tell you where my line in the sand is, you need to understand that that's my line in the sand, and like I'm not gonna change that. So I put my line in the sand here because he normally stops speaking at 3:35. Guys, this is what they normally do whenever he stops talking. This is what they normally do. So the the time-based theory trades was correct. The technical analysis trade that I took, I should have been doing that. Why? Because it's not going over technicals. That's why I didn't feel that volume balance. They're going off of time. He stopped speaking at 3:33, 3:35, 3:36 at the latest, and they stopped it. And they never went higher. I told you what I was willing to manage my risk off of. I didn't change that. Like it wasn't like, no, oh shit, they flashed it up in the here, then shit, how much I'ma change. No. That's just what I was willing to do. 350 macro about to pull late, no joke. Or joke. What you mean? Do you share your screen market open? Like for people to copy trade? I don't know, you tell me. See? They can see my whole screen. It's not like what you see. They can see my whole screen, like they can see my whole Internet Explorer. So like if I pull up my internet right here, they can see it right here. See? They can see my internet. They can see everything. Yes, of course. And we have a pre-market meeting in the morning at 9, 10 a.m. to go over the pre-market trading plan. I outlined everything from start to finish today. Today was a great day. But I followed you for a minute, so I'll buy it sometime for sure. Okay. It's up to you. Can't force you. I'm no longer going to force you because I saw people that didn't know what the fuck they was doing. And they was charging money for a Discord. He said I was unprofitable. He said, man, I'm unprofitable. Don't follow me. People still trying to follow him and give him money. And then there was a one dude that said, I don't trade live in front of people, but I'll teach you some of the. He was like, I'll teach you something. But it's $300 until midnight. Then it goes up to $500 because too many people are trying to join. That told me everything I need to know. That what I'm doing for $40 and the value that I'm giving, and I'm not charging you anything else extra. And you get the mentorships and to talk to me and to see my screen. And I walk you through trade setups and help you manage your risk. You get to send me all of that stuff. And all you got to do is pay $40 a month. That's the cheapest that you will ever get everywhere, anywhere else. And the funny thing about this is like I know this, and so I'm intentionally trying to help as many people as I can right now. But I'm gonna stop live streaming, like on TikTok. That is, I will, and I'm gonna just only go live from Discord with the people that's in here. So like I'm going to stop that because this is ridiculous. We're green like every day. And a lot of people are changing their lives and they're getting it. But, nothing lasts forever. What, you think this opportunity is going to last you forever? That I'm going to just keep trading here in front of you and outlining banger after banger after banger and calling this market out to you like this? And you get to have access to a former hedge fund manager nonstop? And you get to change your life for free from TikTok? No, I'm not going to do that for forever. I'm going to log off. In any event, or what I'm going to do is I'm going to raise the price to like $2,500 a month. No, I won't do that. Maybe $1,000 a month. Or I might do $500 a month. I don't know. I got to decide. I got to see. For the new people. Everyone else, if you're in here, it'll probably stay the same. But anyone else?
And wow.
If they want me to do that, then I'll probably raise it to $500 a month just to do it. And I don't need the money. Being honest. Nah, I'm just kidding. I wouldn't do that. I'll just stop streaming. I don't need the money. I'm just talking shit at this point in time. I'm kind of tired. I did that. I'm not gonna raise it. I'll keep it the same, but I'm not gonna live stream. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just walk away. In any event, guys, because then I would be corrupted. And I don't want to be corrupted, because then it would become an obligation for me. It would be a job. That would be my job, and I don't want to do that. I don't want it to be my job. I want to do it just out of the goodness of my heart, which is why I started doing this. He said, bro, made my heart skip a beat. Yeah, and I was just teasing, Dean. You know I was just teasing. I promise, bro, I'm not going to do that. I was just teasing, bro. I'm just teasing, bro. I was just teasing. In any event, man, guys, if you made money today, great job. If you lost money today, what happened? Let's journal, let's notate it. $900 on that trade. Let's journal it and listen. Peter said he wasn't at his screen when he was up 11K. It's crazy. Why wouldn't he be at his screen? Good evening, son. He said, guys, if you made money today, great job. If you lost money today, what happened? Guys, I know life is hard and stuff like that. And guys, man, we are green like every day. And so if you want to understand, then you can understand. I was there. He wasn't as a witness. I think today was my last day on options. Why? Why so? Why would you trade in options on FOMC? So, you know, the IV was going to be jacked through the roof. The implied volatility and the cost the market was going to charge was going to be jacked through the roof. In any event, see, they was going to kill you on that. What site is this? TradingView. Guys, the knowledge community page link is inside my bio. Discord is halfway down page 1. $11 for the knowledge page, $29 for Discord. Guys, I know that some people, guys, I know you might be on your own journey. Life is hard. You might not hear this from your spouse, your husband, or your spouse, your brother, your sister, your mother. But believe me when I say this, because I mean this. Hey, listen, I'm serious when I say this. I love you, okay? And I believe in you. Just like how I believe in so many others that are changing their lives from inside here. People that just got their first payout. Hyper, man. I love Hyper. I believe in him. Young guy. Changing his life. Another guy. AC, everybody, I believe in you. Shirley, Cash Bandit, Benny, Adam that just joined, Chilo, all of you guys, I believe in you. Latanya, all of y'all, I believe in you. I know that you can do this. CME, everybody. I believe in you guys, and I love you, and I know for a fact that we can accomplish whatever it is that we're trying to accomplish. Let's stay focused and let's continue to stack days, okay? Alrighty, guys. I'm going to see y'all tomorrow at 9, 10 a.m. in the morning from Discord to go over the pre-market trading plan so that we understand what's going on. And we will approach tomorrow with a clear mindset and try to end the week out correctly. Tomorrow's Gap Fill Thursday. Do not forget, please. And so I'll send out the pre-market trading plan tonight, and then we'll go over it in the morning at 9, 10 a.m. And then we'll go live from TikTok like right around 9:35, 9:40. Wait, can you answer my question real quick? No, twin, don't leave me. What'd you say? What's your question, brother? This is my first Apex account now that I'm over profit target. Are they going to email me? Absolutely they are. They're going to email you. They're going to shoot your email today at about 6:20, 6:15. So when the market closes, expect the email like right around 6:15, 6:30. Yeah. They'll send it to you. Great job. Congratulations on passing, Dev. Thank you, E. Work in progress, Rafiki says. Great job, Rafiki. They filled that gap area on the edge. They did. We love you. We love you too. I love you too, AC. All right, later. I love you, E. I love you too, Shirley. All righty, AC. Have a great night, everybody. Much love. All right, Rafiki, you too. Bet. Have a great rest of your day, big bro. All right, dog. I'll let you. Good evening. I'm tired, man. Tired. I gotta go take a nap. Man, that FOMC took a lot out of me. I was talking time-based theories and managing the trades, and guys, that stuff makes me more tired than anything. Like, it drains my mental fatigue for me to keep on managing trades and managing risk and taking, guys, like, I work better, for me personally, like when I make like $200-300 a day, and like I just do it consistently for like a month straight, and I take the maximum payout across like 10, 15, 20 accounts. Versus me just knowing what they're getting ready to do. Like guys, this was the LR that I was talking about. Like to where like they like to run it in full. And then like knowing that and then being a few minutes early and then having to update and put the stop loss here and go to break even and TP out to be safe. And man, I got a headache with that. It's easier for me to just do 1 or 2 contracts and then fully TP out and just goof off. And then when I see another opportunity, I do it again. I do that twice, at the most 3 times a day, and I'm done. This right here is a headache to me. I get tired doing that. Anyway, I like keeping things very simple. But you can do that, though. That's up to you. In any event, talk to you soon. We'll see you tomorrow. Live at 9:10 from Discord. DM me if you got any questions. Also guys, stay away from the scammers, please. Guys, if you follow me, there's going to be a scammer that follows you. He's going to ask you to try and put like $1,000 or $1,500 or $2,000 inside of an account. He's going to say, if you put $2,000 inside this account or something, then like I'll make you, I'll trade for you, and like you'll be able to make $20,000 every week without having to use your brain. Use your brain now and know that I would never do that. I will never ask you for money. You just need to invest in yourself. That's all that I ask. If you care, I care. Alrighty? We'll talk soon. Bye-bye.